That's a little bit more. Oh my god.
The champ's in trouble. The champ's in trouble. Assassin Banana. This could be it here. DPT Poke has done it.
Oh,
DPT Poke. I mean, up into space. That's why you don't want to do it. The counter shot is brilliant. The hooks, the up. Oh my god. Jab overhand. View still coming off beautifully, and it's. Is this gonna be? Yes, it is. It's over. Shots again. Oh my goodness me! And he's got him! Oh my god! Former lightweight champion of the world. The uppercut and the finish. He gets the flying knee. Absolutely slapping. Oh my goodness me. He's slapping something, and it ain't cheap. There's now 1-2's over. Tries to get the takedown and gets another big slam onto him.
And we're here once again. Fellas, VFL 178, the ThaSpookyGeauxst against one of the most informed fighters that we've seen in recent weeks in Prime Doc. Defeated Dave after a tight draw. But can he go one further today and get the belt? We'll find out closer to 12 UK, midnight, 8 p.m. US Eastern. For now, though, we can do some build-up for our prelim card tonight. And of course, this card today sponsored by HelloFresh US. I'm still looking for Americans that want to take aboard the opportunity of a lifetime. Discounted food, a free box of the finest ingredients that you'll find. If you are interested in that, you've never used HelloFresh before, DM me after the stream. We'll get you hooked up with the biggest and best deals possible. I wish I could hook up my OBS to discover the biggest and best deals possible by detecting my Google. There we go. Now it's detected Google. There we go. All right, we're here. Fantastic. Fellas, today, big card, of course, with big title fights. That ThaSpookyGeauxst and Prime Doc fight is incredibly interesting. Joe Goldberg takes on Linus for the PlayStation belt. Logan and T. Stocky face off for the first time for the welterweight strap. LSJP takes on Matt D23 for the second time. Middleweight strap that on the line. No doubt Lewis Bex will be keeping an eye on that one. And of course, Lucid 27 against Ayanokoji for the second time. Ayanokoji taking a couple of weeks away after that last loss to Lucid about a month and a half ago. Has come back with wrestling, grappling, and is ready for the test here tonight. Non-title fights, Adversary versus Verstar in the PlayStation division. Winter against Rossetti for the third time. It's a great hat trick of fights for them. Always a barn burner is Winter and Rossetti. You got Lee 66 versus Bass Inferno. Again, another incredible trilogy that's happened over the years. Keza against Taylor, formerly known as Shezza Boars. Dio the Demon makes a return. Wow. The prodigal son has returned to the card here tonight, takes on Mia the Mute Girl, up-and-coming welterweight contender. And Tomaselli, of course, takes on Tormenta in the first fight in the main card tonight, which is going to be a bloodbath. Those two only know boxing. Those two will go 100 miles an hour towards each other. It is a fight that I'm surprised we've never seen before, but we get to see it here tonight. Prelim fights just as nice. You got some returning faces like the Max, who was here back in UFC 4. You got newbies like James the Live. Will the newbies show up? Will they not? It's a card today plagued with trouble, as you've seen in the section in the Discord today. We've already had 3 PS people pull out. The third PS person actually pulled out 20 minutes ago. Stealth left the Discord, put me in a bit of a frenzy and had me scrambling to get a replacement. Thankfully, we've done it all before we go live. However, we can kick off tonight's card then with Grohl 2 against Ash AXN. I still don't know if it's Ash Ain or Ash Axon. I'm just going to look here at Ash. Ash and Grohl and Ash should be a great heavyweight fight tonight. Of course, Grohl comes into this one after a few weeks out, 1-1. Last time out, we saw him. He was winning in this division. Moved house, had to get new internet set up. He's back here today, though. He takes on the new heavyweight fighter in Ash. Ash, of course, had a little bit of a stint in light heavyweight. Didn't go to plan. Now finds himself in this heavyweight division, looking to ascend up the rankings and maybe earn himself a heavyweight title shot in the future. This division, though, is plagued with obstacles, plagued with trials and tribulations. Can Ash today make it a winning debut in the heavyweight division, or will Grohl, go 2 fights, 2 wins in a row? His first ever winning streak across UFC 4 or UFC 5. He's never won 2 in a row before in VFL. With that, we can go straight up to it if those two are ready. Ash is our cameraman, and we cross our fingers everyone's here and on time today. Here we are. Excellent. That's already good news for me, as these two are lobbied up and ready to go. My PC volume is all the way down. I'll turn that up a little bit. There we go. That's better. That's smashing. James Alive's top 200 middleweight is generous. Well, we'll see. We'll see tonight. All right. Here we go, here we go. Again, I can only do so much with people's gamer score and stuff being hidden, so I have to make a guesswork. Sergey Pavlovich, here, of course, in the blue trunks. Junior Dos Santos, of course, in the white trunks. Pavlovich today for Ash. Charlie, of course, a.k.a. Grohl, is in the white with Junior Dos Santos. With JDS, expect kickboxing, expect that kind of hand-to-hand combat coming forward. And I think for Ash as well, it's a great fight because Grohl, of course, not really the type of guy that's going to shoot takedowns, not really the kind of guy that's going to want to wrestle you. He wants to test himself against the best kickboxers in this division. And Ash here is just swayed into a really violent head kick. Great start here for Junior Dos Santos. Eats a big uppercut right back, though. And these two go in here early. You've got head kick stuns and uppercut stuns. The kickboxing of Charlie in the white against the hand-to-hand boxing of Ash in the blue. Oh, my goodness, we have a head kick there comes underneath. But look at that great evasive protocols and procedures again. Sergey Pavlovich trying to throw a body kick. My dead grandmother could throw a kick faster than that. That was extremely slow. Left hand, though, comes forward again. Charlie eats the overhand now. Nice little combination here from the Pavlovich pick early on. And just see here, Charlie just trying to separate and trying to create that distance so that head kick can come forward. Spin kick upstairs. Just about whiffs on through. Avoids that spinning back fist. Lovely, lovely evasive maneuvers again. The head movement of Pavlovich picked today, the head movement of Ash. Certainly looking like it's going to be a sticking point. Oh, he swayed into that head kick again. Second time in this round. And it's a huge, huge drop here. Both of these two going neck and neck in terms of, oh, I nearly swayed into that one as well. That could have been an absolute highlight reel finish. Ash's head movement is getting him out of some trouble, but putting him into other bits of trouble as well. Elbow there comes off. I wouldn't mind if Ash didn't even put in any head movement for the rest of this round. Just go straight boxing. So a couple of times now he swayed into that head kick. Uppercut there, drops him though. Huge. These two are getting this card well underway in the perfect way. Both of them could win this fight within a blink of the eye. Right hand there comes in brilliantly timed from Ash, and it draws blood from the cheek of Junior Dos Santos. Sways round to the left-hand side. Uppercut there comes in immediately. Got to be careful here. Oh, that's a great shot and a great execution. Ash with a highlight reel finish tonight. It's the uppercut that drops him. And I think it's the left hand of Pavlovich on the way down that turns off the lights on Junior Dos Santos. Get an action replay of that. Look,
This one drops him, and then as he's going down, boom, head at an angle. The uppercut is the one that turns the lights off. That there is a highlight reel finish. That there's one of the cleanest knockouts that Ash is going to have, not just on UFC, maybe on Undisputed, maybe any combat sports game that he puts his discipline into. Knockout of the Night has its home for the first fight of the night. A great entertaining matchup. Both of these two could have absolutely taken the other one out. Today, though, the glory belongs to Ash and Pavlovich. It is a round 1 victory, and potentially first ever knockout of the night for Ash. We'll see if he hangs on to it, of course, but great setup. Love those kind of setups when you're getting them dropped, and then in midway as they're dropping, boom, the uppercut comes in, completely switches the lights off. Really good performance tonight for Grohl as well. Can't even hate the performance from Grohl. 2-3 weeks out, came back, looked, I think, even more improved. The head kicks they was throwing in there today were way more perfectly timed. He could have won that fight in 2 sequences. It was a real kind of tug of war. It was a speedy start. And again, in this heavyweight division, there's only fun matchups. And tonight, no doubt, Ash is on the correct side of a fun matchup. Up next, then we go over to our next fight, C. Pierce against the fearsome American Sicknick. Of course, C. Pierce tonight, 2 wins, 7 losses. 1 win in his last 5. Of course, Sicknick, though, comes in 1-0, riding that wave of positivity after his debut win last week. Came in with excellent boxing combinations. He, like Ash, come from that undisputed boxing background. A lot of combinations, a lot of handiwork on the feet. That's good news for C. Pierce, who doesn't often do well against wrestlers. Tonight, it will be all about who has the stronger stand-up. Who wins? The Brit C. Pierce, ranked number 15, or the American Sicknick, number 16, ranked 1-0. And you know what we say? Streaks are important. Sicknick wins tonight. Not only does he get himself closer to the top 10, he's one of the only few people in this division that can say they're on a winning streak. Could set up a really, really nice contest with AB if he wins tonight. Imagine that 3-0 versus the 2-0 Sicknick. However, listen, let's not disrespect C. Pierce. C. Pierce's incredible experience, his 10th fight tonight. If there's anyone that could take out Sicknick, I believe it's C. Pierce. Let's go over to it and see what the picks are set to be here tonight. C. Pierce is live for us. We strap in, we get ready, and we see where we're off to. Jairzinho against Walt Harris once again. Walt Harris was used last week. I said it was a bit of a niche out there pick, dude. It was, and I'll tell you, it worked brilliantly. It worked brilliantly, but will it work brilliantly 2 weeks in a row? You know what they say? If you're winning with your pick, why would you switch? Sicknick sticking with that credence and goes in there today with the man in blue. Rosenstruck for C. Pierce in the white. Harris in the blue for Sicknick. Now with C. Pierce, keep in mind he's going to pressure you, but he does have gaps in his game. When he gets too aggressive, those holes start to open. He has that wicked overhand that you can see him throwing in there already. But when you throw in that overhand, it's such a slow starting sequence that you can get countered pretty badly. To C. Pierce tonight, he's going to need to mix everything up. Doesn't want to be too predictable, doesn't want to be too readable, and just make sure that he can kind of outland Sicknick when those kind of exchanges happen. Thing that Sicknick has in his locker as well is Walt Harris's reach. You can just already see a little bit taller, a little bit longer. He also does have wrestling. However, you wouldn't expect to see Sicknick wrestle tonight. Sicknick just got to make sure he plants his feet, though. Getting a couple of shots off there as he's shuffling backwards. There's going to be no power in those strikes. When you sit still, when you're planting, there's more power in the strikes. So just remember that. If you're on your back foot, you will get connection, but you will not get damage. But damage there comes in. C. Pierce already busted open as that cut over, I think, the left eye of Jairzinho has maybe troubled his vision. C. Pierce here coming in, though, with a couple of nasty uppercuts as the body kick there comes forward. Lefts and rights again coming in from Walt Harris. Body shot continues to rifle in. I think that could be the key tonight for C. Pierce. Work the midsection and see if he can drain that stamina of Walt Harris. That could be a great kind of target to really go for. Shoots the takedown as Sicknick. Well. Maybe he does have some grappling for us. Postures up here. Rains down the strikes. Didn't think we'd see this today. Sicknick embracing a little bit of that base wrestling that Walt Harris has. However, can't keep C. Pierce down. C. Pierce gets back to his feet and avoids that treacherous front kick there. That could have been lights out there and then. C. Pierce continuing to just move backwards. He's wary of that front kick, and rightfully so. Overhand there comes in, blocked up nicely from Sicknick, though. Body shot right back, but there's the uppercuts. And Sicknick here trying to go for the kill shot early. The stumbling of Jairzinho. is put him into a real mixing pot of pain here. Front kick comes off. Overhand swings in. Sicknick swinging for the fences. He's got a whiff of success and a whiff of victory in the air. He smells 2-0 pending. Right hand, left hand. And Sicknick, wow, gets clipped by that overhand. C. Pierce and his speciality overhand clips Sicknick just as he gears up for something extravagant. And that damage now is very much building. Look at the damage as well C. Pierce is doing to the body. He has really taken a huge hit of stamina off of Walt Harris. I think he can win this fight tonight, can C. Pierce, if he can just keep focusing strikes to the midsection. You may think that's not really a huge chunk of stamina gone. Trust me, for round one, the stamina missing on Walt Harris is not good. Still going to give the round to Sicknick to Walt Harris. But in terms of the long game, in terms of maybe winning this fight in the third round, if C. Pierce keeps doing what he's doing here, he can absolutely get this fight won. For Sicknick, you've got to protect your midsection, you've got to protect your body, and you've got to keep getting those counter shots off. If you see Pierce, I think work off the back foot, work the body, and see if you can gas him out. Round two up and underway. 10-9 Walt Harris in the blue for Sicknick. Big straight down the pipe already, and there's that body shot again, hitting the liver now. Look at that double body shots. He tried to go for an uppercut as well as he came back up. And there you go, another big body shot. There is no defense to the body whatsoever from Walt Harris. He is not protecting that midsection. Head kick comes off though. Wow, didn't expect that one. Sicknick now in a little bit of trouble for the first time in this second round. Continues to just work short and sharp shots here to C. Pierce. It's really, really well measured, this performance so far. Great takedown, though. Sicknick will say you can't attack the body if you're down on the floor. Gets right back up to his feet, though. Oh, head kick is timed brilliantly. C. Pierce's understanding of timing there completely unraveling. Pulls backwards, another head kick comes in. Body shot there forward again. Uppercut into the front kick. Goes back down to the midsection again, but there's that left hand of Walt Harris. Can he hang on? C. Pierce. Oh, it's a big one. Absolutely puts him on his back. C. Pierce has got to compose himself here. It's C. Pierce's timing which is off, but the attacks are coming now for Walt Harris. Swing and a miss on the head kick. Look at that stamina dropping even more though for Walt Harris. C. Pierce going back to being a head shotter. Tries to work that straight, and there's a big straight from Walt Harris. Again, the damage here is absolutely ridiculous as he puts Jairzinho on his back again. And now look at this, the upping of the tempo from Sicknick. Getting the... Oh, well. It's a head kick that takes knockout of the night straight from the hands of Ash. What a head kick. Sends C. Pierce into a coma. Wow. You want to talk about highlight reels? There you go, swayed into the head kick and immediately shut the lights off. C. Pierce evaluated the space wrong, evaluated the direction wrong, swayed into the head kick and is in the back of an ambulance thinking, where am I? What the hell's going on? Sicknick with another victory and another highlight reel finish for the talented American. Watch out for his head kicks. They are no joke with Walt Harris. A round two victory. And just as quickly as Ash thought he had knockout of the night, it slips through his fingers. But I think he won't be too upset with losing knockout of the night to something like that. That was quite something. With the Walt Harris pick, I mean, dear Lord, a niche pick, a nasty knockout, and a wonderful 2-0 record now for Sicknick. Hell of a finish. Of course, we know that Plasma isn't here. That meant that Wayne Sky got moved back into this kind of other division, in the PlayStation division. So Wayne Sky comes in there, so we know that there. But hell of a victory, hell of a knockout. Baby. Ridiculous. Thank you so much for the Prime as well, Vido. Appreciate you so much. So much. Well, listen, fellas, we keep going on to our next fight here. Wayne Sky, the late replacement. He begrudgingly accepts a move back down to this kind of A division. He's had 2 fights in this kind of super division. Maybe he's, awakened himself and saying he's got unfinished business down here. Tonight, it is losing streak v losing streak. 5 straight losses for Craig R. 3 straight losses for Wayne Sky. Tonight, only one of these 2 get back to winning ways. If it's Wayne Sky, of course, that's going to give him the confidence to maybe push for this title fight again for Craig R. If it's his first win of his career, then my lord, he will be
doing backflips in the house. If you can beat Wayne for the Sky tonight, who is a massive favorite, it could be one of the upsets of the year, not just of the night. We go over to it. Wayne for the Sky against Craig R. Set and ready here for action. And again, thank you so much to Wayne for the Sky for being kind of open to the fight tonight and being on time as well. Like I said, the original opponent of Craig R completely without notice just stealth left the Discord. Completely just dipped out the Discord, left the Discord without saying a word randomly 20 minutes before the card started. So, of course, Wayne for the Sky tonight going with Shara the Bullet came in and said, yeah, of course I'll fight. Put me in, coach. He's here tonight and he's looking for a victory. Let's see if he can get that, though. Shara the Bullet in the red for Wayne for the Sky. Brendan Allen in the blue for Craig R. Let's see whose losing streak comes to its finale tonight. Only one can win. Craig R, of course, a talented boxer, great PC fighter. And I really, really hope that we get to see Craig R have his arm lifted at some point, because the dude deserves to get a victory. He does. Such a talented fighter. He's mismatched tonight. He is. It is going to be a more difficult fight than what he could have maybe had against Plasma. But these types of fights are going to mold you, shape you into a much tougher fighter. It's a must-win. That's what Wayne for the Sky in the red tonight described it as. He said, I'm going back into a division where I was a contender once upon a time. This is a must-win for me. His confidence maybe not at the highest, but he will need to be believing in himself here tonight. He will. And of course as well, fellas, thank you so much for your subs. But remember, if you want to get a discounted box of food, let alone a free box of food, and you live in the United States, HelloFresh are the place for you. You can use that code down there in the bottom left, or you can DM me after the stream and give you more information. If you want to get a free box of food for yourself, a free box of food for your family, a box of food for whoever, your grandmother, your neighbor, then hit me up. We can get you kind of hooked up. No catch, nothing. When I told people about this deal on Discord, they thought I was hacked. They said, have you been hacked by an Indian scammer again? I was like, no. I just look after you. I do. Big shots here coming in as Wayne for the Sky gets the takedown. Goes towards that left-hand side. Tries to maybe get that conversion there. Absolutely nothing. Crosses over. Wow, look at this though. A triangle choke comes in for Craig R, who then gets that flipping rotation into top mount. Really nice here from Craig R, who has started to embrace that ground game a little bit more. Really, really pleased to see this young fighter here tonight kind of embracing this. But look at this, a triangle choke now right back the other direction from Wayne for the Sky, but he's been absolutely clamped up here. Wayne saying, if this is what you want to do, this is how you triangle choke someone effectively. Gets that one locked in. First submission is locked in. Craig R fading, but escaping. 40% left. Whoa, no. Can't do it. Let it go. Can't do back-to-back subs. Would have been a disqualification if he did. You have to wait for that stamina bar to recharge. Can't go back-to-back. But Craig R says, it's all right, let it go, referee. I want to fight here. I want to submission myself. Manages, though, to just get out of that one. Wayne for the Sky now back over into side control. That one there is denied. Tries to cross over into top mount and does. Wayne for the Sky here now looking to take that Dagestani roots, those Russian roots of Shara the Bullet here, and really give Craig an education. Gets the deny, gets the armbar. No, he doesn't. Just slivers out of the armbar somehow, some way. Does Craig. The posture up's there, though. Big shots coming in to end round number one. And I tell you what, if this was 2 weeks ago, Craig R would have been out there in the first 2 minutes. The fact that he's actively wrestling, the fact that he's getting involved in the ground and he isn't fearing his opponent tonight is huge strides for Craig. Maybe he won't take that too well because, of course, he's still 0-5 coming into this fight. But you can see that there's so much more confidence there for Craig R at the minute. Absolutely. A good round for both, but you've got to give that round to Shara the Bullet. Wayne for the Sky, 10-9 up there. Just got to be careful he doesn't do back-to-back subs. That's the only thing that can maybe disrupt his positivity right now. Oh! Big head kick time to perfection from Brendan Allen. Look at that from Craig R. Oh, Jesus, eats a free piece at rapid speed, though. And look at this Wayne for the Sky now getting that incredible pressure that we know of him so well. Executed to perfection. Gets that body shot in. The leg, though, caught. The trip swept. Left hand, right hand. Left hook, uppercut, body shot there comes in now. Oi!
More three-piece combinations as the body shot drops him. And Craig R here for the first time down against the cage. Knees against the body here. Big elbows coming in. Brendan Allen may not survive too much more. Big shots again. Flying knee comes in. Tries to kind of sweep the leg once more. Wayne for the Sky now on the approach. He smells victory in this matchup. Body shot comes forward again. Right hand being looked for. Lefts and rights being teased here. Shoots the takedown. Brendan Allen says, when in doubt, go for the double leg. Well, let's see if he can get any sort of positive movement here. If he can get into top mount, you never know. Gets the posture up. Oh, look at this. Goes for the leg lock here. Trying to break the heel. Oh, and look at that. Wayne for the Sky concedes a submission. Lightning fast there. As that one now puts Brendan Allen in a position where he can still win this fight. Wayne's got to be careful here. Goes over into side control. Goes over now into sprawl. Tries to shimmy out, absolutely nothing. Little taps here to the dome, tries to get maybe the... Oh, well, look at this. He's gone for the heel hook again. Wayne for the Sky. Could it be? Oh, he's denied him. Oh. Ah. No, not going to get it. Wow. I tell you, if he ends up getting a victory against Wayne for the Sky tonight, I'll do an ISO speed backflip off this office chair. Big shots though coming in. The back mounts in. And this could be it here. One strike away. Wayne for the Sky nearly has that one done. Left-hand side. Gets the back again. Tries to flatten him out and does. And this is not the position you want to be in. Wayne for the Sky looking for the finish here. And is he? No, he still managed to survive it. Fair play. Craig R. No doubts about his best performance that I've seen in all of his 6 fights. Gets the deny there though, and another big shimmy and shuffle here. These two are fighting for the submission. Craig R though has got to be careful. He's on no stamina. The submission could be coming. I'm amazed that Wayne for the Sky didn't go for a submission there. Big shots again. Both of these two fighting the elements on their gas tank. But it looks like for the first time tonight, we're headed into round number 3. What a fight this has been so far. Craig R, regardless of what happens here tonight, fella, take a bow. No doubt the most comfortable, the most improved I've seen you in any of your fights. Wayne for the Sky has lost that round due to the conceded submission. 1-1 going into round number 3 for me. Who snatches this one in a really, really tight contest tonight? Shoots the takedown. That one there is immediately denied. Craig R feeling like his best chances tonight after wrestling. The boxing here coming again. Wayne for the Sky, right hand comes forward. He's against, oh, flying knee against the cage. And this one is all over. The flying knee sets up the knockdown against the cage. Too much damage done to Brendan Allen's pulverized face. And in the end, Wayne for the Sky ends that losing streak. I've got to tell you, though, tonight, if there was ever a time you could possibly think about giving performance of the night to a guy that loses a fight, it's got to be Craig R. Craig R, from this fight compared to his last fight, so much more confident. He's just went 3 rounds with a former #1 contender. He is not going to be 0-5 for too much longer. And for whatever you've been doing in the background with your wrestling to get more confident in it, Craig, keep going. Don't let that loss deter you, because that was a really, really valiant performance. There are people in that division that lose to Wayne for the Sky in the first round, in the first 30 seconds. Tonight, not your night, but massive improvements. And for Wayne for the Sky, of course, you know, rewarded, came in late, fights great, and wins in a brilliant fashion. Congratulations to him tonight. A huge victory to end that losing streak that, of course, existed. Yeah, it's one of those. So yeah, got DMs coming out the ear as well. Is there a list of banned moves? You mentioned back-to-back subs are illegal. Stamina drains. So, for example, like the rear naked choke stamina drain, we've said that's pretty much illegal. Back-to-back subs are legal. It's just if you do a back-to-back sub, you have to make sure that your opponent's actually got stamina. If you do an armbar and then your opponent's got a quarter of a bar stamina left, then you do another armbar, completely legal. If you do an armbar, your opponent has got no stamina, you put in another armbar, so you're putting in the submission when he's got 0 stam. That's where the problem comes in.
So as long as the opponent has got some sort of stamina in his tank, you can do back-to-back submissions. But if you put the submission in and he's got nothing left off the rip on the second submission, then you're in trouble. That's the only thing I can really help you with. Up next then, TK Green against Bale. Green, of course, coming into this one tonight, 3 wins, 6 losses. Another opportunity for him tonight to end that losing streak. 1 win in 5, a 3-fight losing streak. Bale 9 comes into the light heavyweight division for the first time in his UFC 5 career. He's back after hiatus. The Swede, the Somali Swede, whatever he wants to be bracketed as, will say to himself today that it's been a long time coming. The last time we saw him, VFL 114, lost to Ugbo 12 in the heavyweight division by round 1 knockout. That, however, was near the beginning of UFC 5, back on the 14th of December 2023. More than a year has passed. How much has Bale retained in terms of his knowledge? How fresh and ready will he be for a contest tonight against TK Green, who has not been in the greatest vein of form, but has been actively competing? Ring rust is a factor that Bale will maybe need to compete against tonight. Who wins here? Number 14, TK Green, or number 19, Bale 9. We go over and we find out together. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be. We were teased today by Bale that we were going to maybe see the return of his created fighter, which is legal. Of course, though, created fighters usually result in pretty much despair and devastation. You either win valiantly with the calf or you lose valiantly with the calf. Nikita Krylov is the pick for TK Green, who comes out tonight with speed and accuracy with Krylov. If Bale comes out tonight with Jared Cannonier, he'll have bone-crushing power. He will. And it looks like it is going to be Jared Cannonier. So we were teased, we were lied to, we were led astray, we were hoodwinked by the Somali Swede, who tonight does not show his calf, but instead shows Jared Cannonier. Cannonier in the black for Bale, Krylov in the yellow for Green. It is a 3-fight losing streak that the man in yellow looks to undo here tonight, whereas Bale, last time we saw him December 2023, lost in the heavyweight division. Now here finds himself in the light heavyweight division tonight. Bale, of course, his style, a courageous kickboxer, was known for his head kicks back in UFC 4, was known for his vibrant striking in UFC 4. Tonight he's not going to have that kind of agility with Jared Cannonier, but he is going to have, like I said, bone-crushing power. Huge head kick into the straight there. Really nice use already of Krylov. Just getting that kind of nimbleness of the man in yellow, fit and firing. And that's what you got to do. You got to use Krylov exactly in this way. A lot of movement, a lot of kind of forward thinking, a lot of forward pressure, and you got to try and maybe take the life out of Jared Cannonier. You can make Jared Cannonier retreat and just hold down block, then you're in such a great position. As the head kick there comes up, but Jared Cannonier saving himself from eating a big shot there. Right hand. Was thinking about that left uppercut there, wasn't he? But then it comes forward again. Body shot comes forward. Still nothing there. Hook was just being teased. Works off the jab straights here. Cannonier, left hand. 1-2s down the center. Now you can just see the uppercut there. Creeps forward again. Another big uppercut. Avoids that one. Oi! The elbow pointed, but not able to connect there. Now you can see Bale starting to kind of get a little bit of confidence here, walking forward. That's what you got to do with Cannonier. You've got to be the forward pusher. You've got so much power in your hands. You can't be fearful of anything your opponent whips in. Works off the 1-2s again. Bale continuing to just maraud forward. You've got to watch out for those pull uppercuts though as well. That's what Krylov's looking for. The elbow there comes in that time. Bale there just surviving a barrage of strikes. It was a 4 or 5-piece combination there from TK Green. That was nuts. Works off the jab straight. Splits Cannonier open. Still though, maneuvers on backwards. Jared Cannonier. 1-2s. Still going forward. There's that nose busted open now. Uppercut there, slings on forward. Big straight into the 1-2s. You just see here TK Green is just looking for this kind of unconventional pullback reverse elbow. Not looking for the uppercut, but the elbow. Oh, there's a right hand there, though. Bale mistimes everything, but denies the takedown. Oh, right hand again. Krylov again shooting the takedown. Bale's takedown defense, absolutely stunning. Oh, he's T-posed. He's turned him into Jesus Christ. TK Green there was on the cross for a minute. That one was a little bit harrowing. 1-2's down the center. The nose now, TK Green absolutely turned into mashed potato. Green is in a good position, but he can't forget about the danger of Cannoneer. Really good competitive round so far. I do like the round for TK Green, but Bale isn't too far behind, man. He's always got to punch his chance with Cannoneer. This one's tight. Only 8 out of 34 significant strikes landed, yes, but you don't need to connect too many with Cannoneer to get a knockdown. The fact that the nose is, or the lung icon, the nose is bright red, I tell you, it's not looking like too much stamina is going to be recovered here by TK Green. Glove touch and we're off here in this light heavyweight division. I'm intrigued to just sit back and watch how each of these two start this round. And you got to think confidence here from either one of them will dictate who maybe has the bigger advantage. There's that left hand coming forward again. Krylov trying to get that reach going. The overhand just effectively missing, but it's those 3-4 punch combinations. It's those punches in bunches from TK Green. That is definitely paying dividends here. Spinning back fist attempted, goes for the leg kick. Right hand there comes in again. Let's go for that front kick. Still nothing. Uppercut there from Cannoneer, who is just consistently now more and more out of range. If you're Bale, you've got to get in tighter. He's trying to fight too far on the outside, and it's just not going in his favor. Oh, hey, and there's a big shot there from TK Green, who will now look to try and maybe get one of those sequences going again. 3-piece are coming forward. Bale there working the leg kicks. The leg of Krylov is not exactly in great stead either. Oh, there's that right hand though. TK Green again. Back down to the body, trying to catch Bale with a sneaky uppercut there. Continues just to maraud forward, does Bale. There's that right overhand. And someone's internet connection has shit the bed, but thankfully, not a big deal. Off that jab again. Body shot was there being... Oh, well, that was a head kick. That could have been dangerous. Lefts and rights again from Bale. Just anticipating the pull there from TK Green. Blocks that head kick up nicely. Oh, but there's that right hand again. Goes back down low to the body. Krylov continues to just struggle to get through Cannoneer's devastating block. So much power, so much durability from Cannoneer. That left hand continues to fly on through. 1-2s from Bale onto the block. Definitely trying to kind of pepper that block of TK Green here tonight. There's that straight once again. Goes back down low to the body. Right hand uppercut. Pulls that one back, but no real dice there. Uppercut again. Swing with that left hand. 1-2s. Head kick is nice. Overhand there just again. Oh, front kick comes forward. Hang on a minute. Cannoneer against the cage here. Bale pushing onto Cannoneer. Or pushing onto Krylov with Cannoneer, excuse me. 1-2s again. Overhand comes in. Uppercut then just saves him. A definite sign of hope here for Bale and his Cannoneer selection tonight. Oh, the uppercuts are dangerous. The head health of Bale is absolutely flashing. Oh, there's the uppercut again. Bale retreating backwards, shoots the takedown and gets the takedown with 10 seconds remaining here of round number 2. Bale and TK Green going to the third and final round. Another really good fight here in the light heavyweight division tonight. For Bale, he's still in this one. Again, another round, 4 stuns, yes. But that's got to be concerning for TK Green. Only 1 stun for 9 significant strikes. If Green's timing is just off for 1 second, he can lose this fight by knockout. Abdi, Bale, he's got to be razor sharp with his shot selection. Defense is imperative. Accuracy is super, super important, and it may not make a difference here. Krylov shoots the takedown again. Absolutely nothing there. Denies the takedown. Takedown defense today of Bale has been solid. Really has been. Continues to push forward. Krylov just trying to line up the strikes again. Shimmies out to that left-hand side. Front kick comes off. 1-2 still. There's that right hand again. Goes back down low to the body. Krylov here. Looking for the finish. Out of stamina though again. Didn't want to push the boat out too much. Works off that jab straight combination. Does Bale. Continues just to
eat damage onto the block. There's that left hand now from Krylov. Another stun. Stun after stun. How much more? Oh, can Bale take the head slingshotted to Jupiter? And Bale here, is he out? No, he's not. He keeps alive. He keeps awake. Pulls him back in. Krylov's got to be careful here. The potential of the submissions right there. Bale here looking for the armbar. This could be a dangerous one, but gets out of it. If Bale just knew his submissions, he could have had the block completely compromised there. That scared TK Green enough to get back to the feet. The damage now, though, of Bale is absolutely ridiculous. That is a bright red health pack. The canvas is caked in blood here as he's knocked again. Bale here. Gotta be careful. The closing sequence is looming. Right hand uppercut that drops him. Knee on belly. And this has got to be it. Bale 9 is out of there. TK Green made that a little bit harder than what it was supposed to be. But what a fight. What a bloodbath it was between these two light heavyweights here this evening. A great fight for Bale. He could have won that fight if he had that submission knowledge down to a T. Krylov completely gave him his arm on empty stamina. Could have had the tap there with Cannonier. He really could have. Regardless, would have, should have, could have. There's no such thing as looking backwards in the UFC octagon. It's all about what happened. And what happened here tonight is that TK Green secured 10 stuns and 3 knockdowns to put Bale on his ass in the losers column in his return fight for the first time in over 14-15 months. Regardless of how it gets done, regardless of how difficult it was, it's still a win, and the losing streak of TK Green is finally over. Congratulations to him. A huge victory here tonight. Over to our next fight. It's going to be Charlie 18 and Solar. Charlie 18 and Solar know each other from the World of Undisputed. Two different fighters in that universe. Solar's in the kind of good division. Charlie's in the kind of beginner division. Tonight they meet in this light heavyweight division to see who has the better fluidity. Charlie, of course, comes in tonight with 3 wins in his last 5. 3 wins, 2 losses. Solar, riding the wave of positivity, came in as a late replacement last week. 1-0 for him. If he can win here tonight, beats a man near the top 10, and will go to a 2-0 resume and begin to ascend even higher towards that kind of top half of the rankings, ascend even higher towards those big fights that would unlock the title fight. It's a huge foundation building fight for both of these two tonight, especially for Charlie. Charlie wins here 4-2, puts him in the top 10, and also derails the hype train of Solar. So let's see if he can do it. Let's see if Solar can make it 2-0. It's a light heavyweight division. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be here. Solar is our cameraman here this evening. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Jamal Hill against another Nikita Krylov pick. An intriguing fight, to say the least. Thanks to BK Soul for the follow earlier on. And also Ninky New, which I believe is TK Green, for the resub for 3 months. Appreciate you massively. The hardest fight yet, I swear to God. Hey, well, it was a good fight, a good result. You need a valiant dance partner. Bale did well tonight. For a guy that's not fought for 15 months, I was impressed. Anyway, Jamal Hill in the blue trunks today for Charlie 18. Solar coming in with Krylov in the black. For Charlie, he's known for, in this MMA world, of his patience, his timing, and his accuracy in the boxing. For Solar, still kind of learning his way. We still don't know what kind of fighter this young man will turn into. The Welshman could end up being a all-round balanced fighter. He could end up being a grappler down the road. He could be one of the most notorious and nefarious kickboxers that this division's ever seen. Today, it really does depend on how this fight starts. So far, a slow pace, which again, for me, benefits Charlie. Charlie comes alive in those round 2s, in those round 3s. I think if you're Solar today, you've got to take the fight to Jamal Hill, take the fight to Charlie, and see if you can maybe rumble him and rattle him early on. Of course, Krylov, as we've seen, has got that speed in his strikes. Jamal Hill, though, neutralizes that with equal height. Maybe doesn't have the speed of Krylov, but definitely has the power that Krylov doesn't possess. Jamal Hill, of course, will need to maybe work that right hand into combinations. That can turn the lights off, absolutely. But for Krylov tonight, could be a case of maybe how do you cope in these slower style fights. Some people, they come into the octagon and they don't really know how to cope against these guys that are just timing wizards. You know, they just kind of sit there and they're happy to just sit and you know, walk backwards and work the jab in for the entire fight. It's one of those. I think for Charlie, You know, this is your 6th fight tonight in the light heavyweight division. You win, you go 4-2. That's when you start to talk about potential title territory, title eliminator territory. So he's obviously going to take this fight as serious as he possibly can. Works off the jab here as these two continue to just remain calm. You can tell these two came from the undisputed community, can't you? Very slow fight. Works down the jab to the body. There's that left and right. 1-2 continues to be sought after. Charlie's got to be active. The thing with it is that this is not the world of boxing. Walking backwards and only throwing off jabs, you'll lose the round. The person that lands the more kind of significant strikes will win this round. So it's all well and good. Walk backwards, work the jab in. But right now, Solar is winning this round. He is. Left hand comes in. It's slow. It's almost too slow of a start from Charlie, I'll be honest. Left hand comes in again. 1-2 down the middle, goes back down low to the ribs. 1-2s again. Left hand swings forward, shoots the takedown, gets the land. Side control. Now we have half guards. Works the strikes, trying to maybe climb over into the half guard position. Hammer fist comes in. Back over into full guard, and that's going to be the end of round number 1. I got to say, I think Solar's got the first round. I do. I think Solar's got it through the significant strikes. I think it was, like I said, almost too slow from Charlie there. It just didn't feel like he ever got going in that round. Has to be a little bit more aggressive. Has to be a little bit more fast starting in this round. Let's see if we can pull that all together. For Solar, so far so good for me. It would shock me. It would shock me to my core if Solar didn't win that round. I'm telling you that now. So usually the person that shows the most aggression, shows the most power shots, the most kind of significant strikes, will win the round. Shoots the takedown now. That one is denied. Charlie there almost kind of showing his hand pretty immediately. Tries to work down low. 1-2s, of course, off the front foot here. As, again, Charlie backing away. Charlie's got to put some acceleration into his game here, man. He's going to end up losing this fight on points. There's nothing coming here for Charlie. We're talking about a round 2, which is nearly halfway over. And that little 2-piece flurry is the most damage we've seen him inflict so far in this entire round. Gets the cut open on Salah, but, I mean, again, that doesn't mean anything. It just means the durability of Krylov is lower. Continues just to crouch and get himself going. Of course, this is the thing, though. If Solar had the ground game, you can easily take Charlie down and pin him down. The thing with this light heavyweight division, because so many guys are still learning the tricks of the trade of UFC 5, they're not too comfortable with shooting a takedown and pinning the opponent. If you feel like your opponent's running in UFC, you can clinch up, you can take him down, you can kind of keep him down here, but it's the question of, does Solar actually have the denies to do well? Maybe he does. Look at that, a big deny there. And now Charlie can't run from this. And this is a really, really promising sequence here. Maybe it was a lucky deny. I guess we'll see as more of this movement goes on. The posture up's there, raining down the big strikes here. And now Charlie's in huge trouble because now he's stuck. Now there is no walking backwards. Charlie here needs to find a way to get back to his feet and get back to his feet quickly. Big shots as the arm is swept. Really nice from Solar again. Works the jabs to the dome here. Crosses over into side saddle, and now the elbow. Gonna just pierce the skin. Slice and dice Jamal Hill 6 different ways to Sunday. Elbows there now coming in. Tries to get that flip and rotation. And Solar there says nope. Sweeps the leg right back. Now goes over into top mount and tries to go for the armbar. Wants Jamal Hill's arm. Wants that block. Absolutely. Can he get the deny? No, he can't. Unfortunate. But a really promising round again from Solar, who demonstrates that he is a mixed martial artist here tonight. He's not a boxer, putting on the lower ounce gloves, putting on the trunks, and coming in and giving it a go. He's a guy that said, I'm happy to box you. I'm happy to take you to the ground. I'm happy to kind of get that dirty clinch work going. Another very good round and another 1 round for Solar. 2 rounds to 0. Charlie has been way too slow here tonight. Way too slow. Third and final rounds. And you look at this and saying, if you're Charlie with Jamal Hill, you need a finish. You need it. Round number 3. Shoots the takedown again. Good deny there from Charlie. Keeps him upright. Big knees coming towards the body. Works off the jab. Uppercut there. Tries to maybe sneak in. Continues, though, just to fire in that uppercut into the left hook. But look at this now. Brilliant here from Sola, who catches him and drops it against the cage. And this could be all she wrote here. Sola with a judo toss now, saying to Charlie 18, there's going to be nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. Works the body shots, gets the deny off brilliantly. Sola has done incredible work with his ground game here. Look at this. The time's been put in clearly. No doubt, I think his camp's going to have tears in their eyes tonight with what they've done. And that just goes to show you the importance of teaming up with some of the guys in the league, getting into a camp, getting into a quote-unquote gym, and kind of learning from some of those kind of higher-up guys. This is a very complete performance tonight from the light heavyweight contender, Sola. Knees here to the body. Goes over now into sprawl. Goes back down towards backside. Takes back mounts. And look, gets back mount. And now Charlie could be in a real predicament. Goes for the rear naked choke here, does Sola. Harris denies from here, though, is the question. In the end, gives up on that one and goes into mount instead. Works down the strikes here. Goes towards that left-hand side. Just manages to shimmy out. Charlie here is in, I think, a real difficult way here because he just cannot stop what Sola's doing. Posture up is there again. Works down the strikes. Big shot there lands. Posture up once more. More big heavy strikes coming in. Charlie eats a big elbow. Now works the body shots. Left hand side. That's denied. Goes now into side control again. Now into sprawl. Gets back up though. Fair play from Charlie. Finally finds a way, but all the round has been drained. All the force and punishment has come from Sola. I'll be honest with you tonight. Early doors, I think this is your performance of the night bonus. I think absolutely. The comfortability that Sola has shown. Everywhere. Everywhere. I'm talking stand-up. I'm talking ground game. It's been fantastic. Shows you that time's being put in. Shows you that he's been grinding. And he's been listening to what maybe his coaches have been telling him. And although he doesn't get the finish tonight, he's got a very dominant decision victory. Hell of a fight from Sola. And that there is the future of the light heavyweight division. For me, 3 rounds to 0. If the judges are feeling, I don't know, generous, 2 rounds to 1. But I think anything other than a Krylov victory tonight would be a robbery. If Jamal Hill wins that fight, there is going to be riots in the streets. I'll tell you that much. But yeah, really good performance, really clean performance, an all-rounded performance indeed. We'll listen to Bruce Buffer, see what he has to say.
Ladies and gentlemen,
No, we won't. The stream's been turned off. Awesome. No, it hasn't.
Go to the judges' scorecards for a decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 30-27 with a winner by unanimous decision, Nikita.
Yep. 30-27 is fair. Again, for Charlie, it was such a weird start. We know Charlie usually starts fights slow, but that was just too slow. And I think he really shot himself in the foot in that first round and a half, even first 2 rounds. There was just no acceleration. There was no kind of boom out the gate. And, you know, that can harm you. And in the end, the takedown started to land. The domination of the ground started to happen. And there was only one way it was going to go. So, yeah, Sola, rightful winner, deserved winner, and a big win there tonight. Give me just a minute because I need to read my DMs because everyone's just blowing me up here. Craig, you're very welcome. Always a pleasure to have you on the card, my man. Top tier. 24 fight tonight for URFL Russell. That's correct as well from Quicker. Edward DFC. It is. I'm just on UFC at the minute. Hit me after stream. So again, if you want that HelloFresh deal, come on forward. Come to me. And get over. Still no idea how to share my stream link. You copy and paste, and you do that. You copy and paste the link in Twitch. That'll do. In future, put that in the Twitch channel. Up next, then we'll keep on going. Gazito against What You Do. Well, listen, Gazito comes in tonight, 5 wins, 4 losses. What You Do has the opportunity to fight up still 1-0. He's put into that exhibition fight last week against that cock Displaced, who, shock and horror, didn't sign up for a fight this week. Can probably sit and talk all day long like a fucking talker that he is in Discord, but wow, when it comes to being moved up to featherweight bantamweight, shock horror, lads, the availability, the attendance just magically drops off of a cliff. I wonder why. Gazito 5-4 tonight, 3 wins in his last 5. Of course, for his opponent in What You Do, 1-0 in this light heavyweight division. Gets rewarded with that fight upwards due to the ridiculous nature of the fight last week. Fights against the top 10 guy. Fights against the former light heavyweight UFC 4 champion tonight is a great test to see where he is in the division. 1-1 tonight wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. And it gives him a taste as to exactly what 205 has in store in the higher echelons of this division. So let's go over and see what happens here tonight. Gazito against What You Do in this light heavyweight division. The first time these two have ever faced one another. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. No, we're not, because I forgot it's not the stream channel, so I've got to go here. Remember, there's links in the stream channel tonight. Again, telling me I don't know how to paste the link means nothing. Unless you're 65 years old and you don't know how to work a computer, I'm not hearing it, boys. I'm not. All right, we're here and we're set. The created fighter tonight in. That is a bold and brazen decision by What You Do. But let's see what he can do here tonight. Well, never mind. It's Gazito in the calf. That's even more surprising. I did not expect to see that on my bingo card. Gazito with the calf here, the tatted up man in the black trunks on the right-hand side of your screen. Whereas What You Do tonight comes in with the man with the buzz cut on the left, Vitor Petrino. I guess it's an intriguing matchup because, again, we've seen Gazito go through evolutions of a style of fighter that he was. He started off in UFC 4 very kickbox heavy. He then teamed up with Boa MMA at one point and became a jiu-jitsu wizard. Then he kind of lost all of his ground game, went back to being a boxer, and now he shot a takedown here today. So is he flipping back and forth between styles? Oh, yeah, excuse me. Oh. Well, the takedown there being attempted as clinch work comes in again. Got to think as well, Gazito's calf very tall, so matches up against Petrino quite nicely. What You Do, though, seems to have maybe lost his composure ever so slightly with the, I think, volume of takedowns that are coming in. And there's a great deny there. Goes for the immediate armbar here. What You Do could be in a little bit of trouble. Tries to get out of this one, and Gazito says, no, no, no. Nowhere for you to run, nowhere for you to go here. Stops him again. And for what I was told, What You Do been working on his boxing. Well, maybe the submissions could be the problem. It's a one and done here tonight. The Asian superstar, Gazito, tatted to the gills, gets one singular armbar in, one singular armbar locked in, and gets that done in round number 1. Maybe Displaced could take a few fucking pointers from Gazito rather than being a cunt. Who'd have thought, eh? Gazito gets it done tonight, a round 1 submission, and gets that submission of the night bonus locked up. I don't know what kind of image we would get you, but a one and done submission always going to do it for me. Always going to do it for me. I love that. But yeah, for What You Do, just couldn't get it going. I felt like the takedowns definitely got in his head. When you're in there in the light heavyweight division, you're talking about maybe 3 or 4 takedowns in quick succession. It's one of those where your head can go off your shoulders, your head can fry very quickly. And I think it's one of those tonight where you will look at that, What You Do, I think you'll want to get that one right immediately. There wasn't too much to see from What You Do's perspective tonight. I still think he's got good boxing. I think against any base boxer in that light heavyweight division, he's going to be fine. But is he in a camp? I think whoever he is in camp with. Yeah, Boa MMA. Oh, boy. You are in there with the greats of submission wrestling. Tonight, it's going to suck. You're going to have to feel the fact that you've lost tonight, and it sucks. But talk to George, talk to Koros, talk to Stocky, talk to Matt D. All of these names that I'm mentioning,
will sit down with you, because they're nice people, for an hour, 2 hours, when they've got time, and they will drill you through submissions. Trust me, you are in the best camp possible to learn subs. Please talk to them. Please use them. They are a fountain of knowledge. They are. You'll be back better than ever what you do. I know you will. Up next, then, UFL Russell against George is where we head off to. UFL Russell tonight comes in 6 wins, 1 draw, 16 losses. He says tonight it's his 24th fight, so it means that he's got to win. If he does win, he'll be on a 2-fight win streak. His opponent, however, listen, really, really tricky, because when you talk about how George FEV has done, consistent recently, yes, but across maybe previous fights, the beginning of his career in UFC 5, and when he maybe dabbled with this in UFC 4, wasn't always so consistent. Tonight, he comes in 4-2, probably the favorite, to be honest. 3 wins in his last 5 fights. Win here tonight. It is a 3-fight win streak. It puts him to 5-2, and he would be probably gearing up for a #1 contenders bout with Sequoia. I think so. Maybe even Yo Shadows. I don't know. There's so many top-end fighters in this heavyweight division now that title, that Ethan DH1 occupied belt, has got a long list of waiting participants. I think you can make an argument for 4 or 5 people in this division based on results tonight to be in for the belt. So a waiting line is forming. It's down to you tonight as contenders to kind of jump the line and say, all right, I should be at the front, and here's why. So let's go and see if anyone here can do that tonight. Russell against George for the first time. We go over and we see exactly what we've got in store for us today. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Derek Lewis against Sergey Pavlovich. That is where we're going. I reasonably believe my opponent is doping. I might need to cancel. Great, brilliant. Am I tripping? The car wasn't the car supposed to start in like 2 hours? Nope. You are completely lost. The fight card starts always at the same time. Time's been up since we posted the card on Monday morning. So your fight time is literally next to your name, Stankerson. So I DM'd everyone yesterday saying, please don't be late. That would have been an indication for you to check the card. So don't want to tell you, man. Don't know what to tell you. Anyway, George here in the white trunks. Well, it doesn't really help. The white man in the white trunks. Whereas Russell here tonight comes in with Derek Lewis, the black man in the white trunks. Of course, with Derek Lewis, you've got speed, you've got power. Of course, Pavlovich does have some incredible power as well, but doesn't have a lot of durability in his hands either. The big thing tonight for me is that UFL Russell can't sit in the pocket for too long. Big shots continuing to come forward. George, one of the most informed boxers of this heavyweight division, is teeing away here. Early days on UFL Russell. Russell told me as well in a DM, which I didn't reply to, because it was almost like he was doing a bit of a press conference to himself in my DMs. His opponent today surprises him because it's just a lot of basic combinations, and that seems to get the job done. He said he would outwork him, outdo him, and bring wrestling to the mix. So far, 1 takedown, but there's nothing else to see. And he's being lit up like a Christmas tree here right now as Russell. He has got to get control of this fight, because right now the anxiety, maybe the talk leading into this fight, is consuming him. Left hand again comes in brilliantly. The timing from George, just again and again, really working nicely. Head kick there comes off as Russell drops his hands ever so slightly. Left hand comes in again. Big straight. As now again more shots continuing to damage that already compromised head health of UFL Russell. And down he goes against the cage here. Russell could be in trouble early. He said it was going to be a fight tonight, which he felt he would showcase everything, his wrestling, his striking, but he has been beaten from pillar to post here. He's got to shoot a takedown. He cannot even remotely stand in the same dimension as George here on the feet. George clips him and drops him. And now here in stack guard we go. Potentially no, side control instead. An interesting decision. But he's going to look to get up here. Russell can't keep him down. And I think today it has just been too much forward pressure from Pavlovich. I think for Russell, he got that takedown early into the fight, didn't do anything. He's not done anything with that there either. He's got to try and go for submissions or something. He's doing nothing on the ground there. Big left hand comes in again as Pavlovich George is looking to maybe seal the deal on this one and make it a 3-fight win streak inside round number 1.
The strikes continue to fly on forward. 30 seconds left. The arms are extended, and the doctor's going to come in here. That's how badly beaten, damaged, and cut here Derek Lewis is. The doc's going to take a look and says the fight will continue. But for a doctor to come in and check your wounds in round number 1 tells you how much damage you have conceded. He has been absolutely torched by the speed and the power of Sergey Pavlovich here tonight. 28 seconds left of round 1, and there's still the chance of a knockdown to come. Takedown immediately shot. Takedown lands. I think that's just Russell saying to himself, I need to get into round 2 as quick as humanly possible. 7 seconds left. Another takedown comes in. The denies are just not there for Russell tonight. They are not there. And that there is the end of round 1. Clear as day. That is a Pavlovich. That is a George FVV round 1. And listen, if Russell came into this one tonight thinking, he's only a boxer, he's going to be easy, he's going to be simple. My, oh my. How wrong were you? Like I said, that's confidence personified right there for George. One of the most informed fighters in that heavyweight division for a reason. The pace of his starts are out of this world. Ridiculously fast. Round 2, up and on its way. Glove touch? No. No glove touch. Pavlovich clearly not liking something. Maybe it was all that pre-fight conversation. Russell there just swinging for the fences again. Tries to go for the uppercut himself. Pavlovich is just so fast though. Front kick, come forward. Right hand there. Sends a little bit of damage Pavlovich's way. Right hand again comes in. Left and right. Uppercut drops him. And this could be the fight right here. Looking for the finish here. Can George get this one done? The answer is no, he can't. Down into the guard of Derek Lewis we go. He was looking for a get up there as well. I don't know why he would want to get back up to his feet. Health pack now is bright red. If he gets too far away, the doctor could come in and stop this one. Here and there. Left and right hands again coming forward. As there's another stun. Pavlovich drops him. Russell in big trouble once again. Rains down the strikes. Continues to try and assault the block. He's got to go for hooks rather than straights. And he wins this fight. Full guards there. And goes for the arm bar now. Let's see if Derek Lewis can take the arm of George here. Not going to be able to. He's not comfortable on denies whatsoever. He's sped into that submission. Left hand comes in. Big straights. And this one has got to be over. Game, set, and match. George FVV, one of the most pressurizing heavyweight strikers of recent times, makes it 3 in a row. And he continues to sound out the heavyweight champion of the world. He'll say to Ethan DH tonight, I've beat your former XPG campmate. Russell and Ethan used to be campmates back in UFC 4. And now George wants a slice of the head honcho. He says he wants Ethan next. A brilliant fight tonight. A brilliant finish tonight. And just domination from pillar to post from George FVV. A top tier performance here this evening. Congratulations to him. 3 wins in a row. They don't get much more convincing than that, do they, George? Hell of a performance, hell of a fight. And who knows, maybe gold is in your future, not too far away. Guy just blocked everything with his chin. He did. He's got a head made out of titanium steel. Jack 17, thank you so much for the tier 1 as well. They got legends from yesteryear in the building tonight, eh? Isn't that something? Isn't that absolutely something? Right, up next, and we weren't sure if Tez was going to be back in time, but he is. Tez against Fear 209. I've been looking forward to this fight all week. An incredibly well-rounded fight. The fight styles pretty much identical. Fear 209 tonight comes in 0-1. Tez is Stoned comes in 0-1 in this featherweight division. Of course, it's all about getting you first in the 145 division. Fights here are known for their fast starts, are known for their violence. Talk about Max Holloway, talk about Volkanovski. And of course, as well, you have to remember tonight is the first time we're testing this out. You haven't read the rules of the card tonight. You wouldn't have known this. For those of you that are articulate and read, you'll know. Prelim card tonight, to test it, Braids McGregor is legal. So that UFO movement of Legacy McGregor is legal tonight. Will he come out here? Will he come out at all? I guess we'll have to find out and see ourselves. But Fear 209, Tez is Stoned. Fear 209, a great run, don't forget, in the PlayStation division, but now wants to make the mark of all marks at featherweight here tonight. Let's go and see what the picks are set to be. Max Holloway against Diego Lopez. is seemingly the way that we're going to vibe tonight. So let's see who comes out on top. Fear 209 looking at Holloway. Diego Lopez being hovered over by none other than Tez is Stoned. Had a bit of a brief career back in UFC 4 a couple years ago. Now back and looking for gold here tonight. The road to the championship starts here for one of these two. Here we go. Holloway in the red for Fear 209. Tez is Stoned in the yellow for Diego Lopez. Both of these two known for their high octane striking. And again, let me tell you, if you expect this one to be a slow burner, do not go anywhere. You need to toilet, piss your pants for all I care, because this could be a round one and done fight. These two bring entertainment. They bring high volume striking to all of their bouts. And you can see already Fear 209 is leading with that jab and just walking down Diego Lopez. Tez immediately trying to kind of use that head movement, bait a strike, set the trap, and then get that counter shot. These two glued together inside the pocket as that teep kick there just creates a little bit of separation. But Tez says, I don't want separation. Get me right back in there. Immediately back into the pocket he goes as the body shots now rain on forward from Max Holloway, who then gets a left hand off as well. Lefts and rights here from Lopez. And look at that three-piece combination. Lightning fast from the Brazilian. Big knee to the body there comes forward again. Fear 209 considering now taking the back step to load open that distance. Big body shot there comes from that ducked head strike prior. Fights in this division move at 200 miles an hour. There's that front kick that comes in. Brilliant work. Ducks underneath and works the body now of Tez. And it's almost like these two are fighting in such a near identical way. I love it. It's such a great matchup between these two tonight. Feels like we'll be walking a tightrope for the entire night. Tries to work that jab forward. There's that left hand in. Diego Lopez trying to go for that uppercut combination once again. Tez here launching that left hand. Works the left jab now. Goes back to the body here. Max Holloway tries to get that teep off. There's that head kick. Brilliant work. Works off the jab. Uppercut now lands. Fear 209 with the first big stun of the evening. Max Holloway known for his Hawaiian boxing. Diego Lopez known more for his ground game, his smothering jiu-jitsu, and he could be in trouble here. Fear 209 gets the knockdown. And look at this, right back goes Tez. Works the body now. Diego Lopez coming to the party with his own bag of tricks here. Avoids that one. Great little pull elbow there from the Lopez pick. And just as quickly as Fear 209 was thinking about victory, Fear 209 is on the back foot with the more damage conceded. Look at that. The lungs yellow, the health pack light orange. This is going to be no formality here tonight. It's going to go down to the wire, I feel like. Absolutely. The first person to make consistent mistakes will lose here this evening. Works off the jab. There's that uppercut there coming again. 40 seconds left. Great slip straight there from Tez. Absolutely brilliant. Left hand, right hand. And there's that front kick from Max Holloway. Holloway's head health there is starting to decline and deteriorate rapidly. Goes with that right hand again. More forward movement from Holloway here. Left hand goes back to the body. Really nice rock to the ribs there from Diego Lopez. Good round. Hell of a round. Fight of the night for me so far. Absolutely. So identical are the styles of these two. It was just a no-brainer during matchmaking. It really was. Well, as quick as we saw Fear 209 get the knockdown, we saw Tez recover with his own stun. You've got to give that round to Fear 209. Well, listen. It's all up and still for the taking. Glove touch there. These two respect each other. They know it. Big knee to the body there. Comes forward immediately. Tez still trying to work those kind of teeps, those body kicks in to the mix as well. Big shots there down to the body once more. Left hand, right hand body shot comes in again. Uppercut there is good as the damage now continues to be attributed. Teep kick sends him backwards. Left hand goes back down to the body. Huge shots. There's a great bit of movement. Fear 209 standing over the carcass of Tez and his stack guard. This is not good. Tez is stoned. Has been stoned. Max Holloway, Fear 209, gets this one done in round number 2. A fight that was only a round and a half, but a fight that completely epitomizes what the featherweight division is.
fast stylistic striking, constant pressure, and back and forth fights. Hell of a fight, you two. Takes two to tango. For me, categorically so far, the fight of the night this evening. Congratulations to Fear 209. Fear 209's first win in that featherweight division. And what a way to do it with Max Holloway as well. For Tez, again, so close yet so far. Don't think he's too far away from that first win of his 145 career. The fights are razor tight every time. They're razor tight. And again, he'll feel like he was nearly there tonight. I thought when he got that stun in round one, he was maybe going to drop Fear 209 and get it done. I think if he had a Volkanovski tonight, with how so in the pocket that was, he probably could have won that in round one. But again, styles make fights. Fighter picks make fights. Lopez, as a kickboxer compared to someone using him with his jiu-jitsu, it's one of those. Some people like him because of his height. It's one of them. Up next, then we go over to this one. Benji against AB. AB, of course, the only man in this league system that represents the great nation of Turkey. Tonight, it is Benji, who is 4-4, coming off of a loss, 3 wins of his last 5, of course, that looks to say you may well have that Turkish power within you, but it's not enough to break into this top 10. AB wants that tonight. He wants to beat someone in the top 10. He wants to extend that streak to 3-0. He wants to open himself up to a potential title eliminator for that championship goal. It is categorically his biggest and toughest fight of his career so far tonight. Big question mark is, can he do it against a former #1 contender like it's Benji? We find out together. 4-4 against 2-0. Number 10 versus number 13 here this evening in this heavyweight division. As long as we have a link, we can go into it. Let me know, fellas. Let me know. Let me know, let me know, let me know. I've got a Discord DM. Can I fight in the VFL card? I mean, you can do whatever you want to do. Sign-ups come out after tonight's. As long as you're able to read a day and a time, you will be welcome here with open arms. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Oh, great cards so far, fellas. Just trying to sort out lobby invites. Sort out the lobby invites are bugging out. What do you mean invites are bugging out? Anyone else having that problem? Because if it's a multi-mass scale problem, that's going to fuck the card. Anyone else getting that? Let me know. Let me know. There was a punter in the Madden League. Why are we trading punters, Killian? What in the blue hell? I'm not gonna question it. I'm not gonna question it. In the Madden League, we got people trading punters. I've never seen such hilarity in my life. Dude, Jesus God. Yeah. Yeah. Well, we sit back and we... Oh, there's the link from Benji. We could be good. We could be A-OK. Smashing. Smashing news. As this card rumbles on. Here we go. We're lobbied up and we're ready. So AB representing Turkey against Benji tonight representing the United Kingdom. Of course, Benji has priority pick. He will have the first selection tonight. And he's sticking with Sergey Pavlovich. Marcin Tybura for AB. What does that tell me? Well, it tells me that tonight AB will be looking for ground game, he'll be looking for submissions, and he'll be looking to break the arm of Sergey Pavlovich. Can Benji keep this fight upright? If he can't, then boy oh boy, he's in for a wild ride tonight. Sergey Pavlovich in the red for Benji, Marcin Tybura in the white for the Turk, AB. Let's see what he can do. I swear, I think he's a Man United fan as well. So, AB, if you're listening to this, I hope your team get fucking piped tonight. Come on, Sociedad. Here we go. So, the longer this fight stays on the feet, Pavlovich will be in a happier world, no doubt. Of course, though, we've seen people come in before and turn boxers into grapplers. We've seen Rumble Johnson get submissions. We've seen Mike Tyson get submissions. We've seen people come in and turn grapplers into boxers. Who can ever forget when Royce Gracie made appearances in the middleweight division and was just standing up and boxing people? It all depends on what you've been doing behind closed doors in the build-up and practice for this fight.
Already, though, you can already see Tybora, not with the greatest durability, has been sliced open. Being left hand there comes in immediately. And we said tonight, you know, AB wanted to test himself. AB wanted to go up against a guy that was, again, above his, you know, ranking. He wanted to show people that he was ready for at least an opportunity to compete for an elimination bout of the title fight. And I think, you know, if you win here against Benji tonight, it demonstrates that you're able to outbox him, or it shows you that you're able to kind of hold him down and really be a jiu-jitsu wizard with Tybora. So far, though, Pavlovich is just getting free reign down the middle here on Tybora. Lefts and rights continue to come in, and the takedown defense here tonight is absolutely brilliant from Benji. He says, I see your Tybora. I know what you're going to do. And we always say this, when you come out with such obvious picks like Tybora, it tells your opponent all that's going to happen is wrestling. It heightens the defense of the takedown. We used to see it in UFC 4. When people would come in with Colby Covington, all you would do is defend the takedown. Big shots coming in here as the head health is already in Mars, by the way. Tybora is bright red, and he may not last the end of this round. He really may not do. Head kick comes in valiantly from AB, goes back down for a leg kick. Swings and misses there, though, does Sergey Pavlovich, who continues just to maraud forward. Catches the leg here, gets the trip. The sweep is brilliant. And now we get that big straight coming down the pipe. Right hand, there's that uppercut there, Tybora. Where did you get your power from? As there's the takedown on the big Ruski. Tybora now in his element here. This is where he wants the fight to be. He's going to look to get him over into half guard, and does. And you'd think here, Benji Brodich is going to want to get back up to his feet, especially because that lack of stamina, but keeps the fight down here. And now this is really bad, and he's going to keep striking. I'm amazed, by the way. I was really, really worried there he was going to get submitted. It just felt like that was what AB was waiting for. Let him get those strikes off, and then maybe kind of take the arm, take the neck. Could have been dangerous, but gets back up, thankfully. Lefts and rights continuing to come forward for Pavlovich. For Benji, it's an absolutely brilliant round. Limited damage taken, masses of damage delivered. Round one, Benji's round. For Tybora, he's struggled to get the ground game going tonight. And of course, when that happens, you're relying on Tybora's boxing, which is, I mean, pretty shocking to say the absolute least. I mean, the eye there, the right eye, completely swollen shut from Tybora. So he is fighting out there with only 50% vision. Well, round number 2, up and underway. How can Tybora survive this onslaught of damage? Shoots the takedown. That's how. Immediately gets it in to side control position. Really, really clean there from AB. As he now gets right back to his feet. Starts again. Shoots the takedown again. You just can't hold Benji down. Benji just consistently saying, all right, if we're going down there, I'm either denying you or I'm getting right back up. And that completely can zap the morale, can zap the enthusiasm out from wrestlers. Draw, I'll tell you what, avoids that head kick. And there's that left hand, and Pavlovich gets the oopsie-daisy uppercut. AB, with his first competitive loss in the heavyweight division, as the uppercut gets him airtime with Tybora. That there is, boop, right there. It was almost on the elbow, I think. He uppercutted his elbow and knocked him out. Look at that. But for Benji tonight, showcased that he's still one of the very top fighters in this heavyweight division. Takedown defense, top tier. Forward movement, striking, boxing, top tier. Tonight gets it done in round number 2. For AB, you dared to be great. There's no shame in it. Still only 2-1, still very young in your career. There's no doubts that you can absolutely get back and get back into the kind of highlight of it. I think you need losses like that, especially when you're new and you're learning, because it just shows you, all right, there's still things to do in my game. He came over game plan tonight with Tybora. It didn't pan out. Doesn't mean that he's going to be forever stuck here. I think get back on the horse, win next week, work on a few things in camp, and then go from there. But regardless, a great fight from Benji tonight, and thoroughly deserved the victory. Thoroughly deserved the victory. I think when you talk about guys that have the all-round package in the heavyweight division, there's not better names in there than we'll be taking a break from Undisputed. Again, I'm not surprised, Neve. I'm not surprised. You lost last week. I'm again, Undisputed. Bro, I'm going to say this, right? Again, I said this in the Discord earlier on. There are actually people in the Undisputed Discord that watch Undisputed cards and then watch these cards and say Undisputed is more entertaining. I don't know what these guys are watching. So, you know, to each their own. Anyway, up next, Lucky against Lickleman. It's the second time that these two are going to be fighting. And of course, it's a big opportunity tonight because both of these two are still in that kind of limbo division of, am I near the belt? Am I not near the belt? For Lucky, he's had so many fights. Look at that, 81 fights Lucky's had. The last time these two fought, though, all the way back here at VFL 175, it is an immediate rematch. It's the first fight Lucky's had in 3 weeks. And for Lickleman, it's an opportunity to say, I'm here and I'm ready for revenge. Lucky, of course, doesn't have many fighters to kind of take on due to his high status in the division. If you can take out Lickleman, who lost to you, and that has then gone on a 2-fight winning streak, then maybe you're just the kid's boogeyman. Tonight, Lickleman says, I'm in form, I'm feeling good, I'm 4-4. Give me the opportunity again and I'll get it done. If he goes to 5-4 tonight, puts these two at 1-1. Maybe a trilogy pending at VFL 180. Who knows? We go over and up to it and see who comes out on top tonight. Lucky 13 or the new and revamped Lickleman. We go when we take a look-see here. Lickleman and Lucky. Lucky is live for us. Let's see what the picks are set to be. My Discord is lagging balls, by the way. Holy fuck. There we go. All right, are we here? Nikita Krylov. We are in Nikita Krylov Wonderland here tonight. We got no volume in Lucky's stream, so that's great. So we're going to be in the library of the Octagon tonight. So yeah, are you going to? Oh, never mind. We do have volume. Fantastic. There's just no menu music. All right, that makes me happy inside. Nikita Krylov against Azamat, whatever the fuck that says. We're never going to try and pronounce Russian names. We're terrible at it. Terrible.
Ready to fight? Ready.
All right, here we go. Krylov in the yellow for Lucky. Murzakhanov for Lucky. Of course, the man in the red tonight looking to go 2-0 against Lickleman. For Lickleman, it is an obstacle. It is a barrier that he couldn't get over 3 weeks ago. Lost that fight. Won at 176, won at 177, and is here now at 178 tonight looking for revenge. He says tonight that the ground game, the wrestling, the all-round kind of complete, I think, force of his game will prove too difficult for Lucky. So he came in against Lucky the first time at 175, just too focused on boxing. He believes tonight that he can get Lucky to the ground, he can pin him to the ground, and he can see what happens from there. So far, though, Lucky has got that damage off again, straight away, with those headshots. Shoots the takedown, gets the land. Now Lucky's got to be very, very kind of careful. Make sure he doesn't want to give up a situation where he gets himself turned. And for Lucky, it may be annoying. He may well say to himself, well, listen, I fought this guy 3 weeks ago. Why now? Well, you know, you got to sign up. A lot changes in 3 weeks. A lot changes in 3 weeks. Big shots come in. There's that judo toss. There's now the elbows coming on in. Goes over into sprawl. Now goes over into backside. Goes now into full guard. Tries to kind of maybe push off here. That one there is denied. Crosses over to the left-hand side. As Lickleman will just continue to try and grind this fight out and down. Big shots here coming forward. As Lucky wants to build that GA and gets that back sitting position. Really, really nice. Now goes over into full guard. The posture up is here. Rains down big strikes again. Pulls Krylov back down though. But Lickleman, it's a really kind of, I think, professional, calm performance. You know, he's taking that early yellow damage from Lucky, and then from then it's just been all ground game, all wrestling. He's not been kind of phased by what he needs to do here one bit whatsoever. And I think when you come in with such a clear game plan, when you come in with such an understanding of where you know you're better than your opponent, then, I mean, why aren't you going to kind of focus on that? Works down the strikes again as this one's going to reach its conclusion here. Where's he going to go? Goes over into full guard. Works the body strikes again. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes once more. Big shots to the body. Pulls them on in. There's more taps to the dome. Come forward. Fakes that one still. That one's going to be round one in the books. And I think you would be hard-pressed to give it to anyone other than Littleman. It was a good start from Lucky, but ground game came in. And what Littleman told us he would do, he's done. He's dominated Lucky on the ground so far. Lucky, of course, has not put the time into UFC anywhere near as much as his good old days in UFC 4. And right now, he's being shown. If you fall asleep at the wheel, if all you got is boxing, eventually these young kids in the light heavyweight division are going to absolutely wrestle you into a pulp. They are. As Lucky's stream here is just almost going for a speed up. Look at that. That's great. Right hand there comes forward again. As long as it's good in game, I don't care. Oh, well, look at this. Lucky with the boxing again. Littleman's got to get out of there. He can't handle Lucky on the feet. It's such a clear differential of these two. One's incredible on the feet, one's incredible on the floor. And right there again, Littleman goes right back down to the canvas. Big shots coming in, and there's that judo toss. Gets right back up again. Wants to work off the jab there. As these two continue just to let their hands go. Lucky waiting for that kind of execution shot here again. I find it really, really straight. Oh, maybe that's why. I was going to say, I find it strange that he's trying to box Lucky considering all the damage he's taken up here. Works off the jab again. More strikes coming forward. Littleman feeling almost convinced. Oh my god, the speed up of this stream. Jesus Christ. There's more jabs come forward. Uppercut there. Crumbs on forward again, but for Krylov. Uppercuts there. Off the jab, shoots the takedown, gets the land. That one there is denied. Brilliant work. Tries to transition. That one there's denied as well. Goes over to the left-hand side. Socks the body. That one there's denied. Now gets that roll and rotation through. Crawls over into top mount. Posture up is there. Raining down the strikes here. Big shots coming in. Lucky looking for the finish here. Was one or two strikes away. Then it's that power of the Ruski and red. That's proving a little bit too much for... Oh, Kimura. Hello. All right. Now you've got my attention. And a deny. Well, well, well. I was not familiar with your game, but he gets out of there and goes over into backside instead. Not able to get two denies in a row. That's fine, though. It's a decent round still, trying to go for the armbar. Lucky there now. Activating in terms of his ground defenses, and that's going to be... And gets up once more, which realistically now, you don't know. Is the stand-up going to benefit Littleman, or is it going to benefit Lucky? Oh, wow. And nope, never mind. It benefits no one because we're right back to the ground once again. Denies that one, and here we go again. Pulls over to that half-guard position. Littleman absolutely convinced tonight that he can get this one done. Rains down the strikes to the body again. Goes into side control as this one goes to round number 3. I feel like I want to say that's 1-1. I do. I feel like I want to say that's 1-1. 30 significant strikes there for Littleman. I guess we'll see round 1. Well, I think Littleman had more strikes in round 1 as well. I think it's probably 2-0 to Littleman, actually. It definitely felt like Littleman won round 1. Definitely feels like from the stats he's won round 2. So, for Lucky 13, now or never. Now or never for the old-timer. Third and final rounds. Lucky 13 still in a good position to win this fight. But can he? Overhand there comes in again as the little jabs and stuff coming forward. Off that jab, there's that left and right again. Works and shoots the takedown and gets the land. Brilliant stuff. Goes now into crucifix. Side saddle is there. Elbows there, raining on in. Left hand side. Works the body shots. Now into full guard. Going for the guillotine. And now into Mount. Really good. Lucky 13 now in a top position. Where, oi, the elbow comes in. And I'll tell you what. Little Man thought this is going to be an easy kind of cruising third round. He can't let Lucky get into top mount. He does. Rains down the strikes again. Lucky 13, though, not able to get that completion, that confirmation of that right hand. And gets that deny, though. And look at this. Goes for an armbar. Lucky 13. Rolling back the years and turning into a submission specialist here. As he's going to extend the arm. And he's going to make a mistake. He should have faked the arm and then gone for his own. And look at that. This is legal. Both with stamina. Lucky 13 gets out of that one. The back and forth nature of this fight is incredible. Tries to kick off here. Lucky. Not once, not twice, not three times, but the fourth time on the fake. Tries to go for the get up. There's the ground and pound again now. Little Man raining down the strikes. Reigns rows on in. And again, just tries to keep himself now kind of calm. To kind of seal this round out. Definitely think this is a good round. The last two rounds have been good for Lucky. Round one was a disaster. But even then, last round, so much more accuracy and damage done. I feel like Lucky knows he needs to win this fight. Big shot here. Raining down again. And there's another elbow that drops in. Can Lucky get the deny? No, he can't. The Little Man, it's a case of you've got to survive here now for a minute. And you've got this one wrapped up. Goes for the heel hook here. Lucky 13. Can he get out of this one? The answer is no, he can't. The leg's trapped. And the leg's been cranked. And if there was ever a need for a confirmation, you may have it there. I think Lucky 13, with that submission conceded, may well be losing this one on decision tonight. But 3 weeks, what difference it makes. It was a round one victory for Lucky back at VFL 175. Tonight, Little Man uses that wrestling, uses that jiu-jitsu, and gets revenge. He's won this one tonight, 30-27 on decision. And again, just goes to show you how much difference 3 weeks can make. This guy looked completely out of it when he played Lucky, or fought Lucky 3 weeks ago. Now he's in there, dominating with his ground game, his stand-up, everything. A world-class performance tonight, to say the least. From Little Man gets that one done. It's a round 3. Well, it's a decision, excuse me. It's a round 3 decision there for a minute. I was thinking to myself, wow, am I smoking fentanyl? That's crazy. But there you go. Again, and I think, you know, it just goes to show you, you can't ever really underestimate. You can't really go to underestimate any sort of fighter. Even if you fought them 3 weeks ago, I mean, people make strides in such quick moments, in such quick periods, whether it be effective training camps or whether it be, I don't know, just sitting down and working on the grappling. I think it's one of those that you got to give the props to Little Man. And I think they're 1-1 now, 175, 178. Maybe you do the trilogy at 118. Maybe you do a title eliminator. It's one of those. So yeah, I feel like I'm interested in the trilogy. I'll put it that way. I'm interested in the trilogy. I certainly am. Up next, then we go over to JB Brazy and Stankerson. JB Brazy tonight comes in 3 wins, 6 losses, 1 win in his last 5. Stankerson 1-0. Tonight, though, he goes up against the man that calls himself the most complete boxer, the most complete fighter in the lightweight division. Tonight, he says, whether it be grappling, whether it be boxing, there will be no helping his opponent in Stankerson. Stankerson, of course, though, 1-0, will be feeling confident, has that kind of air of invincibility around him. Big question, though, tonight is, can he take out someone that's having his 10th fight? Experience is so important. 9 fights for Brazy, 1 fight for Stankerson. Are we going to see a bit of a masterclass based on that different level of experience? I guess only time will tell. We go over and up to it, and we find out who is streaming for us. Of course, though, again, JB Brazy just doesn't like to use the stream section, so just DMs me his fucking link rather than puts it in the stream section. Cool. There's no point. I tried last week to get you lot to actually have common sense and use the channel. You're never going to do it. There's just too much CTE rolling through this league. Post your link in the stream section. I'll ignore you, gringo, and I'll just send it to you in DMs. Class, man. Here we go. We're ready and set, though. Anthony Showtime Pettis and Paddy Pimblett here, ready for action. As that Showtime Pettis pick has been used in such a great way now consistently from JB Brazy as a boxer, but also as a jiu-jitsu option. Interested to see here what he does against an anti-Showtime Pettis, though, tonight. And I'm interested to see as well for Stankerson what he can do in terms of defending that ground game of Paddy the Baddie. Of course, blue trunks for the 1-0 American Stankerson. Orange trunks for the 3-6 UK-based JB Brazy. Of course, for Stankerson, I think it's, if I'm not mistaken, his first fight on a live card. So, a big moment here for him tonight. Of course, though, it may be a moment to forget if all things go terribly wrong. Of course, for JB Brazy, he wants to start getting wins together, streaks together, so he can move up these divisional rankings. Feels like at this point he's kind of like in a stuck-in-the-mud position. He just, you know, can't really move outside of where he is in that lightweight division. Has to find a way to kind of get over the obstacles, whether it's a mental block, whether it's certain types of fighters. Has to find a way, because he has the ability to get 2 wins in a row, 3 wins in a row, and kind of give himself the opportunity to fight for that lightweight belt. Tonight, he takes on an up-and-coming contender, an up-and-coming prospect in Stankerson, who believes that his boxing is some of the best in this division. Believes that on his day, he can outbox anyone at 155. Of course, though, so far, he's going to be given the test of Paddy Pimblett, who, again, Brazy has got a couple of world-class combinations with. You can already see that. Brazy just trying to telegraph the moves, telegraph the reads, use a combination of clinch work, uppercuts, and so forth to try and effectively kind of outdo his opponent. And there's a big drop there already, and Stankerson has already put Brazy onto orange head health. That there is a concern. That's what Paddy Pimblett has as a deficiency, though. He's a great groundsman, but on the feet, the lack of power in his hands and the lack of head health that he has are 2 of the weakest points to his game. You have to be quite concerned here. If, again, another fight... Oh, wow, overhand. Hang on a minute. Ducks the head kick. Oh, my goodness me. Brazy throws air to the wind. And in the end, gets met with a lethal left-hand counter. Anthony Showtime Pettis, ladies and gents. JB Brazy gets the old Bass Inferno. Throws the head kick, ducks the head kick. Left-hand sleep town. Round 1 and done from Stankerson. No ground game seen whatsoever tonight from Paddy the Baddie. And again, if Brazy wants to box, there are so many better options in that division than Paddy Pimblett. You have to ask himself, are there people that, other than Paddy Pimblett, that have a little bit more power, a little bit more kind of accuracy in their strikes, but also have that ground game? I don't think he needs to use Paddy Pimblett. I don't know why he likes the Paddy Pimblett pick. I mean, he brought Paddy Pimblett back to life. Before Brazy started using Pimblett, we rarely saw him on cards. He was gone for like 3 or 4 months, but today comes in and, well, maybe gets shown as to exactly why it's not a great idea to use him. Hell of a victory from the Canadian there today. What a great performance on his first live card from Stankerson. Great job, great victory, and a great night to be a Canadian. There you go. Up next then, AG against Primes. We go from one part of the world to the other. We had UK versus Canada. Now we got UK versus Germany. And what's so special about this fight, my friends? Well, let me tell you. Primes, of course, a former lightweight champion. Now in that featherweight division, 9 wins, 2 losses to his name. Why is that relevant? Well, when you go back to the very first fight of Primes' career, which was all the way back here at VFL 158, it was AG who got that first ever victory on him. It was a round 3 submission against a German in the flyweight division that effectively moved Primes down to lightweight. From that point on, Primes was hellbent. He said, I shouldn't be in lightweight. What are you doing to these children? I'm going to bully them. He then went on to win the lightweight belt in tremendous fashion. Of course, though, VFL 158 was back in October. That is a long time ago. That is literally nearly to the day 5 months ago. What has happened in 5 months? AG has slipped from that flyweight division now into the featherweight division. He's not had the greatest time in terms of streaks of wins. Whereas on the other hand, Primes has got into that lightweight division, won the lightweight belt, and now made a successful start to life at 145. Tonight, it is an opportunity for revenge for the German. Primes, the German-born fighter, comes in 1-0 as a kickboxer. AG tonight comes in 2 wins, 2 losses on a 2-fight losing streak at 145, looking to make it 2-0 against this bitter German arch nemesis. Who gets the victory tonight? Does Primes avenge one of those 2 losses of his career? Only time will tell. The featherweight division live and set for action. We go over and up to it and see exactly Who gets this one done? We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Again, remember, Legacy McGregor tonight is legal. Another Diego Lopez pick. I am mystified by it. Against Volkanovski. Boy, don't go in the pocket with Diego Lopez. Your chin may get cracked. Here we go. Thank you to these two as well for being ready to go early. Appreciate you massively. Thanks so much for the follow as well. You're just in time for the final stretch of the prelim card. Main card tonight starts at 10 p.m. UK, 6 p.m. Eastern. Remember, everything is an hour advanced for our North American friends because your clocks have gone forward, ours have not. So for the next couple of weeks, East Coast time is only 4 hours behind us rather than 5 hours behind us. So everything's going to feel an hour later. Whether that's good for you or bad for you, only you know. Of course, AG tonight comes in with the red trunks of Diego Lopez, whereas Primes, has been hit already by a big flying knee. Well, there's been incredible streaks in the VFL Octagon over the years. Primes is riding one of them. He has not lost in, I want to say now, is 10 fights across lightweight and featherweight. This would be one of the rare times tonight that we see a win streak of that magnitude evaporate. AG said, I had his number back in October, back at 158. 20 cards later, I'm here again, ready to end his win streak, ready to give him his first loss of his featherweight career. Takedown there attempted by the German, immediately though denied and stuffed out by Diego Lopez in the red trunks for AG. Pulls that one away and tries to now go for a clinch to secure a takedown, but for Volkanovski so far, he eats the head kick, shoots the takedown. AG and Volkanovski for Primes, hand fighting for these takedowns. I'm amazed that AG even wants the takedown. You can absolutely seemingly use Lopez's length here to just torch. Wow, flying knee comes in again. You think he would use the length of Lopez to just absolutely torch Primes here tonight, but works off the jab. There's that left hand as well. As the German here tonight in green trunks is just not starting well. He really is not. Big slip there, big shot again. Tries to go with that left and right hand. Teep kick sends that one backwards. Tries to go for the right hook once again. And that three-piece combination continuing just to harm the German. Body shot comes in. Minute and 30 left of round number 1. Primes here. Oh, maybe getting himself activated in the pocket there. As we were saying with Volkanovski, inside the pocket, his presence is relentless. It really is. Oh, the head kick again from AG, though. Coming forward with all that length, all that spikiness that Lopez brings. And Volkanovski just can't get this one closed off enough. Every time that there's a brief bit of separation from AG's perspective, that head kick is coming in, that head kick is landing. Well, I'll tell you what isn't landing now is AG's internet. As we've entered the buffer zone. I'm not talking about Bruce. No, sir. Well, more strikes coming in forward again. Body shots there come now from Volkanovski. Uppercut being looked for. Stamina there, though, from AG is starting to be extremely weathered. I may not even care about that. As the big strikes again. Head kick combination. Oi, head kick now from Volkanovski. A really fast-paced fight. Again, the perfect advert for a fight at featherweight. The VFL featherweight division, the 145 division, is just so fast moving, dude. So fast moving. Thank you so much for your sub as well. Apologies about the brief kind of buffer here in this one, but there we go. Glove touch and rough. If we buffer again, blame AG, not me. It's not my fault. Here we go, though. Round 2, and the buffer zone is right back with us again. Works off the double jab. AG going to be yelling, get off the damn Wi-Fi. Fight for his life here against the German. I'm just slightly concerned, though, about the stamina. However, again, showing he doesn't care one bit whatsoever. Continuing to just try and kind of touch up Volkanovski here. Overhand comes in, works off that double jab, shoots the takedown, and that's worked for the first time now. Primes with AG exactly where he wants to be. AG is a dangerous groundsman as well, folks. Let me tell you. He is suffocating down it. It usually just takes one trip and you're locked in. That's what he did in the 155 division when he was champion. Smashed people into pieces down here, like Prime Habib. Lopez got to try and find a way to get right back to a standing base and continue working that kickboxing. Another great deny there from Primes. Works the body again. Goes into top mount, though. Left-hand side, that one there is denied. Posture up is there. Rains down the strikes from top mount. Good defense here, though, from AG, who just now has to find a way to shimmy and shake Volkanovski off of him. Works the little tap to the side of the head. Tries to maybe get that kind of flip and rotation, but the arm there is swept. Really easy, really simple. Tries to cross over to that right side, still absolutely nothing. And now that one stopped as well. I'll tell you this much. Primes may have found the way to win this. Wow, it's a really... Oh, my goodness me, I thought it was a really sloppy one. How has Primes allowed him to get back to his feet? Look at Lopez's stamina. I said it before. I'll say it again. He may lose this fight because of how much volume he's thrown in here. That is really bad. The ground game has absolutely exacerbated that. And AG may, in the third round, be limited to just 1-2 combinations. He has thrown so much. Now the body shot's being kind of rumbled in here. And Volkanovski now starts to look like he could win the long fight. Goes back down low to the body as well. Overhand there swings in for AG. Just wanting to maybe try and have this one come out to the third round so he can then get that regeneration of stamina back. Avoids that one. Tries to go for that elbow. And there's another body shot there that continues to fly forward. So much volume produced, but not able to get it done as we cross over into round 3. And Primes here now is going to be licking his lips, dude. He is going to be saying this guy's body is fucked. And I'm absolutely going to take it from him. I think if this fight doesn't hit the ground instantly, I will be shocked. 1-1 going into round number 3. It is quite clear what is going to happen here. You're going to try and see Primes get this to the floor ASAP. You're going to probably see AG try and get this fight done in the first maybe 20-30 real life seconds. While his stamina is still somewhat high.
You want to know? I'm just asking.
Uppercut that comes in.
You want to know?
Big shots.
You want to know?
But not able to couple up there. Pushes on backwards. There's that front kick. Goes back down low to the body. Overhand again. Still nothing. Oh, through the block. Uppercut there comes in. Volkanovski is turning it on here in round 3. Big shot here, though. And AG on fumes gets that right back. Shoots the takedown. And gets the slam. That is brilliant. Drops the stamina a little bit more once again. Tries to work the body here. Primes here, got to try and just maintain control. Goes now over into side control. 3:27 left here of round number 3. And the big German has got his man into crucifix. Not for long, though. Another big deny. Primes now going over into top mounts. Goes to half guard, but that is denied instantaneously. Now goes for the armbar. And this could be a deep, deep worry. If you are Diego Lopez, you are not going to be able to escape this one willy-nilly. And look at that. The arm there is stretched. The arm is trapped. And that's going to make it even more damaging and harrowing if they go back to the feet, because now his block's even lower. AG has weathered the storm in the first round. Weathered the storm for 80% of the second round. And has now absolutely got a game plan towards victory. This is why he's undefeated for so long. And it does look like that will continue tonight. And it does look like he will get revenge and one of the only people to have beaten him here tonight. Gets that deny off there. Brilliant. Crawls over. Gets that rotation, though. Into half guard. Little jabs here coming out. The deny, though, is done brilliantly. Goes to that left-hand side. Hang on a minute. As a submission here is in for AG. Primes, though, immediately denying him, and that's going to just be given up on. Back into full guard we go. Primes knows he's just going to need to sit here, wait for time to expire, and he'll walk away here tonight with his arm raised. Tries to pull that one in, goes for a guillotine choke here, and Volkanovski gets the guillotine choke. Still one more submission required, but AG here, who started the fight so well, is in now kind of in the clutches of the terrifying German. That one there gets denied again. Posture up, no. Left-hand side, no. As this one tonight goes the distance. A really, really good fight between two fierce rivals, but I would say tonight, 2 rounds to 1. I think Primes has got it done. There you go. Volkanovski celebrates with his team, and he has got revenge. The man that beat him back in his first ever fight at 158 has now got a loss to him as well. They are 1-1 against one another. It is a decision victory despite those 7 stuns that AG got here tonight. The ground game, the body shots, the debilitating kind of use of those midsection strikes in rounds 1, 2, and even 3 were the difference here tonight. The German gets it done on decision here tonight. Congratulations to him. A big, big victory indeed. Thank you during that fight as well. Oh, no, not Nightfall. No. You're a nice enough kid, bro, but I can't be associated with you because of the stuff that you've done. Like, not whatsoever. So you want to refund them, you can, but yeah, I can't be associated with you, dude. Davey, thank you so much for the resub as well. 7 in a row. And also, Ba0601 2012. Thank you so much again for the follow. And also, only Zay the Dark Skin. That's a name. And also Leviathan, thank you for the follow. Appreciate all of you being here tonight. Great card, great prelim fights so far. Absolutely. What's Nightfall done? Nightfall is banned from... I don't really want to out him, but he's banned permanently, Tormentor, so think in your heads as to what reasons people get permanently banned here for. And I think you would put 2 and 2 together. Yeah, I don't want to draw attention to it, so I'm just not going to say anything. Up next, anyway, Ash H98 against James the Live. Ash 98 here tonight, coming into the middleweight division. 3 wins, 5 losses, 1 win in his last 5. James the Live, of course, 0-0 at middleweight. People have said, well, we shouldn't be in this middleweight division. He should be here. He should be there. He should be here. He should be in the flyweight division. He should be in the featherweight division. He should be a bantamweight. I can't do much when the profile is hidden and I don't know anything about the guy. I've got to guess. All right, is it going to be a one and done for James the Live in middleweight tonight? Maybe. Will James the Live fit into middleweight so simply and smoothly? Maybe. Only time will tell. Ash H98 though is the man that has the grace and decorum of welcoming him to the league for his first ever fight. Best of luck to him, and best of luck to the new boy James the Live here this evening. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go, and we're 10 minutes early. God damn it, today is going so smooth, despite the earlier pullouts in the evening. What is this laggy shit, by the way? Twitch is lagging to fuck, boys. Look at this. Look at this. All right, well, we're here at least. Maybe it is Ash's thing, actually, because his audio is cutting out. When the audio cuts out, it's usually the internet of the person streaming. So cross our fingers we don't go into a Minecraft universe. Darren Till for James the Live against Shara the Bullet for Ash H98. For James the Live, let's see what all the hype is about here. Heard nothing but good things. Heard nothing but hype train stuff about this guy. We'll find out tonight. James, of course, in the white. Ash H98 in the red. And of course, the big thing with Darren Till is you go back to the UFC 4 days, the curse of Darren Till, one of the lowest win percentages in the league. But nowadays, a lot more bulkier, a lot more thicker, and I think, again, a lot more powerful in this middleweight division. When you talk about Ash and Shara the Bullet, a very kind of nimble and free-flowing, free-moving Shara the Bullet. It's going to be one of those tonight where you're going to need to see if he can kind of keep up the speed, the pace with someone like Darren Till. That right hand goes in, goes back down low, uppercut there comes forward. As oi, big left hand. The counter shots here so far from James looking brilliant. Body shot there, reigns forward. That's a kick one to the knee. Ash so far just almost punching at shadows here. Goes back down low to the body. Nice stuff there. Another body kick there comes in. Kick to the shin. Just get away from me, Darren. As he pulls that one back. Ash H98 just continuing to try and go for some sort of strikes, but just whiffing with a lot of them. And avoids that one. There goes to the knee there. Down till. Just shimmies and shakes that one out the way. Big head kick comes forward. Goes back down low. There's that left hand that comes in. James alive again. Faking the leg kick into that straight. Really nice. That kind of twitch of the leg will make Ash 98 think a little bit more. As the body kick there comes forward once again. Swing and a miss on the head kick. Now back down to the leg we go. And off the 1-2s. Goes back down low to the body. There's another kick to the shin. As there's a left hand through the stop-startiness of this stream. As more and more strikes continue onwards. Big shots here. As now he goes back down to the body. Another kick to the shin. There's that head kick now. Got to think here for Darren Till. Every single counter is coming off brilliantly. He doesn't even need to kind of panic or rush. I mean, that's why he's so calm there. As the elbow there comes back in again. Another one to the leg. He's getting a lot of damage off on that left leg. I will say that, but how often do you get to see Ash 98 go for leg kicks that are going to be uncontested in the future rounds? Another one comes forward again. As the works. Oi, big knee comes in there, goes back down to the body. 1-2s. As Darren Till continues just to try and find his way. And there's that left hand again. Charlotte the Bullet doing well in terms of kind of just handling maybe the movement of Darren Till. All James is doing is continuously moving forward and to the side. And it's just giving Ash moments of uncomfortability. So he's definitely a pressure fighter here as the Darren Till pick tonight. Oi, flying knee comes in right at the very end. Time to perfection, by the way. Good rounds, I think, from both of them. I think Darren Till showing his presence in the octagon, showing that he's not afraid to kind of walk down Ash. Ash, of course, mixing in the leg kicks and almost kind of coping well enough against that stand-up kind of performance of James. I think probably you got to give Darren Till the round, but a close one, you can maybe argue. Left hand there comes in immediately. Right hand there comes in. Darren Till goes back down low. Overhand there swings upwards and inwards. As that body shot there comes in again. Lefts and rights. As Darren Till continues to just try and find room at the end. Body shot there comes forward again. Lefts and rights once more. He just can't shake Darren Till off of him. James Alive so far is just sticking to Ash like glue. And that's the problem. 1-2 down the center again. Ash, though, eats another big left hand. Goes with the elbow forward. And Ash, again, just continuing to try and get his hands moving. I think a little bit too entranced there, though, was Ash. I think he went for too much too soon. The body shot. There's the flying knee. Sends Ash towering to the canvas. Spin kick upstairs. There's the kick to the shin. Swing and a miss on the leg kick there again. 3 minutes and counting, but Ash here in the first bit of big trouble here tonight as Darren Till drops him. He will not jump. He says we start this on the feet, we finish this on the feet. The body now punctured. Elbow, not elbow, uppercut drops him.
Back to his feet.
Goes back down low again. The right hands and left hands being sought after. Goes back down low again. Ash 98's body has been absolutely battered here. From pillar to post, the leg kicks now coming in. And now the elbows, and now the kick to the shin once more. It's that kind of flip round, and Darren Till here spinning and whipping with the body shot. Overhand comes in. And again, it's one body shot every time now. That's stunning him. Avoids that flying knee. But he's not going to avoid the body shots for too much longer. As the stream now starts to really struggle. His internet is feeling the body shots here. Right hand comes in again. Oh my goodness me. And drops him with the right hand. Spin kick again. Darren Till. Oh, I'll tell you what, if Ash went for a hook, he could have been lucky there. He's going for the highlight reel knockout here as Ash And another body shot drops him. More and more hits to the midsection and more hits to the internet being taken here. Spin kick upstairs once more. And there is that heel kick. Shaw with the bullet goes to sleep. The body gave up on him. The head health was punctured. And tonight it's that pressure, it's that resilience of James Delive that gets him the first win of his career. What a knockout, by the way. That spin heel kick right to the side of the dome. Gets a highlight reel finish for his first ever win. I think for Ash as well, didn't do too bad. Listen, the way that, again, I don't want to offend James Delive here, but the way that some of you were talking about James Delive was like this guy would give, you know what I mean, Dirty Dave a run for his money, would give, the likes of like Keza and Winter, like a tight fight. I don't think he had a bad fight whatsoever. I think it was a very impressive fight. But for some of you that were DMing me talking about bantamweight, flyweight, and all this kind of stuff, you got to relax a little bit. You got to relax just a small bit. You got to. So, yeah. James is much better than middleweight. Well, respectfully, I'm happy with middleweight at the minute. He's lightweight, featherweight. I'm sorry, I just disagree. I just absolutely disagree. I think he could have a couple of fights in lightweight. Again, we talk about, again, you have to kind of put into perspective what you're saying. You're saying he's a lightweight / featherweight. Lightweights and featherweights, no offense to Ash, would have put Ash out in round 1. Wouldn't have taken any damage against Ash whatsoever. He just pressured Ash. I'm happy with him in middleweight. I can't lie to you. Again, maybe his reputation precedes him, but I'm not seeing anything in that fight so far where I've gone, wow, we've got to move him instantly. Like, that's just me. I mean, to each their own, I suppose, yeah, but I mean, yeah, I'm happy with it. I'm sticking with it. And if he performs in a way in the next couple of weeks where it's like, wow, okay, this kid's got fucking serious moves, then your point would be valid. Thank you, the respects as well for the tier 1. Appreciate you. Well, again, that's the glory of opinions, Daichi. That's the glory of opinions. It gives you, but this is the thing, you can't take ranked serious, bro, because again, oh god, we're gonna have to get into this thing. Oh, it gives me a run in ranked. Bro, there are light heavyweights in the league that are negative, that have beaten people in ranked in lightweight. Doesn't mean they should be in lightweight. It doesn't mean that whatsoever. Comp and ranked are two different things. Come on. You know that. For now, rather than being like, oh, he's a featherweight, he's a lightweight, just let him enjoy his fight. I'm not looking at that and thinking he's completely out of his depth. So, sorry. When you run your own league, then you can make the weight classes. Until then, it means absolutely... You see, Lewis Bex has said it right. I've beaten you in ranked, it means fuck all. Exactly. It means absolutely nothing. It means absolutely nothing. He stays in middleweight. I think Ash did well, considering Ash is on a 3-fight losing streak. And again, it's not me digging Ash out, but if you're it's not me digging James out. If you're a flyweight, featherweight, lightweight like these guys are talking about, you should be butchering him in a round. No damage, butchering him. You didn't, but you got the fight done. I hate this because it's now taken away from what was an excellent performance from James, because you got people going, well, he's not a middleweight. You don't run the league, boys. And your fucking ranked losses and wins don't mean shit all to me, all right? Just because you fucking sat there at 4 o'clock in the morning and you're fucking exhausted playing your 17,000 fight of the day and you're losing to someone doesn't mean that you are the barometer of what is the correct weights. So please stop, because it makes me feel like a dick now. He's just had his first fight in the league and I'm sitting here almost insulting him, saying he's not a lightweight featherweight. So cut it out. Your fucking escapades on OWC mean sweet nothing to the league and sweet nothing to the rankings. Okay, fantastic. We move on. Vido up next, of course, comes in 4 wins, 6 losses. Yassine, of course, comes in today. 2 wins, 1 loss. Number 5 versus number 9 in this PlayStation divisional matchup. Of course, heavyweight, light heavyweight, middleweight, and welterweight can be used here. Interesting to see today what Yassine can do. Great boxer on his day, but as is Vido, he is a great kickboxer. Vido needs a win here today. To go to 5 and 6 would be a big boost. Won't get him back in the title conversation, but would move him closer towards it. Same for Yassine. Win here today. You beat a guy higher ranked. You go to 2 fights, 2 wins in a row, and you start to unlock those doors towards a future title fight. We go over and up to it and see exactly who gets this one done. Vido is live for us here this evening. We're there. We're set. And we are ready to go. Volume can go up a little bit. There we go. This is going to be the Leech against Jorge Masvidal. And just, I'll pray that the volume isn't going to be too ass. All right, here we go. Oh, we can turn it up a little bit. Yeah, okay. We can turn that up, absolutely. There we go. Vito coming in with the Leech. Whereas Yassine coming in with Jorge Masvidal. And of course, we'll see tonight if Yassine can go and take one more huge step towards title credentials. Oh, there he is. He's on the mic. We get to see him again. Up and underway we go. The Leech in black and gold. Masvidal, dude, we are struggling here. Maybe? Dude, what is this, by the way? Holy mother of gods. Maybe it is my internet. I don't know. I don't know if my stream's lagging. Maybe it's just YouTube and Twitch. If I'm dropping frames, you have to tell me, because this is fucking worse than the last one. Look at this. No idea. Uppercut there comes forward, goes down to the body. It's like we enter slow motion periods of the fight. As the uppercut there slips on through again. And of course, with the Leech here tonight, it's going to be a case of, well, what can you actually do against one of the best boxers in the division? Big knee there comes in against the ribs already. I mean, this is the thing as well. It's a great equal fight in terms of what these two like to do. Both of these two are great kickboxers. Vito is someone that likes to get his combinations moving quickly. Masvidal is someone that likes to get his hands moving quickly. You're seeing is showcased in his first 3 fights as a 2-on-1 fighter. That all he wants to do is be on the feet striking. And if he can do that here, especially today, he's going to have a fantastic time of it. Big uppercut there comes in, though, as Vito, 4-6, his 11th fight tonight, wants to maybe put this young buck in his place. Goes back down low to the midsection again, as the overhand swings on in brilliantly. Left hand there comes forward. As now goes back down to the body. Oi! Pull uppercut there compiles again the misery and damage onto Masvidal. Yassine is on the retreat here, looking for a way to try and get this one back from the trenches. Because right now, this is another big knockdown. And Yassine, for the kind of second time of his career here, just seems like he's being outclassed right now. Big shots continuing to land. You can see he's working off that jab brilliantly as the Leech as well. Not doing anything too out of the ordinary. Just wanted to get those combinations in and just kind of destabilize, debilitate, and devalue all the kind of strengths of Jorge Masvidal. You're seeing here, eats another big uppercut. He is not throwing any caution to the wind. And there's that big hook that comes in. Works the left and the right. Goes back down low to the midsection again. There's that teep kick that comes forward. As now the body shot comes forward again. Man, I tell you what, another couple of big ones. As the body kick comes in. Goes down low. The Leech here looking for huge shots and gets a huge shot. And Vito 92, he's got top mount. This could be it. Vito 92 drops the elbow. No knockout yet, but what a deny that is. And Vito postures up again. Yassine Ali could be about to say goodnight here. Another elbow connects. Another posture up, but he's got no real stamina left in the end. Goes down and goes back up. More big shots, and that's going to be it. Game, set, and match.
GG, my bro.
Vito 92 with another round 1 knockout.
Real Madrid
and
in the quarterfinals.
He gets it done. He gets it done. I think he said he hopes that we beat Real Madrid in the quarter. I do as well. I'll do fucking cartwheels down my street if we beat Real Madrid in the quarterfinals. Vito, though, with another big victory. Great to see him on the card, always as chipper as anything. And again, puts himself out there as one of the kind of top marksmen in the PlayStation division. Such dangerous kickboxing combinations, and with the Leech as well to do it. Not a kind of typical fighter, not a typical approach in that PlayStation division. Gets it done with someone niche, always gives you bonus marks. So GG's to him. A great one there indeed as well. So there you go. Yeah, I mean, so again, just to be completely clear, when we're watching the last couple of fights, is my stream, how do I word this? As in my stream, that one that I'm on, am I buffering, or is the stream that I'm watching buffering and you're seeing this stream not pause, but that stream pause? So if my shit's buffering, then it's me. If not, then I guess it's just either Twitch, YouTube, or the person streaming. So cancel card, IMO. You stop it, you. You're still down in the dumps after yesterday's Madden stuff, I can tell. You had your first bout of Madden depression yesterday, Jack. Welcome. Come on in. Come on in. You're pausing for me as well. It must be a Twitch thing. It must be a Twitch thing. It has to be. Unless it is my... it says I've got 0.1% drop frames. Am I like constantly buffering or... What's going on? If it's me, then we've got a problem. If it's Twitch, then I guess we're okay, but... I don't know if it's me or not. Not constant. Well, it's... Lagging real bad. Oh, thanks, Smesh. I'm getting any buffering just when there's lag. It's both. Seems fine for me. I ain't getting any. I'm not getting any lag at all. Well, let me just see if we drop in here or not. I mean, 35 downloads, not great. It's supposed to be getting like fucking 6 hours. I'm not wired in. It's not like I'm wired into the wall. So I'm wireless streaming. I'm getting 35 and 47 upload. I think upload's important for streaming, isn't it? So my upload should be good. I mean, this is both good for streaming. So, yeah. Yeah. I think we're on wired in. On Xbox, when the other room, I get something like 800 downloads. So, maybe I need to plug the laptop into the wall for internet. I don't know. It's the first time I've ever really had issues. I mean, if it's not bad, then it's like whatever. But, yeah. Yeah. Try the Ookla one. Ookla? Okay, I don't know if that's going to leak my IP or not, but we'll pray. I don't want it to leak my IP. Ah! Kind of the same. Except for streaming, your upload is more important, so... I mean, yeah, the upload's fine. I think that's how it works, right? Upload is streaming, download for downloading, obviously. But... I mean, it's not anything that should be causing the stream to buffer like crazy. So, yeah. I don't know. Maybe it's a Twitch thing. Maybe it's not. I don't know. We'll wait and see. We'll carry on. Anyway, XPG Chopper against Neve up next. Let's see what we've got going on here then. Chopper, of course, coming into this one, 6 wins, 2 losses. Neve, of course, coming in as a 2-2 fighter tonight. Coming off of a win last week. Chopper, of course, in his return fight after, I think, what, 12, 13, 14 months off with a loss. It was always going to be difficult for Chopper coming back in. Some of these guys have been fighting consistently. Good news for him is that Neve has not been one of those guys. Neve also made his debut, or his re-entry, should I say, back last week. So both of these two are still getting to grips with things, getting to grips with the kind of the mere formalities of UFC 5 again. 6-2, 2-2. You'd think this would be a clear-cut slam dunk case, but when you've got ring rust going against you, it is never an easy fight. Who wins? The returning number 4 or the returning number 12? Only difference is Neve won his return fight, Chopper didn't. We go over and up to it and see exactly what the fight picks are set to be as we approach the end of the prelim card here this evening. Chopper on the camera here tonight. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. All right. Uriah Hall, Brendan Allen. The Uriah Hall pick, not something that we're too surprised with. Chopper loved that Uriah Hall pick. A lot of the XPG guys love that that Uriah Hall pick. Brendan Allen, though, on the other hand here, is long, dangerous, lengthy, has all the attributes.
All right, here we go, round one.
Let me turn this down as well. Well, he's not moving. He doesn't have to. Well, listen, he doesn't have to stop. Chopper could be in trouble. Chopper could be in big trouble. Protect yourself at all times. One of them. And he can't move. He can't move. His control is disconnected. It could be over. It's a scumbag move here from Neve, but it's all legal. More shots coming in. Top mount here, raining down the strikes, and this one is all over. He didn't need to wait. He didn't need to see what was happening. Neve will get booed to the ever-living Christ for that one, but it's all legal. Protect yourself at all times. He was struggling with his pad. He couldn't move. He couldn't get anything going. And in the end, it's a round 1 stoppage. Scummy, you may say. Legal, it is. That there is not how he wanted that to go. I have not been able to move that, says XPG Chopper. Did you have the glitch where you couldn't move? Well, if there's a glitch, then we'll have to run it back. If there's a glitch, we'll have to run it back, but... He says it's a glitch. I don't know. Are we buying this? Are we not? We saw his pad disconnect. I have no idea. So, do we take his word for it, boys? Do we take his word for it? That's the question. I've had it a couple of times. I buy it. All right, we'll run it back then. You're lucky. Run it back. He couldn't move. There you go. Well, if Neve says no, then there's nothing we can really do, but... I mean, he would look like a real fucking pussy if he said no. I can't lie to you. I took batteries out, then back in, still no charge. Oh, change. I can't read. Sorry. Well, we'll go again, and we'll see. If it was a battery problem, then fair enough. If it's a glitch where you can't move, then, I mean, it would be unfair to call that legal. Difference between coming in with broken batteries and not being able to physically move. My boy Trix is playing his Madden game. 24-21. Come on, you Johnny. Come on, you Steelers. Well, lobby back up and we'll go again, boys. So as soon as you get going, then we'll sit and wait. Oh, the Steelers are gone. And that's the Steelers ball game. Game, set, and match. Pittsburgh. 10 points up. 2 minutes to go. Well, don't need to watch that anymore. Well, let's see. Let's see. Pause, be hungry. Jesus Christ. Greetings. The fact that he says the word greetings, by the way, is hilarious.
Come on, I just talking.
You wanna know? You wanna know?
I'm just asking if
You wanna know? You wanna know? You wanna know? You wanna know?
Batteries, I'm on wire.
You wanna know?
There.
You wanna know?
Just stop.
You wanna know?
Please stop.
Well. Alright. We go again then. The fact that he says the word greetings, Jack, is actually crazy, by the way. Alright. Take 2. Take 2. If it does it again, I can't help you. That'll be your game being fucked. Alright. Off we go then. Glove touch and we're away. At least he can move this time. So there you go. Fun fact. Didn't know there was a glitch that existed. If you start the fight and you physically can't move, then I pray that you're not an OWC and your rank's on the line. Oi, big uppercut there comes in immediately. Again, Chopper in the green. Neve in the blue. Chopper, of course, lost on his return last week. Neve won on his return. And again, immediately, he is just marauding forward towards Chopper. That's what Neve's style is. A pressure boxer that works the forward movement well. Takedown immediately attempted. Chopper there, not able to get that one done. And you can just see again, Chopper is just physically struggling with the forward momentum, the forward movement from Brendan Allen here. He really is. Looks off the 1-2s, go back down low to the body. As you can just see, that pull uppercut there comes in flush. There's that front kick that comes off. Flying knee. Wow, that could have been dangerous. Swings on round. As, again, these two continue to get themselves rocking and rolling. Flying knee from Neve. Big shot there comes in. And Chopper, who was maybe down and out before, could still be down and out. But look at this now. Neve eats a big shot. Flying knee here. This is what I mean. In this fight, no buffer. So it's like, it can't be me, surely. It's got to be a Twitch thing or a person streaming thing. Has to be. Swinging a miss there on the left hand. Again, unless I'm buffering for you lot, then tell me. Big knee to the body. Pulls that one back again. The uppercut there swings in forward. There's that left hand, goes back down low. Off the 1-2s here. Neve continuing to just look dangerous. Big shots again. The 1-2s coming forward. Right hand swings in. Oh, the pull uppercuts. Neve's in trouble. Raining down the strikes here. Elbow comes in. Brendan Allen who got the fight done while Chopper was physically immobilized. Now looking like he could be in trouble here and be doomed for a loss. Cross over to that left-hand side on Brendan Allen. Now goes over into top mount. Neve's ground game not completely there. Continues to work the strikes here. Crosses over into top mount once again. Right-hand side, nothing there. As the posture up comes forward again. Big shots, rains on down.
All right, so he's got the ground and pound game going here.
I tell you what, Chopper here could actually win this fight just through these kind of movements. But there you go. There's a great submission. If I'm Neve, I'm letting go of it and immediately getting back up. I can't lie. Gets that stand up and listen, a great start to the round by Neve. A great end to the round by Chopper. That's more like it. No immobilization here this time. Uriah Hall probably taking that round as well. A knockdown each. 3 significant strikes more for Uriah Hall. Round 2 up and underway. These two get round. Oh, it's the uppercut and it's knee on belly time. Just like that, Brendan Allen has done it. It was round 1 before, it's round 2 this time. Neve says no change, no difference. He gets it done tonight. 2 wins in a row now for Neve. For Chopper, the wait for a return victory goes on. Good comeback in the end of the first round, but I think the damage is done. Uriah Hall, one of those where you're just not going to really have the durability on your side, are you? And that's exactly what happened there tonight. Neve gets it done. Congratulations to him. A big one there tonight for the former contender in UFC 4 of that lightweight division. He was ridiculous. His controller, again, run it back 3.0. Well, it ducked for it. Listen, you guys are terrorists like that. You are. Well, up to our next fight we go. Lister against BK Soul. Lister, 5 wins, 1 losses. The former champion of this division comes over. Was 0-1 in his first fight. Lost a really tight fight, I would say, against Verstal, but Verstal just didn't look like he is on the verge of losing at all. He looks like he is championship ready. Tonight, Lister takes on another man that looks like he wants to climb up the rankings. It looks like he wants to be in that conversation for a title fight. BK Soul is anything but an easy fight. He is a dangerous, dangerous contender, and today he wants to go 4-1 at the expense of the former champion. Lister needs to dust himself down, needs to forget about that loss last week, and get his first victory since this promotion to this elite division. He can do it. He's got great ground game, but can he do it against BK Soul, who just looks so damn complete, so damn well-rounded, is the ultimate question. We are in a pause screen, Lister. I don't know if that means anything for you, but is this like the PlayStation? Oh, there we go. We have lights. We have lights, camera, and action. There we go. Sean O'Malley and Purity. Yeah. Is that like what happens when you click the guide button on Xbox? I imagine it is. All right, let's see then. Sugar Sean against Lister. Jan against Sugar Sean. Let's see if Jan gets this one done here tonight. It'll be a little quiet, but that's just the normal volume settings. All right, then. Here we go. Here we go. BK Soul trying to go 4-1. Lister trying to go 6-1 and get his first win since that move up to this division. So many great fights tonight. The main card still to come. Excited to see who comes out on top, of course. And you have to think here tonight, the big question mark is not about BK Soul or Lister. The big question is more about which one of these two picks are used to their best strength. Sugar Sean O'Malley, a great kind of distance fighter, but also a snappy inside puncher. Purity Yan, in some regards, maybe feels like the bantamweight version of Volkanovski. Just very low center of gravity, a lot of power in his hands, and can absolutely dominate you inside the pocket. So we need to see tonight if that's the kind of style in which Lister wants to go with. Lister does have submission victories under his belt, knockout victories under his belt. He can fight in any single way. He is so adaptive. Adaptive. Excuse me, I can't even speak. I'm speaking different languages here. It's so adaptive that effectively you never really know how to game plan for him. When he was the champion in the other division, saw him knock falls out in the first round, saw him completely wrestle people for 3 rounds. He is just so difficult to get a read off of, and that's no doubt his biggest strength. For BK Soul, listen, only 4 fights to his name. This is number 5 tonight. And his intention is clear. You know, keep that BK in his name relevant, win, maneuver up the rankings, and then hopefully have a date with Destiny and the PlayStation title. He says he'll be keeping a very close eye tonight on that co-main event between Joe Goldberg and Linus. He believes that he's not too far away. Versatile thinks the same. Versatile, of course, tonight actually has another big matchup on the main card as well, a rematch against Adversary, so that should be intriguing. If BK Soul wins here and Versatile loses in the main card, it could actually leapfrog BK Soul for next up. So, I mean, a couple of things to go your way, but it's possible. Uppercut there, swings on in as more and more damage continues to fall upon the glorious Purity Yan. As that left hand continues to just go zoom. Do like the way that Lister has kind of not controlled himself, but just kind of mellowed himself out here. Not someone that is effectively rushing here this evening. And I think that's an important thing. You don't want to go in there tonight and just exhume all stamina so early on. We saw in that earlier fight, didn't we, on the prelim card? I think it was the AG fight. Had such a dominant first 2 rounds and then was completely gassed in round 3. Couldn't even throw a simple 1-2. He was that out of stamina. So, yeah, don't want to do that. Head health, though, of Sugar Sean is starting to falter. BK Soul is not completely in there without a task here in front of him. He is conceding, I think, the more damage in that opening round. Round 1, I'm going to give it to Lister. I am. I think Lister's got that one. I like that. I like that round from Yan. I do. But BK Soul is not exactly a terrible round. It's not exactly a round where he's been dominated, but I think he's definitely lost the round. 10-9 to Yan. Round number 2, up and underway. Body shots there immediately coming out there from the gate from Yan. These counters are going to be key moments of this fight as well. We do not want to consider what could happen here to Yan if he gets caught up in the mix-up of potential doom and gloom of Sugar Sean O'Malley. We've seen people like Warbsy in recent years string 5-6 punch combinations with Sugar Sean O'Malley that can end you in a flash. However, we've seen as well people like Jakey B and his Yan pick over the years be absolutely dominant, just like we're seeing Lister be here today. Definitely a good counter for O'Malley regardless. Isn't there rumors of an alter ego Yan coming as well? That'd be nuts. Imagine the UFC 4 Yan and UFC 5. Dear goodness me. Overhand there swings in beautifully well. Knee to the body. There's that front kick again. Tries to maybe look for the big shots again. It's the pressure. It is. It's the pressure from Lister that is just so difficult to shake off. As there's the takedown. Tries to really see what BK Soul's ground game is saying, but swings round and in the end survives that one. Works off the jab straights again. As more damage comes forward. Body shot, teep kick. 1-2s again. Got to think it. The fact that Yan's now been busted open, does that mean that he's starting to fade ever so slightly? Got to think, Sugar Sean, do you need to maybe blitz here at the end of the round and see if you can go and maybe get that knockdown to really put a spiral in the plans of Lister? Big shots again. The timing of Lister is really, really nice tonight. I've got to say that he is just watching and maneuvering himself into these correct positions each time that BK Soul ends a combination. Definitely one of the more sharper performances on the feet from Lister tonight, I've got to say. BK Soul has not had an easy go of it. Big overhand comes in, drops him. BK Soul could be in big, big trouble here. And this one is all over. Purity Yan, Lister, with one of the most complete boxing performances that we've seen from the former Irish champion in some time. That is one hell of a statement to be made. And the former champion of the intermediate beginner division has finally announced himself. He has his first win since his promotion into the big boy division. He gets it done tonight against a very tough contender in BK Soul. And what that does to these PlayStation rankings now is very interesting. Lister goes to 6-1. BK Soul goes to 3-2. So he's pretty much out of the contendership conversation. It's down to Versatile to win. If Versatile wins on the main card tonight, he will be next for whoever the contender is. And for Lister, maybe it'll be a title elimination fight up next. But a very, very well put together performance. Like just the right positioning, the right timing, the right counters, the right everything there tonight from Lister. It was... I just can't put it any better than what I had. It was the most perfect stand-up performance I've seen from him since UFC 4. Honestly, it was. We stay in the PlayStation division, though, and we go on to our next one. Double champ Boars, 6 wins, 2 losses tonight. Of course, 2 losses in a row. He makes his return on the PlayStation side of things. He takes on an up-and-coming contender of Lil Lion. 4 wins, 4 losses. 50-50 in his wins and losses. Win, loss, win, loss, win. He'll be hoping today he can make it 2 wins in a row. But Double Champ Boars, a nightmare watch and undisputed. One of the most boring boxers you'll ever see, but an entertainer nevertheless in this PlayStation division of mixed martial arts. Let's go and see if he can make it 7-2 here tonight. Does he end the losing streak? Only time will tell. We go up and we take a look-see. Lil Lion apparently is not replying. Well, that would be something if Lil Lions fucked this, because... Well. It's always the PlayStation lot, man. It's always the PlayStation lot. It is. Where are you? Let's have a look then. I sent him the reminder message yesterday. He never replied. So, we'll see. There we go. Killian. No. No, we're not advancing yet. Do not advance. Do not advance. Do not advance. I'm just going to type that in quickly. 2 seconds. There we go. Cool. All right, well, I guess we're flipping fights then, since Lion's probably on the verge of getting kicked. If we've got any PlayStation guys that want to take the fight tonight, come on forward. Lil Lion's an idiot, dude. He constantly forgets he has fights. So we'll go to Jack Hanna and Max. If Jack Hanna and Max want to go early, we can. It's up to you two. Thank as well to EXR for the resub as well. And also Lewis Bex earlier on. I thought Smash This Guy was Season 2 Smeshy. No. Advance? Question mark. No, stop it. Look, you're getting Jack going again. Well. Let me know, Jack. Do you want to go early? And then if we got any PlayStation guys in the building that want to fight tonight that haven't fought on the card in any sort of way, then let me know. Let me know. But I need to know what we're doing here, Jack. Are you and him? Max told me to hang on, so we're good in a minute, probably. Perfect. Smashing. Well, looks like we're going to get the PlayStation division trimmed a little bit again, are we? Is that what's going to happen? Not here in 10 minutes. You will be cut. You forgot about your fight a couple weeks ago. I ignored it. You've done it again. And this time, you will just leave the league and fight somewhere else. I'm bored chasing people like you with reminders to things that you sign up for optionally. Take less hits to the head. Remember what you sign up for, or don't bother. 20 minutes, or we'll try again in UFC 6. Don't waste my time. Like, I'm just standard with it, boys. Like, you can't ask for fights. Get reminder messages. And then do all that shit. So, yeah. Yeah. Well, I guess we're waiting. We're in limbo. We're in limbo, eh? Can I be demoted to heavyweight? No. I'm live. It's invited me. Put your link in the channel. Again, Jack, I'm not in the fucking mood to do this meme shit with you. Put your link in the channel. You know better. Because now I'm going to sit here and scramble to find a PlayStation replacement at short notice. I don't think we're going to get one. I think it's probably just going to have to be a cancellation. Which, if I have to cancel this fight because there's no other PlayStation guy, then I'd tell you this much, Lion will never fight here again. 100%, he won't. So, yeah. Well, Jack Canner's live for us anyway, so we'll go to that one. Jack Canner and Lamax in the building. So, Jack Canner today comes in 8 wins, 9 losses. Lamax 0-0, but was in the league before, back in UFC 4. I think went 0-1 and then kind of turned into a ghost and disappeared. So, yeah, I can't remember what his old name was, but I went back through our DMs before, and he was quite strange. He sent me like a bunch of pictures of like goats and mooses and cows back in 2023. So Lord knows what we got on our hands here tonight. Does he beat Jack Canner? Only time will tell. It's a great opportunity for Jack Canner to prove his flyweight, bantamweight credentials still. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We're here. We're set and ready to go. Demetrius Johnson against Alejandro Pantoja here tonight. We're there. We're set and ready to go. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Jack Canner was absolutely riveted with anger yesterday in his Madden game. Can he recover here tonight in his UFC fight? Will it be a weekend of nightmares for the Northern Irishman in the top right of your screen? Max, of course, in the blue trunks tonight with Demetrius Mighty Mouse Johnson. Pantoja, of course, in the black and gold with Jack Canner. Jack Canner known for his kickboxing expertise, but he says he doesn't feel confident anymore. He says, I don't feel like I'm in that bantamweight flyweight category. I feel like I've lost a step. I feel like I've maybe not got what it takes anymore, and I should be in that featherweight lightweight division. Well, tonight he gets to show if that's the case or not. When you go up against someone that is 0-0, didn't really have the greatest record in this division back in UFC 4, there's always going to be a little bit of pressure on you. Tonight, Jack Canner will need to rise to the occasion, or maybe take a big step towards a demotion in the weight classes. Of course, with Max, we don't really know what he's good or bad at. We didn't really see him fight too much in 4, but when you've got so many hours, so many days played, so many experienced fights on, you know, in your arsenal across UFC 4 and UFC 5, you have to expect him to be so well-rounded. He's not going to be surprised by anything here. Jack Canner tonight will have to try and maybe whip out some surprise strikes. We're talking the fake takedown into uppercut. We're talking, you know, the leg kick into the head kick. Something kind of different that Max maybe isn't used to, isn't familiar with, and can maybe bite on to give him a little bit of an edge. Right hand there comes in again as Jack Canner continues to pressure, looks for that fake takedown, and then goes for the actual takedown. Jack Canner there being moved over now, takes the back here and does not pull him down. As the body shot there comes in. Uppercut there, right hand is beautifully done. As that strike combination continues to be found by Pantoja. Shoots the takedown. And now here we are again. Jack Canner in a wrestling position. This was the stuff of nightmares back in UFC 4 at points. Not really been an active wrestler in UFC 5 though. Gets the trip, and now Max, which causes a little bit of a facial reaction there from Jack, almost kind of shocked, offended, you could say. As the raining down of strikes here will continue to bludgeon Pantoja. As the strikes here continue on, crosses over. As the right hand continues to meet the dome. As crosses now over into top mount. And still nothing kicks him away. Really nice from Jack Canner there. Works off the jab a little bit more. Got to think here tonight, if you are Max, are you happy with this first round? I think you have to look at yourself and say, I've got to do a little bit better. Got to make more use of that speed of Demetrius Johnson. People have always said, and I mean, people have always said kind of different things about Demetrius Johnson's boxing. I still feel like it's too weak, but people think that where the lack of power lies, the speed negates it. I think That's what you got to do. You got to be a real combination expert with Mighty Mouse if you want to kind of take this one on the feet. Let's see if he can do it. Round 1 is a jackhammer round. 10-9 to Pantoja as things stand. Off the double jab. As now we can see the body strike coming in again. Off the 1-2s. Double jab there comes in as the left hand continues. Body shot once more. Right hand comes in. Got to see here if Pantoja can just find the maneuvers. Goes back down low to the body as jackhand now just continuing to be tagged. There's that speediness of Max, and his Demetrius Johnson pick catches the leg. Holds up, and nothing more to see there other than a martial backwards. Body kick there comes in. Left hand there, brilliantly forward. You just see Jack kind of continuing. Oh, to dance with the devil. And he gets clipped there. That's a really big shot from Max. That's the best bit of timing we've seen from the Mighty Mouse pick all night tonight. Keeps that one pulling on backwards. Still goes towards him. 1-2s down the center. Body shots again. Jack Hanna and Max going for body shots here. Pulls him backwards and pushes him backwards, but just he continues to work the jabs down. Body shot continues. Head kick. There's that right hand again. Oh, uppercut again. Jack Hanna starts maybe getting his own head a little bit here. It's a really poor round from Jack, and it's a great recovery round from Max. You gotta say that. Swing and a miss on the body kick here again. Right hand flings on forward. Left hand is good. 1-2s again. More damage coming in. Deep kick there sends that one backwards. Right hand, left hand is good. Oi, big clip there. Jack Cannon out. It's a real tense one here at the end of the round. It feels like either of these two could take this fight. Swing and a miss there. Jack Cannon with another big uppercut. Wow. Jack with his back against the cage. Got to be careful. Uppercut there lands. And Max here dropped. And Jack Cannon diving in for the finish. Can the Northern Irishman get this one over the line? Yes, he can. Jack Cannon wins in the flyweight division. His confidence may be low, but his stylistic matchup tonight was good enough to take out Max. And that's a great victory for Jack, especially considering he was getting absolutely torched in that second round. A great first round from Jack, a horrendous second round from Jack, but he still manages to find victory in round number 2 this evening. You are always going to impress me when you're not at your best and you still find a way to win. Jack Cannon does exactly that here tonight for Max. It's not a winning start to return life in UFC 5 and VFL, but he had moments in there, and I think he's going to be absolutely fine. I do. I think Jack looks sharp tonight. Pantoja and Demetrius Johnson, maybe you can say it's a bit of a mismatch. Maybe you can say there's a clear winner in that one, but listen, I can't hate the performance from either of them. I thought it was good. I thought it was very good, and you know, it's one of those. It's one of those. So a shame, but there you go. Should do a top spin tournament. We were going to try one time, but just didn't really have too much interest in it. So listen, I think if there's no incoming interest from anyone in the PlayStation division, then Lion's going to be permanently banned. Usually when people no-show, I ban them until the next UFC, which is pretty bad. I mean, that's still like a year, 2 years, 6 months in this regard. But if you make me cancel a fight, then trust me, you'll never fight here again. Lil Lion is twice or 3 times in his time here forgot that he's had a fight, and that really pisses me off. Because again, like, what more am I supposed to do as a league organizer than baby you guys like this? I can't do anything more than this. Yesterday, reminding everyone that you've got fights, and some of you people who still optionally sign up don't remember when your fight is. I can't deal with it. You're too stupid for me. It's just the facts. So If there is no PlayStation replacement here, then I will permanently ban Lil Lion. He will never play here again. And then we'll go on to the main cards. So, yeah. Last chance. If there is any PlayStation fighter tonight that hasn't fought on the card whatsoever, speak now. Or we'll leave it there. I'll give you like 2 minutes. Because I think everyone else on the PlayStation division has been booked up. Especially in that division. Fighting tonight. Pulled out. Fighting tonight. Fighting tonight. Is here. Supposed to be fighting. He fights the guy that hasn't shown up. Fought tonight. Fighting tonight. Dead. None of Freds is dead. No one's seen that guy. Not shown up. Already fought tonight. Rawmaster fought on the prelims. Dexter Morgan fought on the prelims. So, division's completely booked up. So, it has to be someone completely new from the chat. So, if there's anyone that's watching here, lurking, that's not fought in here before, and you're on PlayStation and you want to fight, then tell us now. Double weight fighter, it's impossible. The only person I could think maybe I can go and get is Kieran Crow. Because Kieran Crow says he's got a PlayStation. So I would be open to that. I could put Kieran Crow in the PlayStation divisions, but in the rankings. But I'll go and check. It's the only real idea that I've got here. But other than that, I got no answers. I got no options. So, yeah. We'll see if he says yes. If so, then at least we get double champ balls a fight. But we will see. If nothing, then we move on. And again, to the rest of you, though, that are semi-competent, that don't have to wear a safety hat when you go outside. There's only a few of us. But people that have shown up on time, people that have been early, people that have been absolutely spot on, I appreciate you as always. We're already in this period where we have time to fix this situation because the rest of you were on point for your fights tonight. So again, I'll keep giving you fights as long as you keep showing up on time. I'm only going to insult you and degrade you when you get reminders and you still can't show up on time. You still can't show up on the correct day. And then you come to me in broken English and say, I didn't know my fight was today. You're stupid. There's no other way to describe it. There isn't. There isn't. So, yeah. In the meantime, I can tell you this. If I had the game installed, I would have took the fight for you. But I'm busy with that. That's, as people want worthy. Well, there you go. Lee Stozy, sign me up. I'll take one for the team. Lee, I've already cut you from the rankings because you don't sign up anymore. So I couldn't help you, bro. You just kind of died. After your last fight, you just refused to sign up anymore. Your last fight was... Not there, that's Doilies. Your last fight was all the way here, 173. You've been inactive for 5 weeks, dude. So I can't help you. There's no point putting you in for one fight and then you're going to disappear again. So, you know. Love you. You're nice enough, but you turn into a ghost, dude. So I don't want to... This is the thing. I don't want to put you to a commitment where I say, like, okay, I'm going to put you in now, and then you got to fight every 3 or 4 weeks. If you're busy, then, you know, only come back when you're not busy. Because the reality is, you've got to be fighting once every 4 weeks. As soon as you cross that 4-week period, if you haven't fought in 4 weeks, we're in a position where I don't even DM people anymore. You don't fight for 4 weeks, you're cut. It's just that simple. It's going to be pretty cutthroat, but... How often do we run fight cards? Every Thursday. Every Thursday. Kieran Crow said he can't fight because he's in a siege game. Nice. Nice. So, yeah. Final call, then. Is there anyone that wants this fight, or are we moving on? If anyone wants to fight, last chance. PlayStation fight. Speak up, speak up. Every goddamn day. Every week, every god. I wish I'd... If we did fight cards every day, I'd be in an early grave. I would. I would. So, no takers. Going once. Going twice. Going 3 times. And... nothing. Okay, that's fine. Well... You can't say I didn't try for you, double champ boys. If it gives you any consolation, I appreciate you being here. But the Lion, the dude ain't ever going to fight here again. Again, I just can't... I can't stand people that are so simple in their heads, bro. That even with all the reminders in the world, they still can't be here. You're just dumb at that point. Like, you're either a kid or you're dumb. So, you can go and fight somewhere else. I don't know what the fuck SVG is. It must be a fucking league where they don't know how to read a clock, a time, whatever. It's one of them. So, I owe you a fight, 100%. So, that one is off the books, cancelled, because Lion is stupid. Eh? That's fucking brilliant. Adjust that time to 9:40. And again, expect a little bit of a revamp of the rankings. Like, again, if No Love Freds doesn't sign up next week, he's cut as well. He's lost 2 fights in a row since moving to the big boy division and is fucked off. So it's like, again, you know, I'm constantly scanning and removing people that are going to come in, do a couple fights and disappear. Or come in, not fight for 4 weeks and just take up a spot. You can't be inactive. 1 fight a month, boys. It's that simple. Tell you what else is great. Once a month, Hello Fresh. Are you an American or a Brit? Mostly, though, I need Americans. But are you a person that loves food? Let me tell you, HelloFresh. Wow, what a place. Yeah, sponsored the card this week and last week. Worked with them in the summer. Working with them again this week, or this month, should I say. The ultimate food meal prep service. And let me tell you, the meals you get in America, way nicer in American HelloFresh than the UK HelloFresh. We get a very basic style menu. But if you want a box at a discounted price, free food even, DM me after the card. I'll give you some information. More so, I'm looking for Americans. I need like a couple more, like 5, 10 more Americans to kind of help me over the line. But if you're a Brit, this offer also, if you're a European, this Brit, if you're a European, this Brit also means to you, what am I even saying? If you're a European, I can't even speak, European, this offer also applies to you. You can get a discounted box, you can get a free box, but mainly, I'm looking for Americans that have never had a box before. This is not, again, when I sent this offer to people in Discord, people said, are you hacked? Has someone taken over your Discord? No, I'm now doing it on stream. It is a proper, legit sponsored thing that we're doing with HelloFresh. We did it back in the summer. We're doing it again. This time our focus is the American market. So if you're an American, you want some help with your groceries, you want a free box of food for you, your family, your mother, your father, your brother, your auntie, your sister, then hit me up afterwards. We can help you out. But great company, great food, and I think a lot of the guys here from the EU side of things that had a box in the summer can vouch. The food's great. So again, it's free food. It's a free box. You help me. I help you. We all win. We all win together. HelloFresh, check them out. Use the code there in the bottom left or DM me after the stream and I'll hook you up with my magic deal. All right? Fantastic. Top tier. With that, though, we're going to go ping the Discord. I'm going to go over and into the main card for this evening. Okay? Smashing. I'm going to go ping everyone now, and then we're going to get the trailer played. And again, thank you so much to everyone tonight for being on time, apart from Lil Lion, who is an idiot. But that's all right. One idiot on the entire card. We'll take that, you know? We'll take that all day. We'll take that all day. Main card. We'll do a little fire emoji here, because the kids love emojis. They do. Main card is now live. And don't forget as well, get your prediction card in as well. You got to the first fight starts to get your prediction card in. As soon as the first fight starts, you are fucked in the sense that you will not be able to play the prediction card minigame. So do not miss out on it. Don't want to miss out on a chance to win some free cash, do you? There we go. Get strapped in, get a drink, get a beverage, get comfortable, because we got some great fights here this evening. Do not go anywhere. We'll be back in 60 seconds. Main card trailer coming your way.
Oh my God.
Leg beat up, man. Done for Poirier.
Oh, picked up for Poirier now, right hand.
Oh my God. An SLG Jokers has put the former middleweight champion to sleep.
Light heavyweight champion. Oh, goodness. It's time.
Oh yeah, it's time for nothing but sheer adrenaline, sheer violence.
A main card tonight packed full of some of the great stars of yesteryear, some of the great prospects of tomorrow. And I tell you what, it's a great main event too. Fellas, welcome aboard. If you're a filthy casual, you missed the prelims, you missed some great fights tonight. Main event tonight, SpookyGeauxst against Prime Doc. It is a North American barn burner for that flyweight championship of the world. But tonight we don't get to just start with any fight. We start with the fight, the people's fight. Tomaselli 9 against Tormenta. Two absolute gunmen that are known for their heart-stopping performances. Tomaselli, one of the greatest natural performers and entertainers in this league's history. Great knockout ratio. Tormenta, equally the same. He's got some of the best knockouts you'll ever see. Just look at the rankings and look at the numbers here. Of course, Tormenta and Tomaselli not in this knockout leaderboard anymore. They've been overtaken as time has gone on. But Tomaselli here, the leader by a country mile with Fight of the Night awards 10 compared to Kante, who's been banned for 2 years, and Kez's 6. Ginger Ninja's also been banned for whatever. It's funny. Kez is the only other person in this list that isn't banned. Kante, Ginger Ninja, and Viper are all banned for various reasons. It's like the banned man list, isn't it? So there you go. Well, tonight, who gets this one done in the lightweight division is the ultimate question. Tomaselli comes in with a 4-win, 1-loss record. Tormenta comes in with a 2-win, 3-loss record. Not records that you would attribute with the main card, but the way that these two fight, let me tell you, do not blink. You will miss a whole heap of action. It is only a round in it. I think if this fight doesn't end in 1 round, it would absolutely surprise me. They are known absolutely for their kickboxing masterclasses. Let's go and see who gets this one done tonight. We're there, we're ready, and we're set. Tormenta and Tomaselli set for action here this evening. We're there, and we're set. Islam Makhachev against Conor McGregor. Oh, that's horrendous. Tomaselli saying it's desperation mode. We're whipping out the big guns of this Conor McGregor. So maybe Tormenta today going to have to change his style and turn into a bit of a crutch sniffer, a bit of a wrestler. That's I can't lie, Tomaselli. I expected better than that from you. I did. The Conor McGregor is the ultimate cop-out, Tomaselli. You better not lose. White trunks for Tomaselli from McGregor. Black and gold trunks for Makhachev for Holden, a.k.a. Tormenta. You know, in this fight, though, you cannot take too many big hits against Conor McGregor. This McGregor hits like a train. He's got great accuracy. But we've seen 3 or 4 strikes usually get you cracked open to yellow head health or yellow health pack health, should I say. Of course, though, with Makhachev, you have heavy hands as well. But you've also got that wrestling. Tomaselli has not dealt with wrestlers well over the course of his career, which has spanned nearly 3 years. He was here back in the early days when VFL had its first ever cards. Of course, as well, don't forget, VFL has now had its 3rd birthday. First ever VFL card, VFL 1, 1st of March 2022. Here we are 3 years later. Who would have ever seen that coming? Just like VFL with the FIFA side. I never expected it, but there you go. Put a legacy here in the octagon for sure. Big shots there coming out to that right-hand side as Tomaselli continues just to circle round and try and find a little bit of joy here. You can just see, though, Tormenta not too phased by that power of McGregor and is still walking down Tomaselli. He's happy enough to let his hands go here tonight. Tomaselli maybe taking a little bit of a back seat in terms of that normal style he usually fights with, the aggressiveness, the incredible kind of action-packed boxing style. Tonight, he's walking backwards. He's letting his hands go a little bit more. And he's telling people, listen, I can fight in a very rapid style or I can fight in a very slow and condensed style. So, seems like he is able to do both and wants to showcase both here this evening. Head kick there comes off, spinning body kick to the body. Tomaselli, though, still exerting a lot of stamina. Goes back down to the body of Makhachev. Really nice so far from these two. Uppercut there creeps in. Tormenta goes back down low to the body. Right hand comes forward again. Uppercut there leads brilliantly. Left hand, right hand, and you can see Tomaselli now split open. McGregor with the cut there below the left eye. There's that front kick that comes in. Of course, the uppercut there continues to just lead brilliantly. And look at this. There's that dropping and downing. That's how strong McGregor is. People have called him the UFC 5 lightweight Volkanovski. When people used to pick that Volkanovski in UFC 4, you knew it was trouble. When people pick this McGregor in UFC 5 and lightweight, you know
that there's trouble. You can't stand up against this machine. You have to go to the ground. You've got to use maybe a Charles or a Makachev to get those takedowns in. And finally, that message dawns on Tormentor. Shoots the takedown, gets the takedown, but with 27 seconds remaining of the round, not going to get too much time here to work. Tomaselli, though, does have damage done onto his head. I think it's quite straightforward. If you're Tormentor going into round 2, you've got to find a way to get this fight to the ground ASAP. You cannot take too much more damage here against Tomaselli's McGregor. Round 1, Tomaselli 10-9. And yeah,
my block is gone after 1 round.
Yeah, that's
124 strikes.
There you go. That's McGregor for you. That is how he operates.
Good, bad.
Tomaselli, of course, always known for his high octane, high volume style. And well, Tormentor's learning it the hard way tonight. Round number 2, up and underway. Immediate bust open there of
Be worried about the
eye.
now, so I'm going to be able to land a bit more.
Always.
No, I'm not. I'm going to get fucking knocked out.
Oh, that's good, Tormentor. I like that. Well, he said there that he can land a little bit more because he's going to be worried about the takedown, and then he got knocked down. So that was pretty great timing, I got to be honest. As the uppercut there drops him again.
Did I slipped it?
And Tormentor is feeling more and more pressure as that rolling thunder comes in there. And a little taunt there.
Come on, Deckhead.
Then he avoids that one, goes back down low to the body. Uppercut there connects. Continues to butcher the body. Tomaselli spin kick to the body. Head kick drops him.
And again.
Oh, drops him again. Conor McGregor's in big trouble. Tries to go for 3 head kicks in a row. The hat trick wasn't set to be. Avoids the uppercut. Tomaselli, though, has completely drained his own stamina. And now Tormentor's just going for dry head kicks. He believes that that's going to be the way to finish this fight. This is a typical Tomaselli fight, though. A lot of energy expended in the first. And now look at that stamina bar for round 2 and round 3. If you're Tormentor, you just take this one nice and slowly. Work the body shots and go from there. You have survived an onslaught, to say the least. But that block, though, is still absolutely peppered. Left hand, slit hook. And this could be Neon Belly. And this could be it here. Tormentor is out of there in round number 2.
But why didn't that throw a front kick? Why did that throw a fucking knee?
And he is questioning the front kick, the knee, and still this McGregor pick. This OP McGregor pick has one of the highest win ratios that the league has ever seen. Only one person, to my knowledge, has lost with this McGregor pick on the card, and that is Charjay. Charjay is the only person we've seen on stream lose with that McGregor pick. Don't want to dig him out. I love Charjay, he's my boy, but I mean, he is a weapon, McGregor. He really is. Tomaselli gets it done tonight in round number 2, which may be fearing for the worst a little bit there because his stamina was depleted early into the rounds, early into the fight, should I say. But listen, doesn't matter. He gets it done. With that, though, we talk about the return of the prodigal son. The prodigal son tonight. Dio the Demon is here. He's back and he's ready to put on a showcase performance. Of course, he is back after so many months away. I think the last fight he had was back in July or June. Tonight, Dio the Demon comes in 7 wins, 4 losses, former welterweight champion. Only 2 wins in his last 5 performances, whereas Mia the Mute Girl is the up-and-coming contender. 4 wins, 2 losses, 3 wins in her last 5. Win, loss, win, loss, win. Wants to make it 2 wins in a row tonight and make it a streak to remember. The big question mark is, though, how war-ready is Dio? Not competed in a competitive sense in so long. Mia has been the more active fighter. Will Dio still remember how to get things done on the grandest stage of them all? We go over and we find out together. Dio the Demon and Mia the Mute go live here on this main card this evening. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. And I don't think Dio's going to go with Bilal Muhammad. That would incredibly worry me if he goes with Bilal. I want to see if Dio's live. It's not a Dio fight without Dio. Oh, he is. Sorry, Mia, I've got to bail on you. There's only one person stream I want to watch. Here he is, the greatest of all time. The former welterweight champion of the world. There he is. He's back.
Fresh as hell. What? Oh yeah. Pussy ass nigga don't got no love for us.
Oh, he's back. The Hall of Fame will one day welcome this wonderful man in. This is Leon Edwards against Darren Till.
We're back. It's about that motherfucking time. Turn the fucking music off.
Oh.
Let me turn.
Well,
You
let's
get
see
me.
if he can come back with a bang or if he
Get
gets
me real
banged.
quick.
Only
Oh,
time will
shit,
tell.
we're Darren too.
Glove touch and we're off.
This could go very bad or it can go all right.
Darren Till with the black kid today for Dio, the Demon, Mia, the Mute Girl in the red with Leon,
Okay.
Rocky
Let's
Edwards.
move our mic out the way.
Fast,
We've
nimble,
also got a fat ball in
sharp.
the way. All right, we're good.
left hand there comes in immediately. You can just see Darren Till though. This could be maybe the kind of power punch that Dio needs here to get himself back into the 170 division with a bang here tonight. Of course, with Mia, it's more about what can you survive in there against Dio. When you think about the strikes that Darren Till pack, more damage is going to be in his favor. But again, it's that kind of timing issue. When Dio throws something heavy, you can get in
my God, I didn't
3-4
get my
hits
hand
with
up
Leon
for that. I'm
Edwards.
glad EA bailed me.
As that elbow there comes in again, and
All right, Darren,
more
let's not
damage
get
coming
cut.
in.
Let's stop getting cut, Darren.
He's not cut yet,
I
but
always get cut using Darren too.
he's not too far away. You can already see there's a bit of a bruise forming on that right chin. Look at that, the uppercut there comes in.
Nah.
Avoids that one as the leg kick comes forward. Head kick, whoa, that's nice. Really nice timing there from Dio. And I think as well for Mia, she's going to be happy today that Dio is coming in with a kickboxing sensationalist. As look at this, Darren Till. Oh, fires one back.
I was the only one that could throw shit. What do you want, bitch? You thought? Oh shit. Oh.
Well, these two are
Yo,
letting
she's nice.
the strikes
she's nice.
go.
She's nice. She's nice.
Big
I ain't
shot
gonna
there to the
lie,
left hand.
She's fucking me up right now. She's fucking me up.
Deep kick sends
She's fucking me up.
Dio backwards. Dio
Get those leg kicks going back again, huh?
continues to just around throw the overhand. This left hand body shot comes in. 1-2's down the middle. Mia there teeping Dio backwards as the uppercut there lands in. Leg kick into the right hand.
There's that leg kick again. Uh-oh.
Oh,
Fuck me,
front
good
kick
setup,
ducked into the
good
front
setup.
kick.
Yeah, she's quick. She's quick. We'll be all right.
Jumping knee comes in again.
Oh my
Uppercut
God,
there.
this
Left
bitch
hand
knows
drops
everything I'm about
Dio.
to do.
Spin
Oh my
kick
God.
upstairs. He's got to be careful.
Fucked up.
Oh, right hand drops him again.
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
Dio
we're
back
good.
to his feet. He says,
We're
I'm good. But Darren Till is not feeling...
Everybody just relax.
He's not feeling fine right now. Left hand cuts Leon open. Look at that big damage on Edwards as well.
Oh, we are
Huge
getting
damage.
Fucking bamboozled.
Right hand there continues in. Again, Dio never made it easy for himself back in the 170 division in the summer of 2024. Would always win fights when coming from behind. Pause.
Good body kick.
We need to see here, though, if he can do it here again tonight. Lefts and rights again. 4-piece combination from Leon Edwards. Oh, ducks the head
God,
kick.
my
Wow.
fucking-
That would have been
just flash.
incredible.
Knee elbow. What are we doing here?
Flying knee comes in, goes down low
What are we
to the
doing
body.
here?
As a teep kick sends Dio backwards. As that left and right hand, Dio there. Oh my
All right, so
goodness
we
me.
lost the first round. Who cares? Who gives a fuck? Who needs the first round? Am I right? Most people bet the second and third round anyway. Respect. Nah. She definitely fucked me up. She definitely fucked me up. You got my respect. Shorty got my respect. Trust me. You got my respect. What's good, Gloria? How you doing, bro?
Oh.
Yeah, we are getting fucked up right now. Huh? Maybe you shouldn't have picked Darren Till's little soft ass. It's all right. Right.
Well, round 2 up and underway. He says, who needs round 1? Well, he may need round 2 to stabilize here. Front kick comes off and clips Mia, but Mia again going right back to the dome here. Knee to the body. Double elbows now coming forward. Leon Edwards looking for the kill shot here. Uppercut there comes in. As both of these two are striking in unison almost. Oh, head kick.
Fuck you talking about?
Whoa.
Fuck you talking
Big
about? I don't know why
shots
you let me
here.
up. I'm not letting you up.
And
Bitch,
Dio
fuck you talking about?
has done it. He's
I don't know why the fuck you let me up. I'm not letting you up, bitch. Fuck you talking about? Fuck you talking about? Bring me my shit back. I want it again. Let me get a rematch with her because she fucked me up. And I had to bitch out and keep throwing punches when she wasn't ready. And I just cracked my jaw mad hard. Oh my God. I think I just dislocated my jaw. Holy fuck. Wrong rip time. You know what time it is, boys. Turn my fucking music. Gringo, you better not turn me off right now. Gringo. And everybody shout out my YouTube. I'm uploading YouTube videos every fucking day. Please check out the YouTube. Dio the Demon on YouTube. Every fucking day I'm posting videos. Do not cut this shit out yet. I'm taking my bong rip, Gringo. I want my bong rip on the stream, brother. I want my bong rip. I should have had it ready. I'm sorry, bro. Let me hurry up. Let's go. I thought we were fucked.
Oh, I've missed him so much, man.
I thought we were so fucked.
A genuine, just normal
I thought
entertainer.
we were fucked.
Imagine
Cheers, boys. Cheers.
Joe Rogan in the ring with a winner, and he just brings the bong into the octagon. Oh God. Oh, crying. Funny. Oh, that's good. Dio gets it done in round number 2 tonight.
we're back.
It is an incredible comeback victory. He never made it easy back in 170 in the summer. He
It
was
feels good to be back.
getting absolutely destroyed in round 1 and then finds a way to do it in round 2. Dio the Demon, everyone's favorite welterweight, back and on a title charge. Gets it done here tonight.
Damn.
Jesus Christ, man. You need people like Dio. He's the... Oh, God, he's great, isn't he? That is brilliant. He gets it done. His return fight, his first fight. Again, we'll go back and check the records. I don't know what the exact number was, but I'm pretty sure it was July, the last time we saw him in there. Jay Salmon has been carrying the torch of the Dio the Demon camp since he departed. VFL 145, the 18th of July, was when Dio lost to Tormentor the last time we saw him. So fast forward 8 months, pretty much nearly 8 months to the day, by the way. That is scary. He comes back in and gets a big win over a big contender here tonight. 8-4. A comeback victory and the end of his 2-fight losing streak, which he left on back in the summer of 2024. A huge victory tonight, and the former welterweight king has re-announced himself to this 170 division. Keep your eyes peeled on him. He is going for gold. Absolutely bank on that. Up next, though, the fun fights continue. Keza against Sheza Boers. Taylor is up next. 11 wins, 11 losses. Keza tonight, 3-fight losing streak. He is on. People have said he's not at his best anymore. This is a Keza that can't cut it with the high-end flyweights anymore. Tonight, he takes on quite the opposite. Taylor comes in, was moved back into this flyweight division just last week, won his re-entry fight, was 1-4, now is 2-4 after beating OV Joins, which was a huge victory for him, only his second loss in the division. Tonight, Taylor will say, I will take the old dog behind the shed and put him out of his misery. He does not believe that Keza can strike with him. He does not believe that Keza can stand with him. Tonight, will Keza go on a 4-fight losing streak and perhaps do the unthinkable, put Keza in a position where a move to featherweight is a real possibility? Keep in mind, Keza right now has the joint worst losing streak across both of these divisions. Him and Ken Muir have both lost 3 each. If Keza loses here tonight, he could be in a real bad situation. Who wins? Keza, 11-11, number 2 ranked, or the re-entering Taylor V, 2-4, won last time out in his re-entry fight. We go over and up to it and see who gets this one done. Taylor is live for us. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. Pantoja and Figgy center stage. Absolutely. Well, put the bullet in my head, Taylor, so my time's come. Send me home. Who the fact said Leviathan's trash ass is balanced? Well, there you go. You need to put his fight styles desperate. Remind me after, I'll do it. That's good. That's a good joke. All right, here we go then. Keza and Taylor. Who comes out on top here? Once upon a time, the most feared scouser, the most feared European kickboxer in the land was Keza. Today now, maybe a shell of his former self. Can he tonight outdo a dangerous Scotsman like Taylor, who is known for his front foot striking, who is known for round 1 knockouts galore back in his time in the 145 division? Big knee to the body as the shots continue to come forward. Keza, of course, in the black and gold today with Pantoja. Taylor in the yellow with Davison Figueiredo. Big overhand there comes in. The good news for both of these two today is that neither of you are going to be shooting takedowns. It is all about who makes the first mishap, all about who makes the first inaccuracy, and all about who gets that first key strike that puts the other one down on the canvas. Of course, as well, big shots immediately coming in from Pantoja, but his stamina, his gas tank as a user pick usually runs out quite fast if you go with this high volume style of striking. As you can just see here, the music starts to blast out as these two are putting on a show. Taylor gets the first stun here, as although the damage is in for Taylor, he gets that first stun. Right hand there continues to come forward. Oh, it's all over. Keza gets it done. It is a sniper's shot from Keza here tonight. What caused the flash? Was it head movement? We're going to find, I don't know, we're not even going to see the replay. What caused that? Did he go into it? I actually don't know what caused that. It felt like it was a flash. Did he head movement into it? Didn't get to see the replay. Keza, though, gets it done tonight by round 1 knockout, which is a shame because Taylor got that stun early on in the fight. Dude, that was so quick. That was so quick. I missed it. Did anyone see it? Did anyone... What the fuck happened? What? I uppercutted and it flashed me. Oh, you uppercutted. So he hit you in mid-uppercut animation. Dear Jesus Christ, man. Oh, we're seeing it back. Sorry. Let me see it again. Yeah, you caught it mid-animation. Wow. Well, as projected and as predicted, this was always going to end with just a single mistake, a single moment, and Keza ends the losing streak and puts the pressure right back on Liam Kemure. Can Liam Kemure avoid the drop to the featherweight division? Tonight, Taylor tried to stand one-on-one with the great one of the great European strikers of our time. Nearly got the job done with that stun, but Keza, laser sharp timing, as always, gets it done in a brilliant fashion. Up next, we go over to Lee 66 and Bass Inferno here tonight. It is a trilogy between these two, but it's been a one-sided trilogy, to say the least. You're going to have to bear with me because Lee's had 102 fights or something like that, so I've got to go through the time capsule to tell you the exact kind of timeline of this fight. So it's a fight tonight where I've made the main card tonight based around fun fights. There's not really a lot of contendership fights you can do. So I was thinking to myself, let's make a fight filled with knockout artists, with high-octane fights, with entertainers, with personas, like cards, great cards should be. These two have had a great rivalry over the years. The first time they fought, though, Lee 66 was a bit of a clinch-spamming wrestler. On that day, VFL 45, he beat Bass Inferno in the welterweight division by round 2 knockout. That was back on the 5th of January 2023, over 2 years ago. They then had to wait some time to run that fight back. It was all the way up here. Whereabouts was it? All the way up here, where they fought again, VFL 108. Ironically, the very first card of UFC 5. So from the 23rd of January to here, Lee then won again, round 1 knockout. That, though, was on the 2nd of November 2023. So 10 months on, Lee 66 still had Bass Inferno's number. Tonight, Bass Inferno will not look to level the score. He'll just look to get a point on the board and show people that he can beat the Welshman that has plagued him over the years. Tonight, though, Lee 66 comes in, 7 wins, 11 losses, 1 win in his last 5, a 3-fight losing streak. And not so confident Lee 66, down in the dumps Lee 66, against the Bass Inferno, a Scotsman that has won 2 fights in his last 5, but is confident after his last performance. He got that incredible victory over FM Shoot, where he made FM Shoot collapse into his own crotch. And what that did was made FM Shoot quit the league. As soon as FM Shoot lost that fight against Bass Inferno, Stealth left the Discord, said nothing, had too much shame and embarrassment, and left. Tonight, will Bass Inferno double up on that, make it 2 wins in a row, and get revenge against a man that's beaten him twice already? It is a trilogy fight, but it's been a one-sided trilogy. Can Lee 66 make it 3-0 tonight, or will Bass Inferno finally get revenge on this man? Let's go and see. Lee 66 in the red corner, Bass Inferno in the blue corner. Will we see McGregor again? That's the ultimate question. That is the ultimate question. Islam Makhachev tonight against Daniel Hooker. Of course, Bass Inferno going to go with the Hangman. Why wouldn't he? 4.5-star fighters. He is the #1 Hangman fan for a reason, and he shows us the Hangman here tonight. Lee 66 says there will be no fun and games for me. I'm on a 3-fight losing streak, brother. It is going to be Islam Makhachev. Here we go then. Makhachev, Daniel Hooker. Daniel Hooker, Makhachev. Lee 66, probably pick-wise, will be the favorite, but also historically, due to beating Bass Inferno 3 times, or 2 times, excuse me, will be the favorite. Lee 66 tonight in the black and gold with Makhachev, Daniel Hooker in the white for Bass Inferno. Lee 66 has had many styles over the years. He's been a HUD watcher in UFC 4. He's been a clinch-spamming weirdo in UFC 4, and he's also been one of the most dangerous knockout artists in the land. Bass Inferno has never deviated from his style. He's all about stand-up. He's all about striking. He's up there with one of the most successful knockout ratios in the league's history. Him and Lee 66, I think, are actually 1 and 2 in the career knockout leaderboard. And already you're seeing the deficiencies of Daniel Hooker. Daniel Hooker's face has exploded. The heavy hits here of Islam Makhachev have already, a minute in, have faced this one. But look at this, Makhachev now eating a big one from Daniel Hooker as he's to continue to rumble on forward. Big knees here from inside the clinch, rolling back the years to 2023. There is Lee 66 as they pull that pull elbow absolutely timed to perfection, and that elbow there drops him again, and Bassenfurner could be in deep trouble already. Huge shots coming in as Dan Hooker may not have been the pick here tonight for the young Scotsman. He is just, Dan Hooker just looks so slow, dude, compared to what you'd expect from him. Avoids that one. And again, the little pause again is to having the ultimate pull war there. Slight little smile, crack of the grin there from Lee 66 from what I just saw. He enjoyed that one. But look at this. The crimson red of Dan Hooker continues to explode. And Lee 66 here has done it in one. There are some people over the years that you are just not supposed to beat. Maybe Lee 66 tonight is that man for Bass Inferno. The pick didn't help him. The damage didn't help him. But Lee 66 makes that look so simple there tonight. It is an easy victory on the stand-up from Lee 66 and Makhachev tonight for Bass Inferno. The win rate does not look good in lightweights. The chances of a victory against Lee 66 were, I think, pretty slim to none when we saw that Dan Hooker pick, and he now goes to 6-10. Shows you maybe where his priority lies. Shows you how good the league has evolved. Because again, Bass Inferno, George, the Tomaselli, these were all guys that are in the featherweight division, the flyweight division, the bantamweight division about 6 to 12 months ago. Now they're here in this stacked lightweight division. Bass Inferno may be saying to himself, do I have what it takes anymore to be a lightweight? Does he go to 170 to have those kind of money fights against Dio the Demon? That would be a fight that I would love to see, Bass Inferno against Dio. But for tonight, give all credit to Lee. He did what he needed to do. He ended that 3-fight losing streak, and he gets it done by a round 1 victory tonight. So far, red corner is looking dangerous. There's been not one blue corner victory yet. That there should be troubling signs for you if you're in that blue corner. Final, I don't want to say that. I feel like I'll get clipped by Twitch if I say that. Mr. Final, you can get involved. Do ! Discord. I was trying to sign up, but I didn't know how to. If you DM me, I can help you. It's as easy as getting pinged, and then you can check mark, whatever you want to call it, what kind of fight you want to have. We do stream fights every Thursday. We do unstreamed fights as well, where you have from Monday morning until Saturday evening to compete. So join the Discord. You'll see me in the VFL Discord. There's a lot of people in there. You'll see my ID. It's VFL Gringo. And if you need any help, then just, ask me, ask the boys, whatever. Yeah, get UFC tags. Lewis, if you can do me a favor, guide him on where to get UFC tags for me. Maybe he doesn't even see the signups because he doesn't have UFC tags. So, yeah. Someone's no. Someone's asking, can I put my league in here? No, I'm banning that guy. What the fuck? Someone went into the tag request section and just said if they can advertise their league. Go away. Shoo. Get out of here. Well, okay. We'll go over then to our next fight. Winter against Rossetti. Another trilogy fight here tonight, which has been one-sided over the years again as well, I'm pretty sure. I think Winter has won or has won both. But again, you're talking about two veterans here tonight. Rossetti and Winter were back here in the early days of VFL. Two of the most kind of high-profile names in that early day bantamweight, flyweight division. Tonight, of course, it's about who wins the third installment. The first time these two met, VFL UFN 6, the 27th of September 2022. Winter on that night, winning it by round 3 TKO to secure the featherweight championship of the world. They would have to wait a little bit after that one to meet once again Winter and Rossetti. Where was fight number 2? It was all the way, well, it was deep in. There it was. VFL 76, where Winter, of course, won again round 3 TKO in the flyweight division, the 13th of June 2023. More than a year and a half has passed, and they will now compete for the third, and maybe, if it's dominant enough, final time. For Rossetti, Same kind of situation as what you could say Bass Inferno's in. If there's going to be a win against someone like Winter, it has to be now. Winter is not at his, I would say, peak anymore. I think he's a guy that's just kind of maybe become a little bit disenchanted with UFC, and I think that's the best time to kind of take someone out. You look at Dave and Prime Doc. I think Prime Doc, a large portion of him getting the win over Dave is because Dave is just kind of disenchanted with UFC 5 in general. So if Rossetti wants to get a win, get a point on the board, if you want to call it that, tonight's the night to do it. Winter comes in, 14 wins, 14 losses, 1 win in his last 5. Rossetti, of course, comes in 9 wins, 15 losses, 2 wins in his last 5. Number 3 meets number 7 in the bantamweight division here tonight for the 3rd and potentially final time. Let's go and see what we've got in store here for this one. We're there, we're set, and we are ready to go. Title fights are going to be maybe a little bit earlier tonight. This is fantastic, fascinating stuff, but we will go from there. Rossetti, is Winter 100% here, yeah? Or no? Is, yeah. Let me know. Do I need to yell at him? But, yeah. Added you with the Discord. There you go. Thank you, Keza, as well, for helping him, guiding him. He's here. Okay, excellent. That's fantastic. Well, only 1 non-title fight left after. This could be one of the earliest finishes of UFC ever. I could cry. This is in before we get 4 title fights in a row that go the championship rounds. Did United lose, by the way? I'm crossing my fingers and praying. They won. I'm so sad. I'm so sad. Fenerbahce and Rangers. Tottenham went through as well. Fucking boo. Booing viciously. Who scored for United? Bruno. 2 Bruno penalties. A Bruno hat-trick and Dallo.
One time for the Gringos.
Shocking, really. Did Chelsea win? Of course they did. 1-0. Bloody boo. Booing viciously and violently, boys. Well, Minty is 5. Benji. Benji who? Benji who? Tell him to hurry up, Rossetti. What's he doing? Milking the cows? What's going on? That's funny. Lil Lion is now trying to add me on Discord. No thanks, mate. You're alright. You missed your fight. Don't DM me. Alright. What in the blue hell is that? Winter? Move your hands. Winter, fatty, I don't know. Smelly? I don't know. I ain't got a clue. Well, I guess we'll see. Is he going to use the calf? I don't know. He could have used a better font. Random here tonight for Rossetti. So maybe he was communicating a little bit of a message there to Winter, calling him fat and smelly. Well, that's the way to get under his skin, I suppose. All right. Here we go then. It's a one-sided trilogy. Today, though, it's going to be Pyotr Yan against TJ Dillashaw. Can't lie, for a random pick, I think Rossetti's going to be happy with that one. TJ Dillashaw today in the blue for Winter. Rossetti in the red for Pyotr Yan. Of course, the big question marks on this one tonight is basically, does Rossetti devolve into his earlier day shenanigans of the wrestling? Or does he try and stand up and outbox one of the most fearful boxers in the entirety of Europe? At one point, like I said, guys like Keza and Winter were I think the high kind of mountaintop of standards for the boxing. Years have gone by, they have gotten older. And I think, maybe the standard has slipped a little bit, but they still have incredible, I think, technical aspects in their game. And I think Winter, again, tonight will want to show that. He's not a guy that you should be talking about as only won 1 fight of his last 5. And he'll be very aware of that. He knows tonight that there's going to be pressure on him. And there's going to be eyes on him. Great takedown defense there from Winter, who again continues to keep Rossetti upright. Clinch there is in as the body shots now maybe going to be raining on as Winter here holds him and now wrestles him down to the ground. Rossetti on top. Little tap there from Rossetti, who you'd think Rossetti's going to want to try and get onto the top mount position sooner rather than later. When Pyotr Yan starts to rain down strikes from up top, that's when it gets really difficult. Works the body shots here. Tries to grab the leg. Absolutely nothing to see there. No crossover yet. There's now the little strikes come up here. Posture up, that one is denied. Rossetti here. Poured on down again. And look at this. Wow, Winter turning into a jiu-jitsu wizard tonight here. We've not seen Winter get many subs in his career. Could this maybe be the first of many to come? Maybe this is a new and revamped Winter style. Who knows? Denies him again. Rossetti's going to have his arm taken here. And that's the block compromised. I have not seen in... I don't think ever has... Well, I have to go back and check the record books here afterwards if he wins by submission. I can't remember Winter ever winning by submission in his 3 years being here. That would be something. Body shots there coming in. There's another big deny that. And it seems like both of these two have had a bit of a role reversal. Winter turning into the wrestler. Rossetti turning into the striker. Incredible. But that just shows you how quickly styles and matchups can change here. Gets right back up to his feet. Swings one to the body and now grapples him against the cage. Takes him and shimmies him round. Big shots there coming in as that's going to be the end of round number 1. A good round. A brilliant round from Winter. He's going to take that round because of the confirmed submission. And you've got to say to yourself here, Rossetti, you may need to out-wrestle the non-wrestler here tonight. Love touching her off. Works off the jab straights here, or jab hook, should I say. Clinch up is there, big knees to the body again. Going to try and take the back. No, taking the guillotine here. Okay. Okay. Can't get the deny, though. And now Winter has top position here, and he's one transition away from top mount, which would be very, very dangerous. Looks the body again. Still nothing, tries to kick off. Still absolutely nothing. Tries to go with that posture up, but goes round now into the half guard position. Works the body, crosses in now into top mount. Gets the deny. And now mounts up. Big shots here coming in as TJ Dillashaw. Not much else there. Can't lie to you. I never thought I'd say this back when I saw Rossetti debut and how he used to wrestle. I think Rossetti's lost on the ground. I think Rossetti is completely out of ideas on how to get out of this. And Winter is just teeing away here. I'm seriously shocked. I never ever thought I'd be seeing Winter out wrestle Rossetti. I never thought I'd be seeing Rossetti struggle to get out of half guard, full guards. It is a complete transformation of the type of fighter he used to be back in his debut. I'm not saying Winter's terrible wrestling either, but it's just not his style. So the fact that Winter has come in, used this incredibly adverse style, which Rossetti probably didn't expect, just shows you how kind of well-rounded former bantamweight champion of the world is. Work shots to the body. Continue to work that GA as well. That's going to be crossover. Still absolutely nothing here in full guard as more damage coming in. Not really a lot, but shots to the body again. Guillotine there is just being teased, but in the end, nothing there comes from it. The fake is there. Now works the body shots again. Comes across and over. TJ Dillashaw. Works the jab. And I think here, for Winter, it's just all about demoralizing Rossetti here. Because I think he could have postured up at any time. He just wants to dominate Rossetti tonight and just let him know he can't even get anywhere near him, not even in the same universe as him. Really, for me, one of the most surprising fights, but also one of the most eye-opening fights for Winter. It's a great reminder from Winter here tonight that he can fight in any way he wishes to. Super well-rounded, super talented, great grappling. For Rossetti, he looks lost. And I think if Rossetti gets taken down again here, the fight's done. 2-0. TJ Dillashaw, Winter XJ is steamrolling this fight on the points. Third and final round of our second to last non-title fight of the evening. Where are we going to go? Here's the question. Big right hand drops him. Dives on in. Crawls over into half guard. Works the shots to the body. Still damage is coming on in. Crosses over to the right hand side. Elbows and then some. Now goes over into the half guard position. Drops a couple big ones in there again as he continues to just pulverize and tenderize the midsection, and Rossetti getting a get out of jail free card there. Pretty sloppy lack of a deny there from Winter, but you can't blame him. I mean, you can't be completely perfect all the time, can you? Posture up is there and gets up back onto his feet. Uppercuts and shots there to the midsection continuing to come forward. For Rossetti, you've got to go now. 3 minutes and 20 seconds to go. You need not a round win, you need a fight win. You need a knockout of epic proportions, but it may come the other way. Rossetti here eats another big one to the midsection. Jonathan crane kick comes forward. Left hand there continues as the head kick bundles on through. Right hand body shot. More danger and damage continuing to land at the door of Rossetti. Still the left and the right, big shots again. Something crane kick again, and we start to feel like maybe Rossetti is running out of steam here. I don't think he's going to last too much longer. Big shots once more. Right hand, I don't know how he's still not taking a stun. Uppercut there onto TJ Dillashaw. Oh, how is Rossetti not getting stunned here, dude? Help me understand. Even again, so low head health. So, oh my god, so low stamina. Shoots the takedown, and Winter's not risking anything here. Says nope. Right back down we go. This one's going to get shored up on the points, and I can't lie to you. If I was Winter, I'd be furious. How many more times was Rossetti going to sponge clean hooks, clean uppercuts? I don't blame him for going down it. I think he feels like he's one strike away from getting EA'd. So he's going to hold him. He's going to win this fight on points tonight. And I think it's impressive from my perspective that we've seen him, you know, be the ultimate wrestler as the, whoa, one and done strike there comes in. Round 3, and it's a single knee on belly strike that gets this one done. And again, such a dynamic and multi-layered performance from Winter tonight. Great on the feet, but even more so brilliant on the ground. Winter gets it done. Round 3, similar to Bass Inferno, maybe Rossetti will look at this and say, there's just some people in UFC I'm not supposed to beat. And maybe tonight Winter has added himself to that list for Rossetti. Unfortunate, because I thought Rossetti was looking decent in the first round on the feet, but as soon as that takedown came in from Winter, everything just changed. Everything just collapsed, didn't it? So there you go. A good fight, a good job tonight, and Winter continues to remind everyone he is multi-layered. The former bantamweight champion is not done just quite yet. Up next, though, listen, it is Adversary against Versatile. Adversary steps in tonight after a late pullout from Kruger. Kruger says, I've got no Wi-Fi until Monday. I will have to forfeit my #1 contenders opportunity. In steps Adversary, who is absolutely chomping at the bit to make things right against Versatile here tonight. The last time they fought 5 weeks ago, Versatile won by a round 2 knockout. That wasn't too long ago, and usually when it's not too long ago, only the 6th of February, you'd think history repeats itself. Of course, both of these two known for their knockout styles, known for their high pressuring styles. Difference is, Versatile comes in with an air of invincibility, a perfect 4-0 record for the, I think, the next man up. I think the only way Versatile doesn't fight for the belt is if he loses here tonight. Adversary will look to win this fight, shake the division up, and say there is no clear contender other than me. Because think about it, BK Soul lost, Lister won, Adversary, if he wins, I think if Adversary wins here tonight, Adversary versus Lister for the #1 contendership would have to be next. I think it would have to be. So a lot of pressure on Versatile to maintain that record and also beat the same man that he beat 5 weeks ago. But for Adversary, it's a free hit. If you lose this fight, no one's going to really look at you funny. If you win this fight, you've avenged your loss and you've put yourself in the driving seat for contendership. A big opportunity tonight. He takes this fight, I think, at 6 p.m. It was an hour before we went live. He said, put me in, I'll do it. Does he get revenge here tonight? Adversary versus Versatile. It is number 4 against number 8. 8-7 against 4-0. Versatile has beaten him once before. What has Adversary learned from that fight? That is the question. I think the lad has died in the last 15 minutes. Well, if he ain't here, then, again, trust me when I tell you this, he will not like what happens either. It's been PlayStation mess after PlayStation mess tonight. Every single pullout or no-show has been PS people fucking me. So I'm telling you right now, if Versatile isn't here, 100% he's going to be cut. Like 100% he's going to be kicked out from the league. It has been nothing but PS people screwing me around today. From even before the card started. Kruger pulled out. Mr. Oni J pulled out. This Plasma kid no-showed or left the Discord. You've had Lil Gorilla refuse to show up and fight. Now you've got Versatile not showing up to fight. If Versatile isn't here, dude, I'm telling you now, he's never fighting her again. This is like straight ridiculous. This is straight ridiculous. So I guess we're going to have to wait and see. If he's not here, then he's done. If you're not here, couldn't care less. You're cut. Absolutely bored and ridiculous. From a contender. To tick the message I send them yesterday, and now you aren't here. Dude, and you wonder why I was so close, like last year, to just cutting the PlayStation division. Like the PlayStation division is just filled with just gormless mouth breathers, dude. And if the people in here are part of the PlayStation division, like, dude, think of it from my perspective. I had 5 of you pull out today or no show. Like, what do you want me to do or say? It's crazy. I mean, look at this. Look at this screenshot as well. This is literally Versatile and Adversary talking at 7, talking at 10 o'clock, 10:06, 10:13, and then nothing. If you can't stay up, bro, then go and play a league where you're fighting at 6 p.m. when you get home from school or whatever the fuck you're doing. This is ridiculous. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. I've got to cancel another fight today. Man, I'm going to be so fucking pissed off. And it will mean Versatile will never be here again. He already ran away from the Xbox division anyway. He lost like 2 fights in Xbox. He was like, oh, I can't fight on Xbox anymore. He's just the same as Oni J. Loses a couple fights and disappears. So I'm giving it until 10:50. If he ain't here by 10:50, then he's cut. And then next week it will be Adversary and Lister for contendership. But I'm so clear, dude. Like, you ask for a fight, you get a fight, you tick mark the fight, and then you can't stay awake. It's absolutely stupid. And it compounds the problem that it's 5 PS guys today. There's been not one Xbox pullout, by the way. That's like the first time in like years. All 5 of them have come from PlayStation. Bad luck. Terrible luck. Anyone to tell you where to go, Ash, is Boa MMA. Talk to the guys over there, George and co. So, yeah. But it's ridiculous. It's ridiculous. You can't stay up. And 10... Dude, the thing is that we're even early for this fight. We're 10, 15 minutes early. If you're telling me that 10:50, 10:40 at night is too late for you, then, dude, fight in leagues on the weekend. But don't waste everyone's time. It's just so utterly stupid. So utterly stupid. And I can't even pull anyone in to do this fight because everyone else on this card either can't fight or has fought. We got life trouble. We've got Wi-Fi's fucked. We've got fighting already. Here, fighting already. Double champ Balls could be the answer. I guess we could put him in. Let's see if he's around. That's the only thing that I could really do. He was screwed out of a fight earlier on, so I see if Double champ Balls wants to fight now. That's the only thing. It makes no sense to be on the main card, but it's a replacement fight nevertheless. And as soon as that happens, if that does happen, then bank on it, dude. Verstyle's never fighting her again. So it's just frustrating. It's just super frustrating because it delays everything. It stalls everything. It makes the PlayStation division look like a joke. Imagine if we had anybody here lurking tonight that's on PlayStation going, yeah, a league that does PS fights? Bro, sign me up. Then they see fucking this guy, fucking the other guy, 3 people pulling out. They're like, why would I even want to bother? It's just ridiculous. And Lord help some of you when if crossplay comes in UFC 6, Lord help some of you because it's not gonna do. I'm not interested, Maxi. Sorry, dude, but like again, like you're a nice enough guy, but you're another one, man. You lost a couple fights and you dipped out. I'm trying to clean the league of that. I'm trying to clean my league in a way where maybe it's not going to be the most popular, but I don't want people coming in, doing a couple of fights, losing 1 or 2 fights, and then retiring, and then going off and playing other leagues. Because the thing that I get pissed off at is people come to me like, oh yeah, I've lost a couple of fights, like I'm done with UFC for now. And then I see them on Twitch, in a random Twitch channel, 2 weeks later, and they're doing fights elsewhere. Like, I'm not saying you have to play my league, but don't lie to me. That's my main thing. So, you got your shit, dude, but yeah. I'm trying to clean the league up from that. I'm trying to really hammer home and nail down the point that it is a video game, and that if you lose in a video game, no one cares. And if your ego is so big and that you can't handle losing in a video game, then this is not the place for you. Because again, I know how well run this is. I know how much effort goes into this. Truth be told, go and fight elsewhere. Primetime, ESFL, they all exist. You can do whatever and everything there. So yeah, apparently Adversary saw Versatile pop on Discord minutes ago, but he's had nothing in terms of response. He's had nothing in terms of a reply. Nothing whatsoever. So I'm giving it until 10:50 and then we'll go into title fights and then Versatile will be cut, dude. But I'm telling you this right now. If I cut Versatile, I will go on a really, really, really strict cut as well. Like I've already said, No Love Fred is pretty much kind of on the verge of being kicked out. And then Only Jay will be kicked out as well. Again, Only Jay kind of like does this thing where he kind of comes in, pops up, loses, disappears. You know, we're talking about, look, last time he fought 174, 4 weeks later he's back. 170, he lost, so it's like a fight every 4 weeks. Like, I'll just cut you at that point. Lost at 162, took 8 weeks off. People are mentally weak, dude. They don't want to fight. People lose a fight and they're like, oh, nah, I don't want to do it. So, yep. We're waiting for big double champ Boars to see if he wants to fight. And if he does, then we'll give you that fight. If not, then I'm going to have to cancel another fight. And there will be a serious look into who is actually going to stay here on PlayStation. Because, like I said, 5 people today pulling out of PS fights is egregious. Internet, life, don't know what time I'm fighting. Leave the Discord before 20 minutes before the card starts. Ridiculous. It's ridiculous. It's a circus. It's a circus. I don't want to deal with a circus, dude. I don't. So, yeah. And for Versatile, well, for Adversary, excuse me, all I can say is be here next week. Because you were here. Lister won. I think the obvious #1 contendership bout now is going to be you versus Lister. I think that's going to be the fight to make. And this is the thing as well. I can't even DM Abdul fucking whatever his stupid name is, double champ Balls, because you sat there on Do Not Disturb. So I can't even contact him. So, yeah. Great. Awesome. Awesome. It's not just Verse and Lion, dude. Like, and the rest. And the rest. Oh, there we go. He's here. Hop on. Hop on. Not Verse Star, by the way. It's Double Champ Boars. So, we've got a fight. I said I didn't want to screw out Double Champ Boars. I didn't want to screw out Adversary. So, there you go. The fight for a main card fight doesn't make any remote sense. But it is what it is. Have these two ever fought before, Adversary and Double Champ Boars? I mean, I guess it's something if they've never fought. They have. VFL 154, Double Champ Boars 1. No, VFL UFN 23. 14th of September, Double Champ Boars won it in round 1. So, okay. We got our fight. We got our fight. And of course, it's a rematch still. So, an opportunity for Adversary to get the dub here this evening. So there we go. There we go. We will go and we will see exactly who wins there. And again, for the PlayStation guys that are here, the Wayne Villas guys, the Listers, the guys that fought today on PlayStation, pray for crossplay. Because you guys deserve to be in bigger divisions with players that are here consistently. The PlayStation division, when it's like this, is a mess. Because only ever am I getting consistently from people on PlayStation, I don't know what time my fight is because I'm too stupid to read the cord. Or I get, oh, well, this excuse, that excuse. I'm telling you, I would get an Xbox or pray for crossplay. And then for Verse Style, again, just a complete loser, bro. Because again, he lost fights on Xbox. He lost 2 fights in flyweight and then magically said, oh yeah, I can't fight on Xbox anymore. It's the same shit only Jay did. It's the same shit. Kids with make-believe egos who then get very, very sad when they lose on UFC. It's like, what do you want from me? And I guarantee you, if Versatile would have lost on PlayStation, he would have probably disappeared and not signed up ever again. So, you know what I mean? If you lose on one console and you want to disappear from Xbox, you're going to lose on another console and then disappear from PlayStation. It's just how it would have went. So, yeah. Well, at least we have an answer. Adversary and Double Champ Boars. I've already banned Versatile from the cord, so he's gone. There you go. Waste of time. Fucking have a nice sleep. 10:30 p.m. at night is too late for you. That's fine. Have a good day at school tomorrow, man. I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. And again, for the rest of you, sorry about the delay. I can only do so much. But, yeah. At least we're back on track. And thankfully, we're on time still. So that's not the worst thing in the world either. I need a stream link as well. Is Adversary still live for us? I imagine he is. No, I've got no link here so far. No link whatsoever. Need a stream link, Adversary. Need a stream link. Double Champ Boars. Give me something it. Give me something it. And we can go from there. This is what I mean. If Adversary's now disappeared, then I'm going to fucking lose it. I'm going to flip my lid. I'll tell you this right now. 100,000%. Well, I guess we're waiting. I guess we're seeing. Has anyone got any contact now of Adversaries? He disappeared. Oh, he's got a link in. Excellent. Fantastic. Thank the Lord. Thought I was going to do a double cut there. All right. He's not even live. He's not great. Just money glitch. All right. You have my attention. He's put the wrong stream in. That's smashing. It's gonna be a long. It's been a long night, man. It's been a long night. All right. Hallelujah. Adversary and Double Champ Boars. Let's go. Let's go. I just want to see some people fight, dude. That's it. I'm not doing double fights, man. I'm not. So thankfully, we've got a way to kind of keep Double Champ Boars happy. You got screwed out of a fight earlier on. And then we got a way to keep this happy. So you just need to be ready for next week, Lister, because again, whoever wins here, you're going to be taking them on for a contendership fight. Verstyle's been kicked. He can fuck around somewhere else, dude. It's just, I'm not dealing with it. Don't care what his reputation is. I just don't. I'm not interested. Show up. You get reminded. You are babied in this league. You are reminded like you are children when your fight is, and all of that stuff the day before. You can't show up, then you are too much work for me. It's that simple. McGregor, you filthy, horrible man. You disgrace, but I like it. Islam Makhachev and Conor McGregor, second time, of course. I mean, I can't blame him. When he played or fought Double Champ Wars back in September, Double Champ Wars beat him in round 1. So, let's see what he can do. Double Champ Wars here. He was robbed of a fight earlier, getting a promotion to the main card here tonight. We're here, we're set, and we're ready to go. After that delay, apologies. Let's get going. McGregor here in the white trunks, Double Champ Wars in the black and gold trunks. Of course, here against McGregor, you know you can't stand in the pocket and box with him for too long. You have to get that wrestling going. And I think if you are Islam Makhachev here tonight, you've already seen a couple of Makhachevs try and take on this mammoth task of this McGregor. You have to know the sooner the takedown gets landed and the sooner top mount gets occupied, the better position you're in. On the feet, you've got good hand power, yes, but you don't think you've got that speed, that agility that McGregor has. Not one bit. Tries to work the jab here, still nothing there. Left hand goes in. Uppercut there, continues to be sought after. Ducks underneath, body shot there. As walks him backwards, big knee from inside the clinch. Right hand there, continues onwards. Right hand again, as removes himself from the situation. Body shot continues on. So far, it's really... Oh, clean striking from adversary Dirt Mike Hoskins, but Double Champ Balls showing he's got some great timing as well. Right hand there comes forward again, as that straight puts him backwards. Uppercut there comes in. Works off the right hand. Lefts and rights again. Ducks underneath. Body shot there comes forward. Swing and a miss on that one. Ducks. And takes the body there. More shots coming in. I'll tell you what, the way that Double Champ Balls is using Makhachev's making him look very fast. Very, very, very quick looking Makhachev. Adversary continuing though, just to try and fight those kind of onward pressuring strikes from Islam Makhachev. Oh, right hand there connects. There's more damage coming in now, as adversary is teeing up the band. Slams him down there on and into side control. And the fist sears. Continues to just try and switch over into top mount. Right hand side, that one there, not possible. Not plausible. Amethyst continuing to come on in. More damage here. As the posture up is there, rains down the strikes. Collapses on back down. More damage here. Continuing to come on through. Goes over into full guard. Damage there, but now look at this, raining down the strikes a little bit more. He's just got to find a way to get into top mount here. And he's absolutely fine. Big strikes. Pulls him in. End of round 1. I can't lie. This can be looking like maybe the second ever time we've seen this McGregor lose. I really like that round from the Makhachev pick. Good pressure. Good speed in his hands, all things considering. And again, shot that takedown at the right time. Got those strikes in at the right time. Really good round from Double Champ Balls. It's not going to be a round 1 repeat from September. But he's looking in promising nick here at the minute. He is. Right hand there splits McGregor open. Uppercut there, lightning fast. Goes for that left and right hand. As shoots the takedown and gets the turn. That one lands again. And now 4.5 minutes effectively on dealing with Makhachev on top of you. Can you get this big Dagestani off of you? Works the shots to the ribs, but switches back and he gets up. Wow, I am amazed at that. I did not think we were going to see the Makhachev pick stand back up. That's blown my mind a little bit. Works off the shots to the body. 1-2s down the centre again. Left hand is good. Right hand comes forward. Off the 1-2s again. Small little jab. And there's that big straight down the middle. Big right hand comes in. That's really nice. That's Islam Makhachev now. Stunned again. Well, not stunned, but cut open again. Left hand there. Swings in like a baseball bat. Both of these two very kind of rhythmic in their striking, and Makhachev is just benefiting the most from it. There's no real change of tempo from McGregor. He's fighting at Makhachev's tempo. You're going to need to try and use McGregor in a way to alternate how fast and how slow this fight feels. Good takedown here, though. And good positioning now from the Makhachev selection. That one there is denied. Tries to cross on over. Goes over into full guard. Rains down the strikes here, but in the end, gets back up to his feet. I think you've got to make a little bit more use of these grounded positions if you are the Makhachev pick, though. I feel like there's been more highlight moments for double champ balls on the feet than there has been on the ground, which is just so perplexing, considering the picks. Gets now back into side control. Adversary here. Not able to get out. The elbow drops on in. That one denied as well. Elbows coming forward. Little taps here coming in again. Little dome strikes here. McGregor's got to find a way out of here. I think it's a good round for the McGregor pick, but doing this just shows Makhachev that if he wants to point fight next round, he could do this. He could sit on McGregor all round and ride this one out to a decision. Black nose, Jesus. Round 2 in the books. I like the round from McGregor. I think 1-1. I do. I think he got the damage back there very well. Oh. I mean, you're going to blow my nose for the title fights. It's all the talking. It's like it generates a build-up of nostril fluids. Wow, that's a picture. Third and final round, 1-1 between these two. Lefts and rights continuing to just be the main sticking point here. McGregor's got to up the pace, though. I keep saying this. He's fighting adversary at double champ balls' speed, and it is hindering him. You've got to try and get that kind of quick time of McGregor going. There's that health pack now opens up again. Oh, left hand of Makhachev. Looking for the uppercut there. Nothing really more to see there, though. The right hand continuing to walk forward. Big shots here. That's more like it. That's the speed we need to see from McGregor. Three-piece combination at lightning speed as the takedown. Fake takedown onto the uppercut. Drops double champ balls. Shoots the takedown. Gets the land. That is a huge, huge saving point there. For double champ balls. Needed that takedown. Secured that takedown. Posture up is that. Gets back up onto his feet. Left hand there is good. Oh, it's the peekaboo uppercut here. And Makhachev, oh my goodness. Oh, has been caught. He goes low. An adversary has got the job done. That is his striking in a nutshell. Goes low and eats a huge, huge uppercut. Gets the revenge fight. Gets the revenge victory. And now it is going to be adversary against Lister next week for that #1 contendership opportunity. Great fight. Great little bit of a comeback as well. Really feared the worst for adversary in that first round. But, yeah, you know, really can compound the damage in round 2 and look phenomenal there in round 3. It's another red corner victory tonight. Nothing but red on the cards here this evening. Top tier from adversary. And thank you as well to Double Champ Boars as well for stepping in on short notice for the second time here this evening. Didn't have to get to fight earlier on, but at least you got to fight now. It's all red corner so far as it stands. Great fights and good stuff. Absolutely. foul. Dude, the fact that he went down into it was fantastic. Just top tier. Well, we go over then into our title fights here on VFL 178. A card plagued with trouble before and during with some of the fighters, but hey, we always find a way. Title fights are now live. All right. 5 big ones tonight for gold, and we start off with an absolute doozy. And now, some of you are not fans of the kind of heavier divisions, but tonight you're going to see 2 incredible up-and-coming PlayStation contenders scrap this one out. Lucid and Iron Akoji are 2 fighters that I think have continuously pushed each other. Lucid, of course, 5 wins in a row now. 6 wins, 2 losses. His first title defense. Iron Akoji, 7 wins, 3 losses. This is a guy that said, when I lost to Lucid the first time, it made me go away and reevaluate my game plan, made me reevaluate how to enter certain fights, how to kind of attack certain fights. You can see the last time these 2 fought was here. VFL 170, Lucid unstreamed beat Iron Akoji in round number 1. But then you go and look what Iron Akoji did after that. Lost that fight to Lucid, beat Gillum, and made Gillum retire there and then by a dominating, disturbing round 1 submission. Beat Smuff 0704, round 1 KO. Again, we haven't seen Smuff since. I'm pretty sure Smuff retired as well. He did. So 2 wins, 2 retirements. And then, of course, after that Smuff fight, beat Asher on the unstreamed card. Another round 1 victory. 3 round 1 finishes, 2 round 1 retirements, and a big win against the top 5 ranked opponent to get him teed up for this one tonight. Lucid will maybe have a different opponent standing alongside him this time compared to what was 8 weeks ago. He's more confident in his wrestling, he's ever present in his boxing, and he will look to become the champion for, again, a very, very important period now in this division's history. If you can beat Lucid, if you can end that win streak, you could maybe open up the door to say that you are one of the kind of upsets of the year. I don't think there's many people that predict Iron Akoji to win tonight. Let's see if he can do it. First title fight of the night. That PlayStation strap is on the line. We are here and we are set for it. Iron Akoji looking to do the impossible here tonight. Hamzat Chimaev against what looks like to be Dricus du Plessis. First title fight of 5 tonight. 5 fights, 5 rounds, 5 gold straps. Oh. Here we go. Chimaev for the champ in yellow. Dricus du Plessis in the black and gold. Maybe a bit of a subliminal message there from Iron Akoji with Dricus du Plessis. Here we go. What kind of differences will there be this time round? Love touching her off. 3 round 1 wins in 3. Will he get a 4th here tonight? The wrestling of Lucid was the main concern point last time, and it's the first takedown, the first land here tonight. Iron Akoji has to make sure that he does not get consumed here. Great deny, and goes for an immediate guillotine. Well, look at this. Straight into the guillotine. Can he get the deny off here? He can. And this is the practice. This is what we were talking about that he's done. Gets the deny again. And Lucid 27 here has gotten out. Wow. How has he gotten out? Did he leave it too late? Wow, that is already a huge, huge kind of wall moment. What if that got put in? Could that have been a one and done? That's crazy. I'm amazed that's not got locked in. I am. As you go for the armbar, you can see submissions now being hunted for by the challenger Iron Akoji with Dricus du Plessis. Elbows coming in as more shots to the body are being hunted for. Tries to maybe kick him off, but doesn't manage to. Rains down the body strikes and now collapses it in. Elbows off here. There's Lucid here now getting that kind of posture up and just taking his time. And that's the thing. I think Lucid is such a great champion for that exact reason. Even in his non-title fights, he slows the fights right down. But another guillotine here comes in. Can he get out of this one? There's the drain here being worked. It's going to flip him over into mount here. Really nice from Iron Akoji. Gets that elbow clattered on down.
Under 2 minutes now to go in round 1.
Minute and 50 remaining here of round 1. Maybe you could argue that Dricker should have had one submission already.
Oh, his ground and pound is on full display here tonight.
Oh, and Lucid here trying to take the arm. Gets out though. Ayana Koji this time surviving one.
I thought it was over. I thought this fight was over.
Pulls him on down and in again.
Ground and pound strike there now.
The lefts and the rights. The transitions being made. That one there is denied again. A really, really good PlayStation wrestling matchup right now, I gotta tell you. Great deny there again from Lucid. He gets the posture up. 30 seconds, still a long time. And Chimaev in the top mount is dangerous. Elbow there, clutch. But not much more than that. Goes for the armbar. Can you get an armbar off in 15 seconds? Got to keep your composure here. It's going to be tight. Ayana Koji allowing the armbar to come off. And he gets it off. Does the champion. 80% of the submission bar gone. He should have just waited. He tried to get out with 3 seconds remaining, and that opened up a door, and that's given Lucid 100% the round. 10-9 to the champion. One submission more needed. Huge mistake. And now a huge opportunity for the champ to be and still in this matchup. Big shots there continuing to come forward again. Tries to maybe sidestep out the way. Swinging a miss with Drickus Duplessis. Clinches up. Takes him against the cage. Takes the back hit. Nothing really there beyond that. Deep kick sends him backwards. Swinging the miss on the body kick. Like the way that he's mixing in body shots now, Lucid. He really is making himself a bit unpredictable on the feet. You can see he's pressuring Drickus as well, just trying to get him against the cage, get Koji against the cage and say, you know what, if I get the knockdown, I'm going to finish you against the cage. But again, incredible shot. Put so much of the first minute and a half into striking. All Ayana Koji is thinking about is blocking the strikes, gets the takedown, and now has dominant position again.
Good job to land these strikes from top position.
Going to try and find a way out of it. Big shots coming in. Not going to be knockout level strikes though. Tries to get up. Denied.
Nicely done there as he forces the miss.
You're Lucid as well. You're just effectively waiting for Ayana Koji to make one mistake in terms of rushing to get up. If you can get a deny off and then bring a submission in, you're in great form here to get the tap in round 2. So he paints himself as the wrestling champion in this division, does Lister. Swaying from left to right. Fakes the arm triangle, goes over. Into side control. Body strikes continue to rain on down. That one's denied brilliantly. Fakes the arm triangle, goes over into top mount. And gets off in the end. Really, really good recovery here from Ayana Koji, not to kind of just concede and fall to the pressure of the ground game of the champ. Great little body stab there as well from Ayana Koji. Teep kick sends him backwards. Ayana Koji throwing in too much there, completely miles away, getting overexcited. Uppercut that lands again, big straight down the pipe. Body shot against spinning back fist. Trying to throw in all the style strikes tonight. We'll say stamina of both not looking ideal for round 2. It's going to be a sign maybe if you're Ayana Koji, just keep working the body. Avoids that one. Ooh, I think if he went pull back body uppercut, that could have been pretty dangerous. Round 2 in the books. Again, very clear cut, very easy winner. It's 2-0 to the champion. Lucid has not lost a round. He's not lost a single minute yet of this fight. Round number 3 of a possible 5.
He gets to the single collar tie. Look for him to wear on his opponent.
He moves to the midsection there. That's what I think Anakoji needs to do. Get those clinches in against the cage and work those knees to the body. If I'm him right now, I'm working every single standing strike to the midsection. Have to. Good takedown defense there as well.
Some separation. Lands a big elbow there.
Looks off the jab, still nothing there though, but teep kick comes in. Oi, and there's that head kick. I do like it though. Anakoji hasn't won round 2, but he's responded in round 2 and round 3 in a really, really clean way. He's not letting Chimaev, he's not letting Lucid kind of do what he wanted to do inside that first round. He's making Lucid go through the gears here. Another good takedown defense there. Takes the back though, tries to take the back this way as well, and does manage to get him down into back sitting. That there is denied.
3 minutes to go.
In the end though, gets out alive, does Anakoji. Takes the back though, and back mount could be on the verge. Rolls through for a rear naked choke, and this could be it. Lucid looking for the finish through the submission, and he is going to get out of there. Really close. Hendrikus from Anakoji there. Now, do you get back up to your feet? Do you keep this one grounded? He says, I want this one on the feet. The stamina, though, of the champion is continuing to drop. There's another body shot into that kind of standardized body kick into the spin body kick. Uppercut there. More shots coming in again. Off that left hand.
Nice job blocking that punch.
Shoots the takedown and takes the back and a back suplex. Really, really nice stuff from the champ there.
Elbow up top by Khamzat Chimaev. Oh, he got the elbow through.
That one there is denied. I think maybe knee strikes here to the body, but every single deny that it's coming off for Duplessis is draining Chimaev more of stamina. This is actually really, really good. The fact that Chimaev, that Lucid, can't finish this fight yet is really, really a struggle. Big submission coming in here though for Hendrikus. I'm not able to do too much. I wouldn't even have gone for it. Just get him in side control and just work the knees to the body. I don't even know why would you go for headshots here. It's crazy. Big shots coming in. Chimaev in the end survives, and that's going to be round number 4 on its way. Well, for all the dominance we saw in round 1, I have to say it's the first round he gave to the challenger. 2-1 now to Lucid. Rounds 1 and 2 for him. Round 3 for Anakoji. Glove touch. He's earned the champ's respect, no doubt, tonight. Oi, and again a debilitating body strike lands there. Uppercut there comes in clean. Looks off the jab. Let's give that slip hook. Clinches up, goes for the takedown. And kicks him away. Gets right back to his feet. Right hand in. Big elbow comes forward. Big straight down the pipe. Oi, front kick there. Jesus H. wept. The one thing I hope that Anakoji doesn't do is just stray away from those body kicks, because they have been so good in getting him back into the fight. And you can see now Lucid is wrestling less, because he knows that every time he's trying to get him down there and he's being denied, he's losing more stamina at a quicker rate. Well, as you say that, now he goes for guillotine. Well, I was completely wrong. Flips that one round into top mounts. This is cha-cha sliding. He's cha-cha sliding there for all. That's funny. Takes the back though. This is not good. Rains down the strikes. Not where you want to be. Protects himself. Covers himself. Good ground and pound. Now goes for the posture up. Rains down the big strikes. This could be it here. Hendrikus Duplessis just manages to cover himself. Keeps himself protected. That one now is denied as well. And look at this now. Lucid holding him in side control. and getting those curvaceous elbows off onto that open wound of Dricus du Plessis. It is a real war of hand fighting here. Needs to work the little jabs. Lucid there faking. Tries to get that one over, but denied well. And I think Lucid now has maybe gone into the mode in his mind of thinking, I can get this done by just sitting on him. But look at this. Dricus du Plessis trying to go for a knee on belly. Not possible. Now into backside and denied brilliantly. The champion here goes for a Darce choke. Really clean here. Can Lucid get this one off? No, he can't. Ainakoji now into side saddle. Ainakoji's stamina now a little bit lessened than Lucid's as he goes for another Darce choke here. Reversed into the Darce choke, and this could be it here. Is he gonna? No. Gets out again. The denies here have completely disappeared for these two. As that's going to take us into round number 5 in our first title fight of tonight. Round 4, not what maybe Ainakoji wants to hear, but I think he's lost that round. 3-1 for me so far. It was the ground and pound that he's seeing here, the damage and the cut that was opened up. That makes that one clear for me. 3-1. Ainakoji has to win this fight outright. He will not win on the scorecards here tonight. Regardless, he is definitely made up on that poor performance against Lucid a couple of weeks ago, 5 weeks, 6 weeks ago. Takes the back hit. And now maybe the rear naked choke going to come in. No, gives the backside up. Now rolls forward into the rear naked choke. That's denied. And this could be really bad here. Going to go for the armbar instead. It was the rear naked choke he was looking for before, but now it's an armbar. Can he escape this one? Ainakoji trying to race it. That one is denied. That's not good. Dricus du Plessis is out of there in a positive way. He's escaped. Wow. Just like in the first round, you'd think he should have got that one. Maybe it's 1 for 1 here. Going for the Kimura. Rolls through now. Can he guess correctly? The answer is no, he can't. These two continue to fight on the ground, man. Wow. Clinch there is attempted, absolutely nothing to see. Shoots the takedown. Another takedown, survives the test of time. But now he's going to look at this. Now he's going for a Kimura himself. It's submission after submission. And he's got the arm. Chimaev's arm being bent and tweaked. But it doesn't do much. And now he wants this on the feet. He knows that the block is going to be lessened. What kind of block are we talking about here? It's still high enough. It's not going to make a little bit of difference here tonight for the champion. Lucid still in a very calm position here. Shoots the takedown. That one there's denied. Now over into half guard, or sorry, side control we go. That's denied. He's going to look for a submission here potentially. A minute and 20. Lucid saying, I will keep you here, I will hold you here. And the Kimura's in. Ainakoji, is he out of this one? He's been denied. And this is going to be, and still, your PlayStation champion of the world. Lucid gets it done. 4 minutes and 4 seconds in. For round 5, it is a Kimura that gets it done tonight for the champion. And the backflip here, the trademark backflip from Lucid. Never mind, I thought we were going to get teased with a backflip. Imagine you did a backflip off the cage and broke your neck. That'd be terrible. Who wins the belt then? You know what I mean? Are you carried yourself? I guess questions enter the mind. A great fight. Listen, I think Ainakoji is going to be disappointed. It's not the result he wanted to get, yes, but he has improved so much over the last kind of 6, 7, 8 weeks to have that kind of fight. against someone like Lucid is so telling. And again, what could have happened if that submission in the first round counted? You got to feel a little bit for him, but in the end, what can you do? Lucid does enough. He survives it. The stamina of Chimaev, the punch power of Chimaev gains him passageway through, and he is still your PlayStation champion of the world. A great fight tonight, and a great way to start off the title fights as well. A really hard-fought, back-and-forth matchup between those two. Up next, though, we go over to another rematch, and it's LSJP, fan favorite tonight, taking on, of course, none other than Matt D, 23. The last time these two fought, 7 weeks ago. Ellis, of course, on the unstreamed card, beat Matt D by round 2 TKO. However, like we always say, it's been a long time since the 23rd of January. Nearly 2 months have passed, and tonight Matt D says, I will be the new middleweight champion of the world. Ellis, of course, comes in tonight, 5 wins, 2 losses, 4 wins in his last 5, whereas Matt D comes in 6 wins, 4 losses, 3 wins in his last 5, and a 2-fight win streak. 3-fight win streak versus 2-fight win streak. Does Matt D have the answers of how to avenge that victory, or avenge that loss, should I say, from last time out? We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go. Matt D and LSJP. Anderson the Spider Silva against Dricus du Plessis seems to be the picks for this one here tonight. Will we see a similar style of fight to what we just saw? We know Ellis is a great kickboxer, a great striker. He is. But Dricus du Plessis has some powerful, powerful hands, boys. He really does. You'd be fair warned to avoid striking the pocket against him. Round 1 of this potential 5 for the Xbox Middleweight Championship of the World. LSJP, your champion tonight in yellow and black, with Anderson Silva. Challenger Matt D chasing the belt and chasing revenge from a loss 7 weeks ago in the black and gold with Dricus du Plessis. Of course, Matt Dean, known in his time for incredible submission holds. This guy has got a great jiu-jitsu background. But of course, with LSJP, he's got great defense. He wants to keep you upright. He wants to outbox you, but he says, I've got some of the best defense in the land. Oh, and already Anderson Silva, letting those old man hands go. As Dricus du Plessis eats the first stun of the night. And this is something we've always said about Matt D. A great wrestler on his day, but he doesn't really have the stand-up yet. We always said that when he went into the welterweight division. Great wrestler, poor stand-up. Has he worked on that? We'll have to wait for further into this fight to find out, because now this is his bread and butter. His offensive style here is going to come to life. Wrestling, dominating wrestling, and submission holds. Tries to maybe cross over here into top mount, and does. Left-hand side there, not possible. LSJP has already come home from one form of torture. Was at the Manchester United game tonight. At least they won, but dear goodness me, he's not going to want to have to think about the trials and tribulations that maybe await him against Matt D. One of that was coursing through his mind as Bruno took the penalty. How am I going to beat Matt D here tonight? Probably not, but a man can dream, eh? Continues, though, just to assault him and sprawl. And again, it's not a bad position for Matt. I think, you know, sit and sprawl, work the body, work that stamina down, do all the above. Gets right back to his feet here, though. There's Ellis, who now eats a couple of short and sharp strikes from Dricus. DTP now going for the shot there to the body via the knee. There's just faking the kind of the feint there, faking the little jab. Clinches up and whips him here into the back take. Tries to maybe, grabs the back and then slams him down. Really good stuff here. Rear naked choke is being thought about. Matt D, though, not able to get it in because LSJP, great defense. Great defense. You'd think here, Matt just going to take his time, sail this one in to round number 2. Or is he? Hang on, armbar. Whoa, he's trying to disrespect Ellis a little bit too much there. Ellis has got great denies, man, he does, so got to be a little bit careful in regards to just kind of rushing this situation. Left-hand side, that one is denied, and that's going to be the end of round number 1. Good back-and-forth fight. We're seeing Dricus used in almost the same kind of way we saw him in the last fight on PlayStation. He's mixing in those heavy strikes, but he's also not afraid to kind of wrestle on the canvas. Round 2, up and underway. LSJP probably 10-9 down, but losing the first round means nothing, and you've still got 4 to go. Big knee to the body there as he continues to just try and find a home for that left hand. Deep kick goes back to the body. Got to think here if you're Ellis as well. Do you need to just keep working on the legs? Do you need to keep working on the body? If you know Drickus is looking for submissions, work the body. Drain the stamina. It means that every time it takes you to the ground, submissions will be pointless. You'll have that advantage. Takes the back hit. Looks to wrestle him and pull him down. Says no, though. Does Anderson Silva. Great three-piece combination there from LSJP. So we go low again, but whiffs for that one. Oh, big right hand. Anderson Silva. Off that jab. Big straight down the middle. Right hand again. Deep kick. Body shot. Shoots the takedown. Now again, those body shots coming on in. Oh, tries to go with that three-piece headshot. Right hand. Gotta think he's forced Drickus to box a bit more with him tonight in this second round. And again, so far, it's... I don't know what the stats will say, but it feels like it's an LSJP round. On the feet, LSJP's got his number, I think. Oh, question mark kick. It's nice. Ellis now blocking the body well. Continuing to walk down Drickus du Plessis. Teep kick. What did you see here in the last minute and 20 seconds-ish? Who's going to take maybe that first big step of bravery in round 2? Matt D clinching up here. Trying to maybe take the back. He's going to. Can he wrestle him down? Ellis says, get off me. Not entering my rear view here. Teep kick again. Love the use of teeps today as well from Matt. I'm a big teep connoisseur, so... Oh, big shot there comes in. Oh, drops him. The hands go down. LSJP looking for the finish here in round number 2. This could be it. Matt D's in big trouble. One strike away. LSJP could have had that one wrapped up there and then. The first big moment of LSJP's night tonight comes in the dying embers of round number 2. As more shots continue to rain on in, and he gets that flip and rotation in the end. A little bit of a lifeline. 1-1 going in to round number 3. Clear as day. Round 1, Drickus, the challenger. Round 2, LSJP. And it's that same old thing, man. On the ground, Matt D is the name to keep your eye on. On the feet, LSJP is the name to keep the eye on. Whose game plan comes off first? Do we see a takedown from Matt D, or do we see takedown defense from LSJP? Punch up is that. Whips him around now into the cage clinch, but shoots the takedown, gets the land. Really nice. Now it's about this hand fighting again. Can LSJP manage to kind of hold on here and not concede too much of a dominant position? Backside's not great. Back mount will be even worse. Going for a Darce choke. All right, okay. He says to LSJP, let's see what your submission defense is like. Always locked him in. LSJP's in big trouble here, but gets out of that one. Wow. But Ellis says no. Right back to the feet we go. Matt D's going to be feeling robbed from there, I tell you. Absolutely. The cut there reopens. LSJP's stamina, though, is flatlining here. And flatlining quickly. Oh, clips him. He went down. He gets hit by the uppercut. Now the right hand. LSJP looking for the finish. LSJP now takes the back and wrestles him down. No, it says, no, thank you very much. And look at this, right back to him. Matt D shooting immediately. There's that left and right. Oh, the uppercut again, the same exact strike. And LSJP looking to maybe tee up with that, one of those head kicks, but not plausible. Plausible. Works off the jab again.
Sometimes it may be good, sometimes it may be shit.
Ducks underneath it. One kick away. And this is just looking for the counter now each time. He's just trying to catch Matt D out when Matt D tries to overthrow. Oi. Big knee there comes in. And there's the elbow. And there's the good night kiss from Anderson the Spider Silva. I told you he was waiting. He was laying in wait there, was LSJP. He was saying, come on, Matt, throw it. You know you want to. Throw it. And then in the end, he times it brilliantly, backs up against the cage, concedes space, sets the trap, and catches Matt D. And not just the trap, it's the biggest and most golden bear trap you can find. Matt D was looking great on the ground, but tonight on the feet again is where the question marks lie. LSJP still your middleweight champion of the world. It was 20-18 to Silva. Wow, I'm amazed by that. I thought 1-1 absolutely. I don't know how Silva won that second round. Or that first round, should I say. I don't know. That's a bit wild, but yeah, round one, we're giving it because of the stun? Maybe. But he had control time. I don't know. Don't agree with that one. But for Matt D, said I thought it was a really solid fight tonight. The game plan was good, but LSJP in the end just too strong. 344 in round number 3. Round 3 TKO. 344. And Anderson Silva brings the belt home once again. Top tier from Ellis. The middleweight champion keeps his strap once again. Up next, then, we go over to the welterweight division, and these two have never fought before either. Logan and T. Stocky tonight crown themselves as welterweight champion. Logan has tasted the success of the championship before. He is 11-6, 3 wins in his last 5, including a championship win. Then lost 2 in a row, and now has got back on the horse with a recent win. For T. Stocky, though, he is the informed guy. 6-4, 3-fight win streak, looking to make it 4 here tonight, and claim capture and I think rebuild this welterweight division with an exciting and fresh face at the top of the mountain. Can T. Stocky make it 7-4 tonight? Can T. Stocky beat Logan tonight? Can T. Stocky become welterweight champion for the first time ever here tonight? 11-6 Logan against the 6-4 number 7 ranked T. Stocky. We're here, we're set, and we are ready to go for our next title fight. The 170 division needs a champion. It will crown one here this evening. Kamaru Usman and Leon Edwards seemingly going to be the pick. Let's see what it's going to be. Let's see what it's going to be. All he has to do is body shots, but wanted to clinch more. There you go. Not a fan of the clinches tonight, the audience, eh? Wow. Well, let's see if we get clinch work galore here or wrestle brilliance from Kamaru Usman. Champion tonight will be crowned, but it's 2 different style of fighters. You've got Challenger 1 in Logan in the black and gold, with Kamaru Usman, great boxing, but predominantly a wrestler. You've got Challenger 2 in the red trunks, T. Stocky. Leon Edwards, great kickboxer, sharp, vibrant, flashy. Of course, so T. Stocky has built his career upwards through this division, through wrestling. So don't be thinking tonight if this hits the ground, it's one way. T. Stocky will fancy his chances, absolutely. Logan, though, is a confidence fighter. He's done well with Kamaru Usman recently. And he will say tonight, Kamaru Usman holds welterweight gold once again. Gets that judo toss takedown. T. Stocky down onto the canvas and immediately denies that one. Elbows there coming in. As Kamaru Usman says, more and more damage is coming your way.
You can't stop the Siberian Express.
More taps here coming in. I'll check that between rounds. When Artem Lobov enters my ear, that's when you know something big's happened. Thank you very much. Goes and gets up though. As T. Stocky tries not to get right back into the firing line of Logan here. Big shots coming in as the teep kick sends T. Stocky backwards. 2.5 minutes left of round number 1, and so far you can just see here Leon Edwards saying to himself, I've got to get a little bit more into the fight. And I think he's right. You've got to get right in there. You've got to get right in towards the grill here of Kamaru Usman and try and take this one by force. Big shots here coming in. And again, though, the heavy hands of Kamaru Usman open up a real knockout threat. How many subs did we... Jesus Christ, I don't know who it was. Oh, yeah. Kiss you on the lips so you're not too careful. Wow. Minute 40 left here as Kamaru Usman gets the takedown. And now has the shots to the body. Gotta think here. If you're stocky, keep calm. Remain patient. The opportunity to kind of flip and transition will be there. Tries to cross over. That one there is denied. And T Stocky here again, just going to have to try and get out of the spider's web. Good news for him is that he's not really have to be down here for too long. Kamaru Usman has not had an excessive amount of time, but now has entered stat guard. Tries to just kick away from that one. Gets right back to his feet, though. T Stocky with 30 seconds remaining of round 1. Wants to maybe get a little bit of damage off here. Kamaru Usman and now Leon Edwards having a boxing matchup. Only one winner in that one. The speed of Leon Edwards going to maybe be a little bit too much for him. Big shots there. That could have been dangerous. As this one has round 1 end. I think Kamaru Usman's probably going to take that one for me. I think he did a good mix of wrestling and striking there. I like that. Thank you so much as well, Cabbage. So much. Was that 5 gifted you? Oh, wonderful. Thank you so much, man. The absolute GOAT. Rangers into the quarterfinals. Thought I'd share a little bit of the winnings. Dude, congratulations. Congratulations. They beat Fenerbahce. It's a big win. It's a massive win. They won on penalties. When I looked at the flash scores thing earlier on, they said that Fenerbahce were 2-0 up. So I imagine they probably won on pens. Does that mean you play United next? In the quarters? Right? Quarters? Yeah. Dude, I'll be wearing United kits all over the gaff. If the final was United and Tottenham, trust me, I'll be draped in red. Glory, glory, man, United. United flag outside the house, the whole 9. Trust me. Round 2 here, though. T Stocky looking to try and find a little bit of kind of advantage here. As that big left and right hand comes in again. Looks at this one. Oh, the pulls are off the charts here. Clinches up. As now you can just see here Kamaru Usman continuing just to get those 1-2s down the pipe. Uppercut there, comes forward again, left and rights. Head kick comes in brilliantly, works the overhand now. Jesus H. Christ, that one could have been Hiroshima nuke if we've ever seen it. The thing with this fight is that although Logan has been forward moving and dominant, he's not really had the kind of sharp and clean shots that Usman has had. That's why you see that damage differential there. It's been a very presence-filled bout for Usman, but the better strikes for me have come from Leon Edwards. There's that takedown again. That's about right as to what he needs to do. Over there comes in as now Logan wants to just try and deviate the damage away from himself. Navigate himself into a position where he can win this fight with a lot of comfortability. That one there denied. Continues to work down the strikes. Body shots, gets up. More and more strikes here, goes and grabs the leg, and that's going to be half guard gains. Now top, that's not good. Top man, I didn't know he could get the transition there from there to top man. That's big. Wow, huge shots here coming in. That took me by surprise a little bit. Wow. Oh, and here comes Logan's top mount. Oh, goodness. This could be where the fight starts to flip. Big shots running in. The elbow clatters on down. T Stocky's in huge trouble, but he gets that deny off there brilliantly. And ends up getting the flip. Well in. Wow. Big shots again. Here from underneath now. If you're T Stocky, you've got to just find a way to spring yourself back up and go from there. Good gain, though, on backside from Kamaru Usman. Posture up there was being thought about, denied brilliantly. Now pushes him back down, and 30 seconds left of round number 2. title fights tonight are pretty much looking like back and forth scraps for the most part. Big straight there down the pipe again. Gotta keep his eyes on that damage though. Leon Edwards eats a couple of big ones at the end. Saved by the bell. You could make an argument. 2-1 to what else? 2-1. Is that round 2 or round 3? I've completely lost track of rounds. But I mean, regardless, that's definitely a Kamaru Usman round. That's a huge round. I think if you're Leon Edwards, you just have to keep this fight standing. Believe in your stand-up as much as you believe in your ground game for Stocky. Because he's done some good work there. Round number 3 up and underway. So I'm going 1-1. 1-1 here. I think Usman wins the first. Leon wins the second. Won't be crazy. Got a feeling. Big shots there coming in again. Oh, my goodness me. They're dancing in the pocket. Leon Edwards' head health flatlining. The axe kick there comes forward. Oh, the right hand from Logan drops him. And this could be it here. Logan looking for the finish. But then collapses back down. He says no need to rush proceedings here. And then gets back to his feet. He wants a knockout on the feet head kick. Tries to maybe get the old classic going there. Haven't seen Leon Edwards knock someone out of a flying knee or head kick since Dio the Demon did it back, of course, in the summer of 2024. Continues though with his short and sharp shot selection. Left some rights again. Edwards. Where's he going to go? Overhand wee. And there's the elbow. Great little pull. Logan's time could be coming again. He was champion before. He wants the strap back. He wants it. He says, all my immediate threats have moved to lightweight. It's my division to run. T. Stocky continues to hang on, but for how much longer? Big shots again. Clinches him up well here. Continuing to minimize the space. Works off the jab. Big shot still here coming and landing. Deep kick sends him backwards. Shoots the takedown, gets the land. Really nice again. Logan now going to maybe just try and carve away with this side control that he's got. Goes into crucifix. Hang on. And he gets a half strike in though before T. Stocky pops his shoulder up and gets right back into a position of survival.
I can't let you get close.
Now goes down, of course, into half guard. Continues to just try and work the strikes here. Nothing really too devastating as of yet. Kamaru Usman still waiting and being patient as we're set to go into championship rounds once again here this evening. That one's denied as well. Posture up is denied equally well by Leon Edwards. And Herb Dean going to stand us up. Logan was doing nothing there in a dominant position. He had no intention of doing anything. He was just sitting there waiting. So we're going to stand up here with 17 seconds to go of round number 3. Logan not trying to do too much to kind of sink this winning position. Only real concern for Logan right now coming into round 4 and 5 is that the stamina is a little bit low, but again, it's another round where in terms of control, in terms of strikes, he's won that one 2-1 to Kamaru Usman and Logan so far. And again, you know, Logan said before, people can hate my fight style, they can hate my wrestling, but at the end of the day, you know, it's a safe and, I think, active way to win fights. So he's never going to really go for the over-the-top kill if the takedown is there. Round 4, though, of a potential 5. T. Stocky still in this matchup. Still alive in this matchup. But it's time to earn that round back now. Absolutely is. Oh. Good two-piece combination there. Immediately opens up the damage on Logan. Head kick comes off. Lefts and rights again. Big shot to the body. Shoots the takedown, and Stocky denied. Takedown defense of Logan going to be at the all-time high. And he jumps in here, and this could be the end. Is he going to collapse back down? He's going to get pulled back down anyway. Another knockdown. And another reason as to why people will think it that Stocky is slowly limping out of this fight. Gets that flip and rotation. Now here in dominant position of half guard we are with Leon Edwards. Crosses over into full mount, gets it. Okay. Can he get the denies off? Yes, he can. Posture up is there. Logan could be in some trouble here. Big shots. That's huge. If he can get another deny here, trap Logan. Oh, he has. Okay. Couple of big strikes. Posture up again. Rains down here. But again, great defense from Logan. Needed that one. Needed that one. Posture up there is denied. And so is that one. And look at this. A triangle choke here. Stocky's got just about enough stamina to do it. Needs a deny. And he gets a deny. And Leon Edwards here. Not going to be able to sink it in. Wow. Wow. Stocky is going to feel robbed there. That is a bullet dodged by Logan and Kamaru Usman. Holy. Uppercut there, swings in. Head health of both of these two now incredibly low. Uppercut there. Wow. Stuns Leon Edwards. Overhand comes in. Just avoids any drama with that one. We looking for the elbow. Swing and a miss on the head kick. 17 seconds left of round 4. In a round in which the knockdown will probably still give Logan this round. So I think for me right now, 3-1 in this one. We go to round number 5 here for the second time this evening. Logan, though, has got to be feeling a little bit fidgety. It's not been as clean sailing as maybe what he would have expected it to be. Did he get caught in that submission in that round? If he gets caught in that submission, who knows what kind of fight we're talking about, honestly. Well, round 5. Here we go. Love touch. And with that, only 2 fights remaining here tonight. Co-main event. Oh, big shot here. Kamaru Usman starts this one off again with some heavy boxing. Leon Edwards teep kick backwards. Stocky on the retreat here. Oh, the uppercut here from Leon. Oh, right back now. We got a slugfest here. Big shots again. Shoots the takedown. Stocky. I don't know why Stocky is taking it down here. I really don't. You've got to be confident that you can finish this fight down here. I'm amazed at that. I'm completely baffled by that. Because he ain't winning the fight on points. There's no way. So why has he gone down here? Denies that one. Goes over into top mount here. That one's denied. Well, I mean, looks, if you can get a submission or a finish here, then fair fucks, you know, but big shots. Hang on a minute. Kamaru Usman. Not out of dodge yet. Goes to half guard, but he can sacrifice half guard. It's all right. It's top mount that he doesn't want to be in. Kamaru Usman. Tries to get that flipping rotation. Goes over into sprawl. I can't help but feel, lads, that Stocky is just sleepwalking towards a decision loss, and he has to get up. Of course, he had to. He wasn't winning the fight down there. He wasn't. Oh, drops him. And if you're Kamaru Usman, you now have the opportunity to say if you want this fight on the feet or on the ground. I think you're risking it by staying on the feet. I think you got to shoot the takedown and just play it calm. Front kick that comes forward. Front kick off from Stocky and Logan. Body shot there comes in. Left hand is good. This is why I think he should have went for the takedown. Good head movement there, though, from Logan. Continues to go with that overhand lead. Oh, big shot again. T. Stocky. Oh, gets him down against the cage. Oh, it's all over. It's all over. Oh, Logan. Oh, you Wally. He could have ended the fight. He could have had this on the ground and just stayed on the ground. Oh, it's a huge... That is cockiness right there. He stood up. He wanted the box. That's crazy. And T. Stocky rides the wave and gets it done. The new welterweight champion of the world. 4 minutes and 4 seconds into round 5. Logan has lost that fight because of Logan. He absolutely could have just stayed on the ground, walked backwards, kept this one calm. He wanted to I don't know, show him that he could outbox him. And in the end tonight, he pays the price. The knockdown against the cage. 1, 2, 3 shots against the cage. And he's out of there. T. Stocky wins, no doubt, a chess match of a battle. Wins a fight in which he was losing on the scorecards. And is the new welterweight champion of the world. It is a horrendous decision there from Logan to lose that fight. I can't fathom that enough. 404 tonight. Leon Edwards has another championship strap in the VFL Octagon. Congratulations to T. Stocky. Had to keep himself focused all the way. So many people would have given up in that fight. But there you go. There you go. Unbelievable. Fight of the night contender? I think you're right. I think it has to be. I think with the way that it was so controlled and the way that in the end the kind of flip happens, I think you have to. It's a crazy fight, dude. That's a crazy fight. Done the same thing in the title fight from the other month as well. It's just it's a pattern, isn't it? You have to break through it. You were cruising the fight, Logan. You were winning on the scorecards. Look at that. 40-36, 39-37, 39-37. You just had to keep it on the ground. Keep away from him. And you just, I don't know. You got complacent. You got cocky, bro. I don't know what to tell you, but it is what it is. Up next on our co-main event of the evening, and it's the PlayStation title fight. Joe Goldberg against Linus MMA. Joe Goldberg, 8 wins, 1 draw, 2 losses. He is on an undefeated streak of dreams. Tonight, he says, I'll make it 4 title defenses in a row. Linus MMA, though, 6 wins, 2 losses. He is on a 3-fight win streak himself. Both of these two have an aura about them. Joe Goldberg says, I'm the best striker, the best wrestler, the best champion that PlayStation has seen. Linus MMA tonight has the opportunity to say, not so fast. You've not fought someone like me before. Does Linus secure his first ever VFL PS Gold strap today? Or does Joe Goldberg continue to make his legacy stretch beyond our wildest imagination? We go over and see in our co-main event tonight. Champion against #1 contender Joe Goldberg against Linus MMA. 4-fight win streak against 3-fight win streak here tonight. We're here. We are not on mobile Twitch. Set. And we are ready to go in this huge matchup. Which one of these two juggernauts in the PlayStation division tonight get the job done? Petr Yan and Merab Dvalishvili here this evening. Canada's finest in Joe Goldberg against Linus MMA, who based on this ping you would think is from the UK, perhaps, maybe. Sorry for the late fight if you are, Linus. It's my fault. Here we go. Yan and Merab. Merab and Yan. Champion tonight, of course, with Merab in the Georgian white and red trunks, whereas Mr. Linus MMA in the green trunks with Petr Yan. And you see a Merab Dvalishvili. Think about the cardio, think about the takedowns, think about everything that can come from that kind of explosive shot of Joe Goldberg. Of course, with Linus MMA, he's got great hands. He's got great control of his opponents. Whenever we've seen him fight, whenever we've heard about him fighting, always the same thing gets said. He controls and manipulates distance and controls and manipulates direction so damn well. And that's something that maybe Joe Goldberg's going to need to avoid happening here tonight. Works off that jab immediately. Jan, of course, has got a couple of wins here tonight as a fighter. Immediately goes back down low to the body here. Linus trying to get those kickboxing combinations going quickly. And of course, for Joe Goldberg, he said, you know, listen, no one expected me to win the title. No one expected me to defend the title. Now we're sitting here talking about me being one of the greatest PS champions in recent memory. He wins here today. A 4-title fight defense streak is up there with the likes of Kruger, is up there with the likes of the kind of, you know, champions of yesteryear like Wavy Pappy. He says he wants to break history. He wants to be the greatest champion, not just of PlayStation, but of the entire division. He says, I'm breaking the title defense record. Tonight, though, one of his toughest challenges of recent memory. Absolutely. That left and right hand continues to come forward. Knees here coming up against Jan. As Merab here now looks to wrestle. Linus there having his leg taken and being tripped. Now we get to see how does Linus MMA deal with this wrestling, this suffocating style that Merab Devashili brings to the cage. Tries to go for the get up. That one there is denied. Crosses over to that right hand side. Tries to go and get that flip, but in the end comes off to sprawl. Just taking his time, being calm there tonight. Joe Goldberg not ever going to be the kind of guy that rushes, I think, stages of matchups. Goes into side control. Now into sprawl. Tries to move into that right side to get the get up. Backside here is gained as just manages to keep him locked in here. Sitting and waiting here in backside as Joe Goldberg says, you make a move first. But both of these two happy to go into round one at a stalemate. There you go. Very few things to discuss there. 12 significant strikes. Maybe you give that one to Jan. Yes, 2 minutes and 23 seconds of control time, but we've seen that round earlier on in the title fight. I can't remember which one it was, where we thought maybe the significant strikes would have been enough, but it wasn't. But then again, there was a stun. I like the round for Jan. I think Jan's won the first round. Round one, Linus. Yeah. Yep. Of course, here for Joe Goldberg, he now has to kind of navigate a way to get the points back on the board. Goes back down low to the midsection. You can just see here, Merab. Clinch work comes in, gets that judo toss, but right back to his feet he goes. Really smooth. Body shot continues to fly forward. Uppercut there is good. Still hit. The damage ensues. Left hand is good. Right hand, left hand is magical. Knee to the midsection. Spin kick to the body. Comes through nicely. But I just think here so far, the more kind of comfortable man on the feet has been Jan. That may come as no real surprise to you, but to me, I mean, Joe Goldberg has been so damn devastating on the feet in recent weeks. He's taken a lot of damage here. He's not really defending himself well. He's not really engaged in the striking well, and he's now been knocked down. The champion has been knocked down. Linus MMA here could be on the cusp of ending this streak of the current PlayStation champion. That there is the kind of thing that makes you shuffle forward and pay a little bit more attention to the fight. It's a big knockdown here from the challenger. Linus MMA continuing though just to walk Merab down and try and kind of get some shots onto the midsection. Shoots the takedown, lands the takedown with absolute ease. Denied well there immediately. Now goes over into full guard. Can he get the get up? No, he can't. Here comes stack guard though. Collapses though into side control. Amazed that he didn't want to even spend just even a second in stack guard there. Gets back up towards the cage. And now has knees to the body. That'll wait Marab. Off the double jab. Nicely. Definitely another round in which I think the confidence is going to be building and building and building in Linus MMA. And I think it's a round where we're talking about 2-0 2018 to the challenger. Joe Goldberg and Marab tonight has not looked like a great pick. I'll be honest. It really doesn't feel like it was the smartest pick tonight. This one is set to take us into round number 3. Joe Goldberg is in trouble. He is. Huge round again for Petr Yan. There's that knockdown again, that uppercut. Perfectly timed, perfectly executed. Really nice. Round number 3 of a potential 5 here in our co-main event PlayStation title fight. You can see immediately Joe Goldberg is now going for the clinches. He is, oh yeah, he's kissed Georgian all the way to the bank, boys. The knees and the clinches, all of it. It's getting a little bit dirty in there. It's all legal though. It's gonna be right if Linus can just deny it, survive it, go from there. Another clinch there comes in. Continues to try and kind of get a break up in that space. Another great bit of takedown defense that I gotta say. And Joe Goldberg there is almost flinged to the canvas like a naughty child. Do the dishes. That's what he's yelling at him. Uppercut there comes forward again. And there's a takedown. Alright, okay. Well, you knew that it was going to come eventually. Now goes that right and immediate get up. Wow. Again, really kind of poor from Goldberg there, I've got to say. Moves around to that right hand side. Elbows there now coming in. Can you get that flip? This is the sprawl. I want to see here if he can maybe put himself into a position where he can go and get a sub. I mean, if you can get a sub here, if you're Goldberg, this fight opens itself all the way back up. I'm just not sure if he's maybe kind of got the, I don't know, the forward movement here. He just seems happy to kind of take these positions like straw, just sprawl and assault the body. Maybe thinking about those later rounds again. Looks like we're going to be heading into championship rounds for a 3rd time tonight. Rolls him through. Yan continuing just to resist the rear naked choke. But maybe has conceded the armbar. Well, this could be interesting if Linus lets this happen. Is he going to get out of this? No, he isn't. Yan's arm stretched. And now we have a bit of an interest here. You would probably say Goldberg's going to take this one now into round 4. And now you know absolutely the Marab pick, Joe Goldberg, the champion, is going to probably look for takedown, takedown, takedown in round 4. It'll be interesting to see what the block is of Yan, but for the first time tonight, 2-1 to the challenger. Round 3 goes to the champion. Challenger still leads 2-1. 2 rounds to go on the scorecards, though. Round number 4. No glove touch here tonight. Would have seen that one coming. Goes down low to the body. Shoots the takedown. All right. Here we go. Here we go. Can you do enough here to maybe go and get the submission win? That is seemingly what Goldberg wants to do here. That one there is denied brilliantly. Works the body shots again. Over into side control. Sock shots to the body again. Has the back now. Has dominant position. Tries to flatten him out. Absolutely says no. And another one there, which again is ignored. Another big hit there comes in as that one there stopped in its tracks. Gets up and goes over into backside. I don't think Merab is confident enough to force a submission. I think he's just trying to wait for Linus effectively to make a mistake so then he can put him in a submission. I don't think he's confident enough to force that mistake to come. He's just trying to outweight Linus here at the minute. Goes over into top mount here. Left hand side, that one there pops out again. As they go up and the arm is swept. And the thing is as well is that stamina isn't going to get any better from Merab. Don't see Merab maybe out of stamina often, but Joe Goldberg, he ain't looking great. And look at this now. Imagine if Jan gets off an armbar. How that would change what you've got to do in round 5. And oh my god, here we go. Jan here looking to go and get the tap. Linus gets the deny. It's going to be a race, and he denies him, and the champion here has conceded an armbar. Just like that, Linus is now back into a dominant position in this fight again. This now is 3-1 to Linus MMA. Linus is 1 round away from winning that PlayStation Championship of the World. 100%. If you are Merab, you need to win this fight by a knockout or a submission, or the legacy that you have been crafting dies here tonight. A huge 5 accelerated minutes now coming for Linus MMA. Can he survive the gauntlet? Because I'll tell you this much, the submissions, the wrestling, they're going to come now. They are. 5th and final round. The 3rd time tonight. We go 5 rounds on our title fight. Shoots the takedown. Here we go. 4.5 minutes and counting to see if you can go and grab this one from the jaws of defeat here. Kicks him off. There you go. Really nice from Linus. Don't forget as well, Linus has got that block, you know, compromised as well as Merabdashvili. Continues now on to Jan as Merab clinches up for dear life. 1-2s as there's another big shot that comes down the pipe. Shoots the takedown, gets the turn. Nothing there as of yet. Big knees against the dome here. Right hand uppercut here. Linus drops him. New champ, new champ, new champ. Oh, he's quit. He gave up. Oh, what a bitch. Oh, what a fucking coward. What a coward. You fucking PlayStation fucking loser. Wow. What a fucking coward, dude. What a coward. What a fucking coward, man. Joe Goldberg with the biggest vagina that we've ever seen. You fucking coward, bro. Oh my god. Wow. What a fucking joke, bro. What a joke. Another fucking breaking news article. Another PlayStation fighter exposes himself as being a complete dickhead. Wow. All of this yapping, Joe Goldberg. Oh, legacy, legacy. I'm the greatest fighter ever. You can't even stomach a loss. You joke, bro. Deserved massively. Linus MMA has made you look like a fucking donkey. Clinch spamming and all of this. It's all legal, by the way. It's all legal. It's not breaking the rules. But clinch spamming and the desperation. Oh, that's a bad look. That's a bad fucking look. You suck, bro. Wow. You fucking suck. I'm calling that 3 minutes. That's what I'm calling that one. Wow, I can't get over that. All the yap, dude. All the yap, all the talk. That is, wow, that's bananas.
Grab my ears while you fuck my
That's
butt.
bananas, dude. That's crazy. Well, there you go. Congratulations. New champion, Linus MMA. Deserves it. Incredible performance. And I'll tell you this much. Bro. I mean, for Linus MMA, just to come in, hear all the yap. All the yap. Every single week from Joe Goldberg. And then that, dude. Incredible. Incredible. UFC is a humbler. Boys, there is always someone better than you. Tonight, bank on it. Not only does Linus MMA beat you in the MMA UFC world, he's got a better credit score, better car, better house, better toilets, better wife, better children. Everything in Linus MMA's world is better. Joe Goldberg. Horrendous look. Horrendous look. There you go. Not everyone can stomach a dark evening, 12:14 a.m. local in the Octagon with Linus MMA. Unbelievable. Top tier. Well, listen, we go over to our final fight of the evening, and it's the main event fight. Let's cross our fingers and pray we just have one normal PS fight where someone doesn't fucking have a complete capitulation here, fellas. Okay, let's just try and end the card right, shall we? Main event is now live. Let's go and see who wins this one here tonight. Jesus Christ, I can't believe that. That's nuts. I can't believe it. Shits on a golden throw. What a guy. He does, Dan, he does. Listen, we're here for the final fight tonight. Then ThaSpookyGeauxst against Prime Doc. ThaSpookyGeauxst, he comes from PlayStation, but we've embraced him like an orphan. Yeah? Like an orphan. Look at that. Like a baby that we never had in the Xbox division. We said, don't worry. Shh. Shh. There's no more nasty PlayStation men that can get you. You're here. You're safe. Don't ever go back. You're safe. You're fine. And since then, he's become one of the greatest champions in the universe when it comes to the flyweight division. He has defended the belt valiantly with his incredible wrestling style like Khabib Nurmagomedov. He says, I tonight will make my return after 3 weeks out, and I will take out the man that has made this division look like a playground. Prime Doc, of course, has had 2 incredible fights against Dirty Dave, a draw 1 week, and then a dominating victory in the week after. He has earned his right to be here. And what a story for Prime Doc. Prime Doc at one point was 1 loss away from being relegated into the featherweight division. He was 1 loss away from being in there away from this title. He won that fight against FM Shoot, and then he's gone on an incredible win streak. And like I said, involves a win over Dirty Dave, who is, again, regarded very much up here as one of the greatest of all time. Tonight, he will look to go 1 step further now and say, this is the moment that I clinch gold. Tonight, Taylor the Tape is as follows. ThaSpookyGeauxst comes in with a 9-1 Xbox flyweight record. He is on a streak, and he looks tonight to go and get a 4 title defense streak going. His opponent, though, on the other side of the octagon is Prime Doc, who is again undefeated in his last 5. 4 wins, 1 draw. That draw and win, lastly coming out, was against Dirty Dave. So he deserves to be here. He's got an undefeated streak that matches that of a championship fighter. And today he will say, I will get this belt. If I can beat Dirty Dave, I can beat ThaSpookyGeauxst. That, no doubt, will be the thought process that Prime Doc will have here tonight. For the final time, our main event is here. Our final fight is here. And let's go and see who wins flyweight gold. ThaSpookyGeauxst or Prime Doc? Let's see. Pantoja and Moreno. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'll do it. You are a coward. You're a pussy, Oath Kex. You can't just fucking sit there and... Dude, I'm a commentator. The whole thing is to sell the fight, but you're a joke, dude. Quitting out of the fight because you were losing. Boo-hoo. Cry me a fucking river. You probably won't ever fight her again. What are you talking about? Glazing you like we're fucking friends. I commentate over the fights to make them sound good. You're a quitter, dude. You just completely fucked it. You clinch spammed the shit out the guy. You got outworked, out-wrestled, outdone, and you quit out. You couldn't even take your loss like a normal person. Then again, it's the UFC community. Hardly anyone's normal. So there you go. Anyway, Moreno in the green, Pantoja in the blue here tonight. ThaSpookyGeauxst, of course, with such a resume, such a fantastic allotment of fighters that he's kind of dispatched over the kind of last couple of months. He's probably up there as an early runner, early favorite for Fighter of the Year of 2025. But Prime Doc, again, the story is unfathomable. This is a guy that, of course, is, like I said, come from one win in, I think, the last 4, to then having a 3-fight losing streak, fighting FM Shoot to avoid relegation into 145, and then is now here tonight, 5 fights later, no losses, fighting for the gold. That just shows you can have a bad streak, you can have a bad couple of weeks, but it's about how you respond and how you get back into it. And tonight, Prime Doc is very much in here. He is the man that I think a lot of people think can beat ThaSpookyGeauxst. ThaSpookyGeauxst, though, known for his high-octane grappling, and will, I think, beg the question of when does the first shot come? When does the first takedown come? Prime Doc, of course, in the green tonight with Moreno, Spooky in the blue with Pantoja. Walks in towards the cage here. Takes the back. Now goes down and denies that one.
What are you trying to do to prevent that? You got to be so aware defensively, because if you're not, the moment
And I think here as well,
a guy like this will find those takedowns with those trips.
my main question is, with ThaSpookyGeauxst, while he's been away, how much has he been working on the stand-up? Oh, I'll tell you what, that's a good answer. Left hand opens up the cut on Moreno. But we know Pantoja, he's got that kind of early round sharpness to him. So when ThaSpookyGeauxst lost that PlayStation fight last time out, he said to me, I'll be back in 3 weeks. I'm going into the hills of Dagestan. I'm on my way to find myself and find a new fight style again. Maybe he went up to those hills of Dagestan and started boxing bears. Maybe he knocked the fuck out of a black bear or something, man, because he's looking revamped, revitalized, evolutionized in his striking here tonight. Works off the double jab here still, though. Head kick there comes in. Left some rights again as the shots continue to come in. Lovely work with the leg as well. I said Moreno's leg, boys, you haven't really paid attention, is beaten up here quite massively. Uppercut there goes right down the center line. Leg kick comes off again. Head kick in. That's the end of round 1. Really high tempo fight. No signs of that ThaSpookyGeauxst Habib style wrestling. It's all about the stand up here today. I wonder if Prime Doc will be the first to shoot. Someone's going to shoot in this fight. There's no way with the wrestling we saw from Prime Doc onto Dave, or the wrestling we saw from ThaSpookyGeauxst onto all of his recent opponents, there's not going to be a takedown. That'd be like saying, when I wake up tomorrow, the sun will explode. Like, there's just no way. And good shots from both of them. Pantoja probably has taken the round because of the excess damage he's got, but we know Pantoja starts well and he fades. Moreno the opposite, a longevity fighter. Maybe starts a little bit slower, but the durability guides him through. Stamina guides him through. Big shots there coming forward again as ThaSpookyGeauxst goes for that head kick, ducks underneath. It's a big shot there. Goes back down to the body. ThaSpookyGeauxst there again, continuing just to try and pressure Prime Doc here. The Dave Slayer. Big uppercut there. Ooh, counter shots, nice. Prime Doc just looking for that uppercut into that right hand combination. Still there with the right hand, goes for the head kick. Just looking to see if he can maybe find that forward step. Pantoja continuing No, I'm amazed that he is just continuing to stand there in front of Prime Doc. Not a single shot taken. Not a single shot by either of these two. Well, there it is. Never mind, I've completely jinxed it. There's the shot, and it's denied. SpookyGeauxst then maybe revealing his hand, so to speak, and saying that he's feeling the pressure of this one here tonight. My vocal cords are feeling the pressure. You are hating the commentary. I'm apologising because 6 hours of commentary. My voice is fact. Leg kick there, being targeted again, but just avoids the damage there again. Works back down the body shot. Left hand comes in, and now you can see, look at the difference in the health packs. Pantoja's health pack way worse. Prime Doc's lighty orange with Moreno. Tells you what it's all about. That durability, like I said, is going to be high. You can't sit there and take shot after shot from Brandon Moreno. It's just can't do it. Uppercut there. Wee, two-piece combination there is very nice. Oh, there's the uppercut. Really nice stuff from the champion SpookyGeauxst. Lefts and rights again.
You wonder if the offensive fighter is going to start to get frustrated here. Most, if not all, of these shots are getting blocked. They're getting blocked because he's
fake takedown. Okay. That was nice. That was rapid. That was fast. What was that? That was like a running clinch. What the fuck was that? That's crazy.
30 seconds now to go in the round.
30 seconds after round 2. 3 of our 5 title fights, this being number 5 tonight, has entered round 5. So it's been a long night of title fights here tonight. They've all been close. Does this one join the list? A good round and a good recovery round for Prime Doc. 1-1 for me after 2. Very close round. 16-6 to 17-6. Very close. Talk about rounds that can be separated by a single hair. There's that one. Third round of a potential 5. Damage of these two continues to build. And I still can't get over the fact that the lead leg of Moreno here is absolutely chopped to shit. You can see he's immediately switched lead leg. Does not want to give that damage. Oh, and there you go, both of them re-injuring the other's axe wound in their head. And again, I just can't stress it enough. Pantoja's cut is getting really, really concerning.
Pantoja's eye is really not looking good right now.
There's that kind of pulled hook here still. SpookyGeauxst believing that he can outwork and outdo Prime Doc. Beautiful shots here again. Spooky, of course, abandoning that kind of base that got him to 9-1. He was the kind of fighter back last month that would take you down and would limit you to 7 significant strikes for the entire fight. And there's Prime Doc shooting the takedown. There was always question marks on Spooky's stand-up. Like I said, he was the guy that was taking you down, and you would only get 1 or 2 strikes in the rounds. Ended certain Xbox fights and certain PlayStation fights after 3 rounds, only conceding 11 significant strikes. That is not the same Spooky we're seeing here tonight. This is a Spooky who came in with his gloves loaded and said, I'm ready to box tonight. Prime Doc here continues just to work his way forward, gets that deny, now goes over into side control. Elbows there coming in, but nothing really there more to see. Grabs the leg, still absolutely nothing. Goes over into side, or backside, excuse me. Posture up is there. Misses him back down.
Yeah, they're back on their feet. They spent a lot of energy on the ground, though. These guys were going back
elbows there.
on the ground, and ultimately he's gotten back to his feet to give himself
I think it's not really the worst position for Pantoja to be in. I think if anything, this has actually kind of given him a bit of a reprieve. It's Not great to take damage in this position here, but you're not getting pieced up. I think if this fight went back to the feet right now, I think Spooky could be in big trouble. I think Spooky could be in big trouble at the start of round 4 when we start back on our feet. Prime Doc is zooming right towards the finish line right now. He is.
Had a purpose to come on here, make an investment, and see how it would play out. It seems
Well,
to be working right now.
once again tonight, we go to championship rounds to see what way this one is decided. Round 4 up and on its way. 2-1 to the challenger. Brandon Moreno is leading this charge. Pantoja is his eye is looking like it's fucked. He's gonna need an eye patch for that thing. That is a harrowing sight. Wow. Round 4 of a potential 5. Here we go. Immediate damage coming forward. Prime Doc here wants this one done quickly. Look at that head health. Oh, left hand. Pantoja. Oh. The micro pulls there. The mini pulls. Oh, body shot left hand. Absolutely brilliant from Prime Doc again. Uppercut. Avoids that one. The pulls again. He's pulling everything. Prime Doc has got him telegraphed to the nth degree. Like Terminator. He's from the future. He knows what Spooky's going to do. And John Anik there saying that maybe the fight's going to be stopped here because of the eye damage that Pantoja's taken. Big shots here. Drops him. And this could be the end here. SpookyGeauxst concedes stack guard. Prime Doc is the new champion of this division. From near relegation fodder, from near featherweight to flyweight ecstasy, the greatest of recent times. Prime Doc, the new flyweight champion, gives SpookyGeauxst only his 2nd ever Xbox loss. He's beaten Dave, he's beaten the champion. He says it's prime time, it's Doc time. It's my time. Prime Doc gets it done tonight. The new flyweight champion of the world survived a harrowing first round at the hands, the new and improved hands, in fairness, of SpookyGeauxst. But it's that durability, it's that momentum of Brandon Moreno as a longevity fighter that gives him the edge. Prime Doc has deserved it. He's worked his ass off to get here, and he has now got the belt secured and heads into VFL 179 as the champ. Who is going to be the guy to take that off of him? Not many can stand and not many can light a candle next to this guy at the minute, I'll tell you that much. Round 4, 138. Prime Doc has done it. He gets this one tonight. And in the end, it's not all red corner. Was it 138? 138. Fantastic. My voice is absolutely gonzo, by the way. Wow. Well, fellas, that's all I've got for you tonight. What a intriguing card filled with rage quitters and PlayStation pullouts. It's been emotional, hasn't it? Wow. Let's go over again the recap of the title fights tonight, and still PlayStation Champion of the World Lucid 27, and still middleweight champion of the world LSJP, and new welterweight champion of the world T Stocky, and new PlayStation champion of the world Linus MMA, and new flyweight champion of the world Prime Doc. Performance bonuses tonight. Fight of the night, T Stocky against Logan. Performance of the night was Solar with that Krylov pick. Really impressive. Submission of the night was Gazito with that one and done instant tap. And knockout of the night tonight, Sicknick with that Walt Harris execution shot, headshot. Well, I don't know what I've just said, but that. A good cards despite the trickiness of the card. And it's one of the later cards we've had finished, 12:30 by my clock. For you Americans, don't forget HelloFresh if you want a free box of food, if you want to treat your family, your mother, your auntie, your uncle, your brother, your sister, your fucking neighbor down the street. You want a free box of food? I can help you with the groceries. Just DM me. I got you. No scam. It's totally legit. I've not been hacked by a random Indian Discord bot like you all think I have. I'm genuine.
I can help you with some free groceries. Come my way. Enter my DMs. Come. If you're in the United States, we need you. Come on. In you come. All right. Fantastic. Fellas, signups will be out for 179 in about 6-7 hours. So keep your eye out, of course. And beyond that, thank you so much for being here tonight. For the guys that were here on time, always early, always present, thank you for being smart. As you've seen tonight, I absolutely despise morons. I do. It's my pet peeve. Stupid people. Anyway, listen, have a wonderful rest of your evening. There's no Madden tonight because we're going to be live for 6 hours of Madden tomorrow. So if you want to come through, chill with us, you can do from 6 p.m. UK, 2 p.m. Eastern for the VFL Madden League until late. Let's see what happens. For now, though, you have a great rest of your evening. I will see you when I see you. Thank you so much for being here, and God bless. We're out.